boy nigga. That's all I got. Black race. Nigga, you can do what you want. Just not that mine. I ain't no nigga. Fuck this. I'm not in that bullshit.
When you talk about women, it's
What you motherfuckers go for the black community anyway? Motherfucker, I got kids. I don't want this bullshit. Fuck the nigga. Motherfuckers need to stop.
Call yourself a nigga. Be proud of it.
flatline.
Bullshit.
Why do I call myself a nigga, you ask me? Well, it's because motherfuckers wanna blast me and run me out of my neighborhood and label me as a dope dealer, yo, and say that I'm no good, but I gave out jobs so niggas wouldn't have to go out. Give up some dope in a corner so they can show out. When the cops came, they gave a fake name because the life in the streets is just a hand game. So therefore, to make more, a 15-year-old black kid will go and rob a liquor store and get shot in the process. He ate up a 9 bullet, now he put no rest. Why do I call myself a nigga, you ask me? I guess it's just the way shit has to be. Back when I was young, getting a job was murder. Fuck with the burgers, cause I deserve them. 9 to 5 I can be proud of, that I can speak loud of, and to help a nigga get out of. Yo, the concrete playground. But most motherfuckers only want you to stay down. But I'm a smart motherfucker, you see. One of the best producers in the rap music industry. Gets big like a motherfucker, a young brother who don't give a fuck about another. Yeah, why do I call myself a nigga, you ask me? Because police always wanna harass me. Every time that I'm rolling, they swear up and down that the car is stolen. Make me get face down in the street and throw the shit off my car on the concrete in front of a residence. A million white motherfuckers on my back like I'm the president. Why do I call myself a nigga, you ask me? Because my mouth is so motherfucking nasty. Bitch this, bitch that, nigga this, nigga that. In the meanwhile, my pockets are getting fat. Getting paid to say the shit here. Making more in a week than a doctor makes in a year. So why not call myself a nigga? It's better than pulling a trigger and going up the river. And then I get called a nigga anyway. Fucking some motherfucking locked away. So, to cut out all that bullshit, yo, I guess I'll be a nigga for life. If there's hell below, we're all gonna go. Nigga, please. I treat it like a fucking disease. You say, why do I call myself a nigga? Just quick, cause I can reach in my drawers and pull out a bigger dick. Yo, niggas say nigga, we cool, but I can say nigga, not so fucked up, but I gotta be a fast nigga to never be the last nigga, or I have to beat your ass, nigga. In the city, you action first. Then hear about it later in a verse I curse because I'm real with this to keep my shit straight bumping. Murder, created by the streets of Gotham. I get it from the underground poet. I live it, I see it, and I write it because I know it. And if you think I'm fucking your wife, you're motherfucking right, yo. Cause I'm a nigga for life. I love niggas, because niggas is my nigga. And I show you love that you miss me. I love that you niggas. Nigga, this, nigga, that. The actual fact is that I'm black and body was right. The attention of another, I mean the other. But I'm a motherfucker that'll have a run for cover. You see, I don't give a fuck about nothing except getting paid, getting bitches and issue with stitches, which is all needed to read and rhyme and rhyme. And then it's time to slay the niggas in the state. But what about the fake niggas, the house niggas? To get paid quick, they gotta suck a fat dick. But NWA is out of your motherfucking range. We ain't gonna change the motherfucking mind. I call myself a nigga cause my skin won't like me. I call myself a nigga cause the shit that I'm writing hypes me, hypes other motherfuckers around me. And that's the reason why they wanna surround me and ask me, why do I call myself a nigga roll? Ain't none of this fucking business cause I let the trigger go. So get out my presence and get out of my sight. Cause if you wear it, it's a nigga for life. Yeah. You nigga down. You're a poor nigga, you're a poor nigga, you're a rich nigga, you're a rich nigga. But you never stop being a nigga if you get to be up to get it to yourself.
You can't change me, cause I'ma be a nigga for life. Hold on, I'm gonna try and do this. Hold on. All right, I'm back, y'all. I'm just sending links over here, man. Over here. How is everybody doing over here? What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? How you doing, Gina? You said nice seeing everybody. Nice seeing you up in here. You dig? You know what I'm saying? What's going on? What's up, PC? What's up, PC? How you doing? What's up? We got Broken Patriot. What's going on? We got Broken Patriot up in here. What's up? Likewise. Yo, you have one of your favorite songs. Yeah. Likewise. You want to come up? I'll put the link. Likewise. We can talk about them, the old favorite songs, what they really meant back in the 80s. You dig what I'm saying? I mean, you come from our era, so we can talk about NWA right now. What's up, Book for Moses? Good to see you, Books for Moses. How you doing? You dig? Hey, everybody. Hold on. Let me go right to the channel. Hey. What's up, Books for Moses? Good to see you on here. Much love to you. I see your first timer in the chat room. If you want to pop up, I'll put the link. You can come up here too. This is an open panel tonight. Open panel. You can join my panel. Get your ass on here and let's talk and have a discussion. You know, tonight we ain't on no topics tonight. We just on a discussion tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna break it down why I say 80s music is way better. Can I break it down to y'all? But I'm not gonna rant yet. You know what I'm saying? Even though this is Friday night rant, but I'm gonna rant. I'm gonna talk about this here. Because we petty. You said send it. I have an hour to burn. Okay. All right, here you go. I see your ass on here for a whole hour. Yeah, it's always a pleasure to have Likewise on here, man. Likewise, get your ass on here, man. I see Likewise right now. Come on now. Black Friday rant. There you go. I sent the link, Likewise. Likewise, get your ass up here, man. I want to talk about the 80s music, and you compare it to today's music. Yes, the technology is better now. I get it. Yo. I get it. We got Likewise in the house. What's up, Likewise?
Yo, what's up?
What's up? I like you said that's one of the great music, man. So you was a big NWA fan? That Nigga for Life second album?
Well, no, that was the last album. Actually, you know, I was an NWA fan, but I was more of a fan of that album than the other ones because I never really liked Ice Cube. And it was an interesting turn in that album was that, like, if you go back and you listen to that album, that album was actually an extremely dark album.
Yeah.
Like extremely dark album for 1991 because like you had some people that was dabbling in that shit, but then it wasn't like that album kind of opened up the floodgates for like what turned into like the CMW Music to Drive By, like that super hardcore gangster shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. And but the NWA, like that Niggas for Life album was like on a whole different thing. Like I said, that was I think in the source they might have gave him like damn near 5 mics or something. You know what I mean? Because it's just like a whole different concept. And then, you know, another thing that people don't understand about MWA, like those dudes were like actually true pioneers of the rap group because of the fact that like they had so many different personalities.
Yeah.
So it took on a different thing than like let's say the Beastie Boys or Run DMC.
Yeah.
Because with them they had like you know basically like 4 or 5 people in there, so like they had like theatrics going on. That was like a fucking screen. That was like a screenplay or some shit.
And so was the Beastie Boys kind of fall off? They had that one album wonder though, because that second album wasn't.
No. Beastie Boys never fell off. Beastie Boys evolved into true musicians.
No. They had to fell off because they wasn't shit since that first album.
No, sure they were. Dude, those dudes, they blew up like huge. Like some of the biggest songs came after that. Like you look at when DJ Magic Mike joined them, bro. Like hell no, they evolved into true musicians. Like you know the rap was just like one stop in what they turned into. Like those dudes were prolific, or you know like musicians, not just performers, bro. Nah, you got to look at in fact their biggest concerts came after. Their biggest following came after that first album. You know, like because when they went on tour, They went on tour with Run DMC. The rest of Run DMC and Beastie Boys.
Yeah. The Together Forever tour in 1987.
Correct. Right.
Yeah,
So like it was after that, like they evolved into musicians. They weren't just lyrics. It's like they learned to play instruments, and all that other shit. Like so they became fully well rounded. You know what I mean? Over a career of like 25, 30 years down there. You know what I mean? So like they kind of saw the writing on the wall as far as like exploring the opportunities. Like they knew they could rap. They knew they could be popular rap. They knew they could write the shit. Okay.
Yeah.
But what else is out there? You know what I mean? And that's the thing, is like they weren't just complacent with having the money. They had the money. You know what I'm saying? They had the women. They had all that. So it's just like, what else is out there? We could do this. You know what I mean? They still did their hip hop stuff, but they evolved more into their own shit. You know what I mean? That's kind of like saying like Cypress Hill only had one dope album. No, Cypress Hill, all those groups they evolved, man. And so yeah, when you look at them, man, like they, it's a lot of stuff, man. If you go back and you take a look at how things evolved in hip hop, and like who made moves and who didn't make moves, then yeah, you'll be really surprised. It's like when you look at like let's say Rakim, like everybody is a Rakim fan at one point in time in hip hop.
Yeah,
but the thing is with Rakim, we never felt we had enough of him. We always wanted more from Rakim as far as albums, especially when he stopped. But then also, one of Rakim's biggest songs was a song that he never performed.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that. The song, pull this song up.
Huh?
Pull this song up and play it.
Okay, hold on. What's the name of it?
It's Will Smith, Summertime.
Hold on. Oh, it pops up. Okay, here we go. In a second.
Drums, please.
Yo. Okay, now this song right here was written for Rakim, and this song was produced by Eric B. Okay, now go ahead, if you listen to the lyrics, you listen to everything, how it's delivered and everything. This is actually Rakim's song.
Yeah, I can hear it.
But listen to the lyrics and you'll see.
Here it is, a groove slightly transformed. Just a bit of a break from the norm. Just a little something to break the monotony of all that hardcore dance that has gotten to be a little bit out of control. It's cool to dance, but what about a groove that soothes and moves romance? Give me a soft, subtle mix. And if
this song was written up. Now, when this song came out, when the song was written and done, everything, Rakim didn't want to do it. His management told him not to do it because they didn't want to feel like they were selling out for a radio hit, right? So they sold that song to Will Smith. That was the end of Eric B and Rakim. That was the end of them. If you go back and listen to that song, everything says Rakim on it.
I can hear that style up in there. I can hear that.
Yeah, everything. And then Book for Moses, 8-Ball and MJG, man, coming out hard, sitting on top of the world, all that stuff, man.
Yep.
Fat Back, I fuck with all that shit. 8-Ball and MJG too. I remember when they first hooked up with Suave House and all that, and then they was doing the stuff with Remix. But yeah, man, all that stuff, man, is a lot different nowadays. One thing I know about rap back then was like people took the shit serious. Where it's like nowadays, if you got a nice song, you got a nice sound, everybody can just take your shit and run with it. Back then, man, people had pride in the shit they wanted to do, and it was like, everybody had that that sense of pride in creating their own shit and not just jumping in. So, but yeah, I fuck with the music pretty heavy, man. I fuck with the music pretty heavy. Like I was actually in the '90s, early '90s, like I said, I was really into that hardcore shit like that. Yeah, you guys didn't have a lot of music up there. Most of your shit in Detroit and Chicago got pushed off the radio. Like they bullied you motherfuckers.
Oh, Chicago played a lot of house music though.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Is like you guys played house music and go-go music like Detroit because the radio bullied all your rap off of it. Is what I'm saying.
No. I used to listen to WNER. No. I used to listen to WNER, and they play hip hop underground stuff from New York. I was very informed on that.
No, I'm saying your local market.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like I know who Cuckoo Cal is. Okay, I know who.
Okay.
I know who Gina Key is. I know who.
In my projects.
Yeah, I know all about all those dudes. But like I'm saying, the whole Chicago scene. You know what I'm saying? The Detroit scene, like that's why you guys had the house music was as alternative to hip hop because the radio wouldn't play it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a few of the groups up there like what Do or Die, Crucial Conflict.
Yep.
You know, Crucial Conflict. They did all what was that like the rodeo shit? You know what I mean?
The rodeo. Yeah.
You know, back in that time, that's actually where Tech Nine came from.
Yeah.
Tech Nine was actually in a group with I don't know if you know who Ajita Key is.
Yeah. Actually, he was in the studio with them before. I know Ice Mon. I actually know Ice Mon personally. I used to record at the Band Center, the top Midwest band, studio in the Midwest.
I met Ice Mon. I met Ice Mon when he came out here in 1994 because all his distribution was based out here.
Yep, Ice Mon.
Yeah, I know who Ice Mon is. I met him. Ajita Key, the Cuckoo Cows. A couple other cats out of there, but that's pretty much it. Then you got you got the cats in what was that shit? St. Paul. What's the name from St. Paul? It was Rap a Lot. Rap a Lot pretty much snapped up all those dudes. But yeah, I kept up on a lot of that stuff. But basically, what's his name from Ajita Key? 88 Keys was actually in a group with him and Tech Nine.
Okay.
Yeah, Tech Nine's music was like based off of that whole entire like Midwest, super fast flow.
Yeah.
I mean, I know all that stuff, man.
Yeah.
I know all that stuff.
G2P. I ain't heard of them in a minute.
Yeah, they got. They put out
the meal ticket out. The meal ticket.
Oh, that was the one with Rap a Lot.
Yep, Rap a Lot.
Yeah, that's the one with G Money in them. Yeah, they had an album out. Half the songs on that album that you're talking about was on the first album, and then they just did that one. That was actually on Scarface label. Then they went back and did some underground stuff. But, they just moved different.
Yeah.
Yeah, but those, like I said, with him, like those dudes, they got their own original style.
Mm-hmm.
What he be doing like that crazy ass laugh and all that shit. You got Twister.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Twister.
Yeah, but no, like look, the Beastie Boys, they never fell off. You know what I mean? Like they just kind of evolved. It's kind of like
You know what? I feel what you're saying on that when people kind of evolve because you get different people hearing their stuff. You get different type of I mean, it's elevating. It's elevated to a different level.
I would say the most diverse group in hip hop ever is probably have to be Outkast.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck yeah, because their album is just like on some other shit, but it's just fucking dope. You know what I mean? Like, the Hey Ya, the Miss Jackson, just all their shit. Compared to to the very first album.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they just and that's what I'm saying. Like they just go in there and just make their own shit.
Mm-hmm.
They don't put themselves in mind like, oh, we got to do some trap music or we got to do some East Coast, West Coast, or South shit. They just do them.
And so let me ask you something, bro. Remember when the auto tune first came out? I mean, what you think took place? Why the auto tune start coming? Why more people start doing auto tunes?
Well, auto tune actually came out from Madonna,
but they do it too much though.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that like it was just a new sound. But basically, for the people that don't know, auto tune was it was actually auto tune because like when a person's singing and it's kind of off pitch, it was actually supposed to be able just to correct the pitch, not to actually alter the voice like that. And that was on one of Madonna's remixes. And she liked it. She ran with it, but then I guess it became popular in some way. But then I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, look, shit. I mean, what would T-Pain sound like without it? We probably wouldn't have T-Pain.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So he did it to perfection. You know what I mean? So there's nothing wrong with it. I don't see it overused because every time I hear it, I'm just gonna think of T-Pain. Shit. I mean,
Yep.
So I mean, even Snoop tried to use it. That shit didn't work.
I know it didn't work.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you and then you look at like how he used it, like the song "Bartender," "Love the Stripper," all that stuff, and then it's kind of like he didn't oversaturate it. You know what I mean? Like he did his shit with Akon, but his shit wasn't just everywhere. You know what I mean? So
yeah. I know. I'm sitting here talking, man, just chilling, man. Eating on some cheese curds over here, talking to you.
I'm just gonna have me a chicken noodle soup, man. I got a little slight cold. I'm gonna have a little chicken noodle soup. I don't never really get sick. I caught it early, so
yeah.
But yeah, man, I remember when NWA first came out, man. Like they were on some whole other shit. I mean, we had Too Short. And Schoolie D. Those are really the only two people that were really cussing on records. But then when NWA came out, they just took to a whole different level of really looking in the ghetto. You know what I mean? Just honestly, just looking in the hood, like not even necessarily ghetto, but just like looking in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Dealing with the police, motherfuckers getting slapped up. They hit it really hard. And then a lot of people don't know is that NWA are the people who popularized wearing all black.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because come on, back then in our days, man, come on, if people wore all black, you was like, you was a devil worshiper, or there's something wrong with you. If you just wore all black back then, shit, you had to go get some shirts and probably dye them motherfuckers black. You know what I mean? Nobody in the 80s, nobody was wearing all black. It really didn't exist. But when they came out with that shit, they took it to a whole different level, man. And then you look at some of them cats. I mean, fucking. Eazy died fucking super multimillionaire with, because he signed Bone Thugs.
He did.
You know what I mean? So like plus he had a Jewish group called Blood of Abraham. So basically he built a fucking empire. And after that, Cube went independent, built a fucking empire. Fucking Dre is a fucking billionaire. Their DJ. Yella is one of the fucking biggest dudes in porn. In California, he's one of the biggest dudes in pornography. So, like, you look at collectively, like, those dudes were not fucking stupid.
No, they weren't stupid.
I mean, like, those motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Those motherfuckers, they were making a fucking shitload of money.
Yeah.
And to this day, Dre's making money. To this day, fucking, a lot of money's being generated from fucking, from Bone Thugs, from that entire catalog. So, well, fuck, they did a movie.
And that's what we have to do as people, right? We got to learn how to elevate and not be, to just like, you know what I'm talking about, be too comfortable where we at. And these people was never in their comfort zone. I mean, be honest, like, look. What was Eazy ever in the comfort zone? Was Ice Cube ever in his comfort zone?
Nah, because it was a different time then. You know what I mean?
No, like, fuck that time, man. We can't do that shit.
Yeah, but it was still different. It was still a different time though. Like nowadays, cats can play around with some paper. Like if a kid, like if an 18-year-old kid walking here and say, man, you know what? Shit, I gotta go to the bank. I'm gonna get me $50,000 out of the bank.
Okay.
I wouldn't question it. I just wouldn't. I mean, $50,000 is a lot of money, but $50,000 is fucking accessible overnight. You know what I mean? Whether it's legit or illegit, you know what I mean? Just like the opportunity is there, to where it's like, in our generation, if you said, "Oh man, I got $50,000," either you was lying, somebody died and you inherit that shit, or you got a dope dealer or some shit. You know what I mean? Like it just wasn't like. It wasn't legit that you could have $50,000 back then. Not
Right.
hell no. Fuck no. How? The opportunities just were not there. Some people want to differ and say, "Oh yeah, the opportunities were there," but not like how they are now.
Yeah.
You know, that's how I was able to travel a lot. Was that you know, I invested some money that I had saved in one of my boys' businesses.
Right.
And that shit blew the fuck up. I only got a little bit, you know what I mean? But I got enough money to wiggle and ride that shit out for about 10 years. I mean, you know, travel the world, visit all the countries.
Yeah.
You know, get my first house and all that other shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It make a shitload of made a good amount of money, but not like my boys. I got one of my partners. Actually, they're both back in the Philippines, but they're Filipinos. And,
Okay.
And when they started the business, they were the ones who brought the travel agencies, the airline travel agencies, all over the Philippines. Before you had to take a bus to the city, because this is before internet.
Right.
So they're the ones who brought all of the little portable. Not the portable, but the airline tickets to every corner of the Philippines.
Yeah.
And then they end up selling the company to Philippine Airlines. And Philippine Airlines is like, you know, it's like the Philippines international airline.
Right.
So they sold it to them and, you know, cashed out. And it's like one of my boys, man, you know, shit, he's sitting in a $1 million house in the Philippines, never married, never nothing. He's got a maid, he's got a cook, he's got a driver, he's got a butler.
Yeah.
And the butler, you know, they just do their jobs every day. And the driver has to wash the car every day, even if we're not going nowhere. Even if the car is dirty, that's his job to take care of the car.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so when I get there, you know, in the airport, you know, the driver got the sign, holding the sign. I'm like, man, put the sign down, bro. I'm just me. You know, we get to the house, you know, I shower up, and then, you know, the fucking butler will come up, sir, what would you like for dinner? What would you like for breakfast tomorrow? What would you like for lunch? What time would you like? You know what I mean? Then my boy will go out on the town. You know, I'll come back, they went through all my bags and got my clothes and fucking hand wash that shit, iron, put it, you know. And it's like, motherfuckers are living like that, man. The opportunities are there, man. You know, opportunity if you want it, but it's not for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's why I tell people, you know, it's like, everybody's like, oh, man, you got all this money in the bank and you need to invest. Bullshit. If you don't know what the fuck you're doing, leave your money in the fucking bank. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, truly. Like you look at all these motherfucking, you know, professional athletes going broke. Nigga, how you got $40 million, you still ain't no kids and you broke?
Mm-hmm.
When you're a celebrity, bro, I don't care how attractive you are. When you're a celebrity, you don't have to pay for shit. Ask OJ. OJ don't pay for shit. He's got to charm motherfuckers. You know what I mean? So, I mean, that's a bad example, but still, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I always advise people, bro. It's like, if you don't know what you're doing with your money, leave that shit alone. Because there's always people, when it's time to invest, there's always people that are going to tell you every which way why it's going to work.
Mm-hmm.
What's going to happen if that don't happen? And they always got to answer on why that shit's going to work, bro. You know what I mean? So that's why I always tell people, man, if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, I mean, you can always, you know, get that Cash App and look in the middle of the night and see your motherfucking money sitting there.
Yep.
Tell them, you know, giving somebody your money and then they ain't returning the calls. And all that other bullshit. Fuck that. If you don't know what the fuck you're doing, man, you know what I'm saying? Get your shit straight as far as like you. As far as your future, man. You ain't got it. Like I said, it's not for everybody to invest, man. But I will say that there are a lot of opportunities out there. If people want to look beyond, like, you know, some so-called magic, you know what I mean? Like just because, you know, the richest people in America are actually the farmers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And they pass that shit down generation to generation to generation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's boring work, but it's hard work, but you know what I mean? It is what it is. Those are rich. I mean, outside of outside of tech.
Mm-hmm.
But the average motherfucker, you know, living in the Midwest has got, you know, 2,000 acres of land. He's selling corn and all that shit that's going overseas and all that shit.
You still got that old ass Flintstone phone.
Yeah, hold on for a second, bro. I gotta take this. Yeah. What's up, Jay?
What up? Hey, man, did you hear the news, man?
What's up?
I'm gonna cut the mic off, man. I'm putting my mic off.
What's up?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Likewise on the phone. He don't be caring. He'll answer the phone right when they're on live stream, but I ain't mad at him. Go ahead, get your money, man. You just gotta do. You like how's everybody doing? This is Friday night. It's called Friday night rant pay night, whatever you want to call it. Hey, what's up, Smurf? You said my mind is already mashed potatoes. All I need is gravy. Yes, it's right. John, the Bears won. I'm happy about the Bears. Let's give a shout out to the Chicago Bears who won. And hold on, let me go ahead and go there and throw this right here. We just over here talking shit tonight. Just being honest. And hold on. The Bears won. I see. I know I'm being all biased. That's my team. Whatever. And I did it. And I said it. Whatever. And I'm going to do it. Here we go. I'm right here. I'm right here. No, I'm not trying to do it out to the line. I can't stand these people right here. Hey, my bad, y'all.
Watch Netflix offline.
I can't stand these damn ads. I'm just trying to play something and they can some stupid ad. There you go. We're going to do it right here. Thanks for the victory. Black Friday petty time. Yeah. What's up, Gina? I'm just taking a break for a second. Right here, Bears won. Yes. Hold on, was Gina comment deleted? What the fuck? Commercial break. And it's gonna be a run. Right here, y'all. We did it. It's over here chilling. How's everybody doing? Welcome back to my panel. Y'all know, yeah, you say Geo Core. Yes, right. Go Bears. Go Bears. You know, you gotta be from Chicago to understand it. So I'm always represent my Bears. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all know where I go. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. You there? Oh, hold on. I'm eating on some pieces of cheese while I'm sitting there talking with y'all. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah. Be on the lookout, y'all. Be on the lookout. It's going to be cracking this Monday. Me and Hope going to do a panel this Monday. It's going to be a great topic. A great topic. I'm going to set up tomorrow. It's going to be good. You're going to see what I'm talking about. I'm not going to talk about it right now because it's a different topic. But about gay couples raising children, how y'all feel about that? I don't care. Should they adopt? We all going to have a personal opinion about that. And we're going to talk about this Monday. We're going to talk about it today, but stay tuned, y'all. Stay tuned because it's going to be lit. You dig what I'm saying? It is going to be lit. So, hey, give me a second, y'all. I'm just over here trying to get warmed up. That's right. Go Bears. Bear down. Who's that? Bear down. Bear down. That's how we do it. You know? I'll take it likewise on the phone. So,
No, I'm here.
oh, you still there? Okay. All right, man.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is, when you gonna set up the interview with those Africans, man?
I am working on it. Oh yeah, you want the Hawaii and what's her name? Hawaii and Guy Wholesome.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm glad you stand on me. I'm actually gonna reach out to her. I got both of their phone numbers, so I'm gonna go ahead and set it up and be like, and then see what your schedule looks like. You know?
Oh, well, you know, pretty much to me, man. If it's after 6 o'clock, and well, unless I got big orders. If it's after 6 o'clock, I'm pretty much done. Cause I start hella early. I start on East Coast hours.
Okay, you start early.
Yeah, I start super early. And then you know, I pretty much just hang out here and work late, and you know, do that. But yeah, anyway, yeah, no, I'd like to get that over with, man, because I think a lot of people are getting too feisty.
Yeah,
I see people getting feisty. You know, even your boy, you know, even your boy Johnson is getting a little more feisty. Yeah, yeah, you know, Islander. Yeah, I'll talk to Will, but Will ain't gonna want to talk to me. Will's gonna want to try to Will's gonna try to act like he's the authority on everything. You know what I mean? Because he's with who he is. But it's, at the end of the day, it's like, bro, like, you know, you go look at his videos. He's starting to reach now. Assaulted by this, assaulted by that. Ain't nobody even touched him. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. It is what it is with him. But you know, what I'm saying?
okay.
But with other people, yeah. I mean, I got a bone to pick with them because, you know, as much as they crying about their own countries, all of a sudden they grew a pair of balls when they got over here. They want to tell us what the fuck to do.
I think my problem on everything on every side is I think the South have more balls than any coast in the United States. They have more balls, and it's certain parts that have more ball. Like I love Michigan. Michigan, they have a lot of balls. Chicks down there have a bigger dick than dudes. Than dudes have, right?
Yeah,
but they don't have big dicks down there.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, though, bro. It's easy to have balls and have attitude when there's little at stake.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
There's little at stake in Alabama. There's little at stake in Mississippi. There's little at stake in fucking Tennessee. You know what I mean? Like that shit ain't never gonna fucking change. I mean, you go to Jackson, Mississippi, they giving away fucking houses. I don't think they got shit to lose out there. Nobody ain't fucking with them like that.
Right. Yeah. I feel you. It's like we have to be people. What I'm saying is, you got at the end of the day, they're still gonna have to have they still gotta have balls.
Yeah, but like I said, when there's little at stake.
I know, but you still gotta have balls with a little bigger stake. Like Raz?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, but like I said, when you have little at stake, bro,
yeah,
you know what I mean, then and you don't have to answer to anybody. Yeah, it's easy to act crazy.
Okay, John just said more acts likewise about Will Johnson. What you think of Will Johnson, though? I
already said what I thought of Will Johnson. I mean, like, you know, that's pretty clear to see how I feel about him. But
do you think Will Johnson is fake?
No, I don't think he's fake. I think he's delusional.
All right, that's what I want to know.
No, I think he's delusional.
Delusional.
Yeah.
But you don't think he's fake. You believe he's passionate and he's standing up.
He's the real deal with what he's doing.
Yes.
We have no doubt. We can never doubt that.
Okay.
We can never doubt that he's doing the shit that he's doing and he believes shit that he's doing. But he's a rebel without a cause. I mean, you know, you say all that passion and all that emotion for getting people in line when Trump's not in office. I mean, Trump's going to win office again. I mean, that's plain to see. No one's going to fuck with Trump.
That's right.
No one's going to beat Trump. That's plain to see. You know what I'm saying? So at the same time, it's just like, you know, why are you tooting your horn so much about this motherfucker in office, bro? I mean, you know, yeah, I support Trump too, but I mean, I'm not sucking his dick like that. I'm never gonna wear a Trump hat. It's not because I'm afraid anybody's gonna do with me, but it's like, why do I need to wear a hat to support Trump? Now that Trump's in office, you gotta take advantage of all the shit that he's implemented, bro. Because at the end of the day, when he's gone, then people will be crying. You know, imagine Will Johnson the day that Trump goes out of office. What's going to be that motherfucker's purpose in life?
What do you mean by purpose?
What's going to be his purpose in life? Once, even if Trump gets elected again, he can't stay there forever, bro. He'll be there for another 4 years. Then he's going to get out of office. So these motherfuckers that are going around Trump. What's going to be their purpose in life when Trump's gone?
I feel you on that.
I mean, for real. It's like, let's just say if Trump were to pass away tomorrow.
Yeah.
If Trump were to pass away tomorrow and get replaced. What are these motherfuckers going to talk about? I I mean, because there will be at some point in time there won't be any Trump.
So you don't think they have a plan? You don't think Will Johnson have a plan with that?
No. Will Johnson.
Will Johnson is smart.
Will Johnson and a few other cats, man. Like I said, they're throwing everything at it, trying to get that internet clout to where like they're monetizing and making that fucking money off the internet. They're making money off, and not just internet, but making money off appearances. Because like you look at Candace Owens. Candace Owens is a millionaire just based off of doing appearances. You know what I mean? Like if you wanted to come out and speak at your event, oh man, it's gotta be 25, 30, 40 racks up front. Like she's a fucking movie star or a fucking, rap star or some shit. You know what I mean? Like these motherfuckers getting paid off doing these appearances, bro. Ben Shapiro? Nah, bro, these dudes are not just like, YouTube bloggers. They're getting paid to go speak at these events.
Let me ask you something like what do you think Maurice don't get paid off this shit?
I'm sure you get something, but my point
I'm not well off this shit though.
I know, but my point is that I think, like I said, I think those dudes are looking at the lane that's open right now. Because if you hit it, you hit it. It's like you look at Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro has he's on syndicated radio. You know, right? He's on radio. He's got, he might end up on television with his own show. You know what I mean? So that's what a lot of these dudes are doing. Is like they're trying to push that envelope and like I said, that's Will's angle is take more of the Alex Jones foot on the ground type of angle, the passion, the emotion, as opposed to like the intellectual and being on point like a Ben Shapiro. Because essentially they're doing the same thing. You know what I mean? I think Ben Shapiro covers a lot more issues, and stuff like that. But
you don't think Will Johnson intellectual? Do you think Will Johnson is intellectual?
No.
Oh.
No, I think he quotes.
Oh, okay.
I think he quotes because I mean it's easy to go to Google.
I thought he was intellectual.
No. Because the thing is, I think Will Johnson can only go so deep.
Okay.
You can only.
But the reason why I say I thought he was intellectual because I see them go with Antifa down the hood. Not the hood, but the Antifa. He do talk to these people.
Yeah, but see, the thing
all around Austin talking to these people.
But you got, like I said, you got to look at what the agenda is behind that. Like, I can go get a reaction out of somebody and then post that shit up, and your metadata said, Trump supporter attacked by Antifa, and then motherfuckers getting the clicks, and then he'll take that shit around and go show it to Alex Jones and say, look, I got 20,000 views in one day. You know what I mean? Some bullshit. No, that's because nothing that he said leads to anything, bro. Like he can't come up with a solution for anything like Ben Shapiro can. Completely different, totally different, bro. He's nowhere near in that dude's league. He's not even in Candace Owens' league, and I can't fuck with her either.
Okay.
But I mean, it's like, let's just say me as a Trump supporter, let's just say I just want to run around and antagonize people, and every time I see somebody that I assume is Antifa or there's an event, and I can, there's the guys wearing the black. Let's go fuck with them. Let's go see what they got to say. And then when they get close, we'll just call the police. Yeah, man. It's a lot of those dudes, man. You got a lot of people are using this political stuff for their personal agendas. It's like you look at the one dude out here in California, Brandon. You know Brandon, right?
Brandon who?
Brandon from That's the Truth.
Mm-hmm.
You know who Brandon is. I'm sure somebody in here knows who Brandon is. Brandon from That's the Truth. I mean, from
actually, Brandon. Yeah.
Okay, now if you notice 9 times out of 10, if you look at his videos, what happens with Brandon most of the time? What's the one thing that stands out with Brandon in his videos?
What's that out?
He ends up fighting or close to fighting.
Okay.
Yes or no?
You said he be fighting?
Yeah. Brandon's damn near always fighting, bro.
Yeah, always fighting. Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, what's that telling you?
Mm-hmm.
That's telling you that's his agenda. It's like, what I mean? Some people are confrontational.
Nigga, I'm confrontational.
Yeah, but that doesn't confrontational, but that doesn't mean you want to fight. Some people want to fight. Some people will go. I'm saying some people will go out looking for that type of shit. You know, you look at motherfuckers like Andy O.
Hey, you saw the video. I put a picture. I was smoking weed with Antifa. I was high, getting high with Antifa, and a lot of conservatives got mad.
But fuck them though, because the thing is, like I said,
I know they can suck my dick.
Yeah, because like I said, for me, I don't necessarily have an issue with Antifa at all. You know, because I don't see Antifa like ever having like what would you say? I don't see them get together having like speeches, hate speech, none of that shit. I see them counteracting, and that's what people don't understand about here in the Bay Area. It's like, you know, like Ann Coulter, she just came and did the shit in Berkeley. You know, some people got arrested. That shit's kind of dying down, but they're using those venues because they know they're gonna get an action. That's just like Patriot Prayer. They keep going back to Portland, because they know they're gonna get a reaction, bro. You keep going to place, fucking with people.
Who you talking about, Joey Gibson?
Yeah, of course. Well,
that's my dude, man. He be putting in work, man. Leave Joey alone.
I know, but I'm not complaining about him. I'm just pointing out the mere fact that they keep going to one particular.
Okay, it's your thing. You know, I respect that.
Okay, well, I tell you what.
Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Tell him to go to Salt Lake City and protest polygamy. Why would he do that? You know what I'm saying? Other places they'll go because they know they're gonna get a reaction, bro. You keep hearing the same shit over again. You keep hearing Berkeley. You keep hearing Seattle. Not Seattle, but Berkeley, Portland. You don't hear no other places, do you? You don't hear Sacramento. You don't hear.
I feel you. Hey, my goal is I want to raise my. I want to go to the fucking. I want to do a hood tour. I want to go down to Inglewood, Chicago again. I want to go down to Detroit again. Not again, but Detroit. I want to go down to Gary, Indiana. I want to go down to these inner city.
Man, there's so many ghettos, man, that you can go to. I mean, it just depends on what you want to do. You know what I mean? Like what it depends on what you want to do and how you want to preach it. I mean, like you can you know what I'm saying? You can get a hood pass, everywhere you want to go.
Hey, I just text Joey Gibson. He said he come on my panel, so I'm gonna actually hit him back up. I'm actually trying to get my one-on-one guest on my show. Real quick.
Yeah, bring him up. I talk to him. Like I said, I'm just curious to why they keep going to the same places over again when essentially there's evil everywhere. And somebody said, Joey Gibson goes everywhere. Yeah, he tries to go everywhere. But there seems to be a pattern with him continually going back to Portland. You know what I mean? Fuck Hong Kong, man. Hong Kong doesn't make any sense. That's a lot. Hong Kong is a lost battle. People don't understand that, bro. Like,
right.
Like by law, by law, Hong Kong within the next 20 years is going to default back to being owned by China anyway.
Who said fuck Hong Kong? Likewise, wow.
No, I understand because a lot of people don't even really know what's going on. He said because Hong Kong used to be a British colony.
That's why I fuck with you because you've been around the world. That's why I'm saying
Portland's his neighborhood, but he doesn't live in that state, bro. Come on now, either. He's not from Portland. So why won't he go to Seattle? Why won't he go to Denver?
He do be in Seattle. He go everywhere.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that they'll intentionally go to Portland because they know they're gonna get a reaction. And people don't understand that issue with Portland is that Portland for a long time had a huge skinhead problem. That's why you have a lot of strong anti-fa. So anytime they feel that motherfuckers coming up with that bullshit, they're gonna show up in numbers and shut that shit down. It used to be like you had a lot of.
But it do start in your community, likewise. It do start in your community, though. Joey Gibson start in community. It do start at home first.
Yeah, but you're missing the point though. Is that he's not from Portland. He knows.
He's from around the corner from Portland. He's from the area, though.
He's from a different state.
It's like look, Wisconsin, Chicago, they're like an hour from each other. Gary, an hour from Chicago. It's still the same area.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, like he continues to go to Portland because he knows he's gonna get reaction, bro. He knows the media's gonna be on him. Now you see the thing is what's gonna end up fucking happen is when he's gonna go there, somebody gonna get killed up. Somebody gonna get stabbed, somebody gonna I mean it's inevitable.
Okay. I can see your point
It's inevitable, right? And then what's gonna happen? Oh well, we were just trying to no, you weren't trying to do nothing, you were trying to do what the fuck you've been doing. Because every time you keep going there, nothing's going to change. It's going to be the same shit. You're going to go there, motherfuckers are going to come up and shut your motherfucking ass down like they do every fucking time, bro. You know what I mean? So, yeah, he goes to Seattle, but at the same time, bro, you got to keep in mind, he continues to go back to Portland because he's going to get the reaction. Just like everybody wants to say, oh, Berkeley this, Berkeley's that. Man, Berkeley's one of the most fucking conservative cities in California, bro. And I stand by that. The university itself is very liberal, but the city's conservative as fuck. You know what I mean? That's like me, Mo, trying to tell you everybody in Chicago is all killers. Everything in Chicago is just fucked up because that's the only thing you hear about it. Not as beautiful sides of Chicago.
Man, Chicago's a great place, the greatest city in the world. Great.
I know. My point though is that the bad shit overshadows the good shit so much that people just assume that everything is fucked up there. You know what I mean? Like they act like that shit's like fucking Detroit, which is pretty much fucked up. I don't care how you slice Detroit. You know what I mean? But so what if fucking he supports her? You know what I mean? That doesn't make any difference. Islander, you keep missing the point, bro. They're going there to scare people. They're going there to fuck with people, bro.
I feel you.
They're going there because they're going there because they know all eyes are going to be on them, bro. They're going to get the spotlight for whatever their message is, bro. I'm not saying they're right or wrong, but I'm just questioning why.
I know, but the guy is he's putting in work out there though.
Yeah, but I don't know. Everybody keeps saying putting in work. You know what I'm saying? But when like I said, when bullets start flying and motherfuckers get stabbed up and end up fucking paralyzed and fucking in comas and all that shit, then what they're gonna say? Oh well, we were just there for peace. Sometimes it's better just to leave motherfuckers alone. Whether you're right or wrong. Sometimes it's best to leave shit alone, especially when not everybody understands what your agenda is, because you have a lot of people that will show up for your cause. Because that shit looks cool. Because that shit looks cool on the internet. It's like you look at these organizations, man. You look at the Proud Boys. Proud Boys was started by Gavin Guinness as a fucking joke. You have motherfuckers buying into that shit, getting tattoos and all kinds of crazy shit. Shit they don't even know what it really fucking means. You got a lot of motherfuckers that are sheep out here, bro. Smurf, yeah, you can say they're a terrorist organization, bro. But at the same time, but yeah, I'm just responding to Smurf. Yeah, they may be a terrorist organization, but I don't see Antifa organized, bro. I see them to where when shit jumps off, them motherfuckers gonna show up, bro. And if I gotta pick sides, I'm not siding with no motherfucking skinheads, bro. I'm sorry. You motherfuckers gonna shoot yourself up and stab yourself up, bro. But I'm not siding with no motherfucking skinheads. Sorry. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm not siding with him, bro. What about Big Tiny in Portland, bro? Tiny's running, bro. Don't you understand the fucking Islanders want his motherfucker? The Islanders want his motherfucking head.
Tonight. Go ahead, likewise.
No, I'm just telling you. You know what I'm saying? That's guy. Next time you talk to Islander, talk Islander. When you ever talk to Tiny, say what's up with your old souls. Ask him, say what's up with your old souls, bro. The Islanders want his motherfucking head, bro, on this entire West Coast, bro. Because the Islanders don't play that. The Samoans, the Hawaiians, the Tongans, they don't get involved with none of that. You never hear nothing. You don't hear fucking people about them motherfuckers, bro. Them motherfuckers, they stick to their own. They're into their religion. They're into their. A lot of them are in the Mormon. There are a lot of them Mormons. They don't buy into that shit, man. All that violent shit. They want that boy's head. I know that for a fucking fact, right? Mm-hmm. No, I'm just saying. Everybody, Big Tiny. Okay, now when somebody stabbed that motherfucker in his motherfucking head, then what's gonna happen? Oh, they killed Tiny. He was just out there being peaceful. Tiny should have kept his motherfucking ass at home. But what's gonna happen when Tiny put his hand on to kill somebody? Oh, free Tiny. The shit's gonna jump off, man. And everybody on here talking that shit at a safe distance. You know what I'm saying? They watch the videos get pumped up and want to show up for that shit. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? It's like what Mike Tyson said. Everybody got a plan till they get in that ring and get hit in the motherfucking mouth. You know? But nah, man, I don't know. Like I said, you know, I don't really care personally what they do. I just don't understand it.
You don't understand it, and
No,
I understand
because the thing is like, if I continue to go to a place where I know I'm not welcome and something happens to me, you know what I'm saying? If something happens to me, then it's my fault. I don't care what anybody says. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, there's two sides to every fucking story. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. When shit jumps off, motherfuckers get stabbed up. You know what? It's easy to say that because you wasn't the motherfucker getting stabbed up.
Yeah. Hey, Krista.
Gina, what do you mean Proud Boys are good people? You don't even know the fucking Proud Boys. How can you say that, motherfuckers?
I know. I interview a couple. I know those.
No, I'm talking to Gina. But
you know the Proud Boys.
No. 2 years ago, were there Proud Boys?
2 years ago, yes.
3 years ago,
different name, yes.
what was the name of the Proud Boys 3 years ago?
Okay. Let me rephrase that. No, they won't. Okay.
But that's what I'm saying. Though. That's what I'm saying.
But we know the people that came to the Proud Boys before there was Proud Boys. We organize and stuff too.
But what I'm explaining to you though, what I'm explaining to you guys is that you have a lot of people that will join a movement just by what they see on YouTube. They don't know. They don't know.
Proud Boys always exist though.
What's that?
Proud Boys always exist.
Hell no, man. Just like when you saw when the Proud Boys, the skinheads tried to show up and join the Proud Boys, the Proud Boys had to denounce them. The Proud Boys had to tell them, like, no, you guys are not, the skinheads, you guys are not welcome to fuck with us. But you have people, you got people with that fucking mindset that would have tried to join it just based off the name. You got a lot of people, bro, that will just jump into a movement, man, because they see the bullshit they want to be involved with it, bro.
You are a little triggered, though. You are just a little triggered.
No, on this subject, I'm not, because I really don't talk politics like I said, bro.
Okay.
If I see motherfuckers over there fighting and arguing, you know what? They're on the left, I'm going straight to the right. It ain't my agenda. I don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. You motherfuckers go sorry. Like I said, motherfuckers want to fight about Trump. Motherfuckers want to fight, right? But at the end of the day, you know what? Trump's gonna be Trump, bro. That has nothing to fucking do with you. You motherfuckers over here fighting over a fucking flag, fighting over fucking, who's wearing a Trump hat. You know what? You think Trump really gives a fuck about you fighting over him? Why are grown men fighting over another man? That's gay as fuck. I'm sorry, but that's gay as fuck.
Hey, Gina just said, I know a lot of Proud Boys, trust me.
That doesn't mean anything, but you can't speak for all of them.
No, but I know all of them too, though, and they're some good people. They're some warriors.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't. Like I said, I have my own motherfucking agendas. Like I said, like I was telling your bitch ass boy, Jay Da Vinci, he's still a bitch to me. If you hear that, come on a battle tonight. Like I said, for me, I'm my fucking president. And I hope everybody on this motherfucker is their own goddamn president too. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, boy, you gotta make your own fucking decisions for you and your family and whoever else around you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? So with that, but yeah, on that other shit, man, the Proud Boys, all that other shit, you know what, man? You know, fuck all of them, man. Fuck them, fuck Antifa, fuck all that bullshit. You know what I mean?
I just want to know what the Proud Boys did wrong, though. I mean, likewise, I'm being intellectual. What did the Proud Boys do wrong?
What's the problem with what?
What did the Proud Boys do wrong? I mean,
like I said, just the whole agenda, with Portland trying to show up.
What did they do wrong, though? You said agenda. What did they do wrong?
Because like I keep telling you, man, a lot of times those dudes, when they show up, they're just the same as what Antifa do, bro. Their agenda is not. A lot of times when people show up, their agenda is not to prove a point. The agenda is to sock somebody in the fucking mouth or act like they're a bad motherfucker or some other shit. You know what I'm saying? If you notice a lot of those same Proud Boys, a lot of those Antifa, a lot of those motherfuckers don't throw in a motherfucking suit. A lot of them, I'm not saying all, but a lot of them,
okay.
A lot of them don't throw in a suit and go to these conventions and speak.
I like disagreeing. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. I like this. Go ahead, likewise.
Yeah, come on, Smurf, man. Smurf, you need to come on here and talk about this shit too. How can you say?
He said, "Come on stage." he calling you out on stage.
No, what I'm saying, like, how can you say I don't know any and I don't know what they're about? You can't speak for all the Proud Boys, man. Just like you can't speak for fucking everybody. It don't work that way. You get splinter groups of that shit that turn that shit into something else, bro.
Narcissist.
I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, at the end of the day, for me, I don't give a fuck, man. You know what I'm saying? My coffee, my beer, whatever I drink is gonna take some motherfucking save as long as I take care of me. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm just curious to why people keep pushing the narrative on some shit like that when it's like they know that nothing positive is gonna come out of it. Nothing positive ever came out of none of that shit, bro. Nothing. On either side. Nothing. Tell me one thing that positive came out of Proud Boys. Tell me one thing that's positive ever came out of fucking Andrew Fall. One thing. Tell me one thing that came out of it. Tell me one thing that came positive out of that shit. Nothing. That's like motherfuckers, you know, every so often, you know, it's like, what was it, like 10 years ago when the, you know, when tattoos kind of came trendy, certain types of tattoos came trendy, you had a whole bunch of motherfuckers walking around with the same type of tattoos. You ever seen that? When motherfuckers got those little, like, not flames, but like, I don't know what you would call them. I wouldn't say them fangs or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But the biker tattoos and all that shit. Motherfuckers go through trends. I mean,
so Jay's a punk ass bitch. What you want to call me?
What are you talking about, Jay? Who?
You said Jay Da Vinci was a punk ass bitch a while ago. So what you want to call me?
He is a punk.
Well, what about me?
You ain't said nothing about my family.
Okay, well, how about this then? You want to talk about the Proud Boys? And nothing ever good's ever come out. Nothing ever good's ever come out of the Philippines either. That's a nasty shithole country.
Yeah, what about it?
What about it?
Yeah, well, that's where I'm from. So what?
Okay, well, I'm just saying.
We're not talking about the Philippines. We're talking about here.
Well, I am now.
Yeah. So what you want to? What you speak for all the Proud Boys? Have you met every Proud Boy?
Okay.
Have you met Christy B? Have you met every Proud Boy? Have you met every Proud Boy?
Yes, I've met Proud Boys. I've hung out with Proud Boys.
Have you met every Proud Boy?
What does it matter?
I'm asking you a question.
No, I have not met every Proud Boy.
Okay. So how can you speak for them then?
I'm speaking for the ones I know, and I'm speaking.
Christy B, that's what I'm asking you. How can you speak for all of them? Okay, that's just like Christy B. Christy. It's just like we know, like you will defend your Confederate flag. I have no problem with you or your flag, but we know. Hold on, Christy. We all know that there are people that will use that flag to attempt to offend people. They will use that flag in some fucked up matters. We know that. Okay. That's what I'm saying. So don't speak for everybody. You can't speak for everybody. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. But most of the time when that shit jumps off, it's over here on the West Coast. It's not down south. Okay? That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I'm not,
so why do you want to talk about any of them at all? Because there's good and bad and everything. Why say bad stuff about some when they're not all bad?
Yeah.
Well, no, like I said, Chris, I told you I don't give a fuck either way. I'm just speaking on the fact that, like, I question, like, we're talking about character. I question what the character and what the true purpose behind any of that shit is. Whether it's Antifa, whether it's Patriot Prayer, whether it's fucking Proud Boys. That's what I'm asking.
Did you not say something earlier about people wearing the hat and getting in fights over it, and Trump didn't give a shit about if you got in a fight over a hat? Didn't you say something?
No, because truly at the end of the day, Trump probably would never know about it.
I know, but you know why we fight over it, right? Because we're the one getting hit. We're the one getting punched over wearing a stupid hat. So of course we're going to fight back. You expect us to sit there and take it?
I'm not saying. I'm saying either way. You're missing the point, Chrissy. I'm saying either way. I'm not saying whether you retaliate when you get attacked. I'm saying the fact that somebody would even want to What do you want to put hands on you for wearing it? It's all stupid to me. Trump is the fucking president. God damn.
Yeah,
I mean, for real.
stupid.
Trump is the president. It doesn't make
It is stupid.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense. So I'm not speaking. I'm not taking sides on it. Okay, I'm speaking for the entire issue. That's what I'm saying. There's bigger things in life. There's bigger things in life than that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, you got people that are dedicating a lot of the energy and cause. I mean, the energy, effort, and time to a cause that they don't even understand what the shit's about, and it's gonna pass. It's gonna pass. I mean, everything does. Everything evolves.
Really?
Everything changes. Of course
How
it
is
is.
it passed? Really?
Yeah.
Every damn time you turn around, well, we need to impeach Trump for this. We need to do it for that. It ain't passing. It's not passing.
No, but you're speaking in the moment. I'm saying overall. I mean, Trump. Even if Trump does win again in 5 more years, Trump is going to be out of office. Yes or no? Trump can't be in fucking office forever.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
can't.
That's what I'm saying, Chrissy. So like, you got people fighting over something that they don't even have no control over.
They're not fighting. They're defending. They're defending themselves. They're not fighting. They're not going out there.
Like I said,
and starting it.
Like I said, some people in general, like I said, they're taking this shit way too far on what it is. Like, it doesn't make any difference whether Trump's in office or not.
What's too far? What's too far?
With like just all the fighting, all the political shit. I mean, it doesn't make any difference. You know, like you said, like if they're going to like people trying to impeach him. Okay, if they're going to try to impeach him, why is that falling so down to the level what the average person is really feeling about it? Because it doesn't make any difference. You could say Trump shouldn't be impeached, or he should be impeached. It really doesn't make any difference what the people on the bottom ground think. So why are people at the bottom ground dedicating so much fucking effort and energy to that shit? That's what I'm questioning. Like I said, you got people that have dedicated their lives to what's going on with politics right now with Trump. I don't get it, because it's more to life than that's what I'm saying.
They have lives. They have lives other than that.
Yeah, but
well, as soon as we stop caring, as soon as
Exactly.
the people on the bottom stop caring, we give up our vote. That defeats the purpose of the vote.
Yep.
no, it's not an issue. Like I said, it's not an issue of a vote or whatever. But like I said, when you get it to where people can't even get together and have a discussion without fighting, without people getting stabbed up, people damn near getting shot or whatever, then I question it. Because like I said, I voted for Trump. I support Trump to the fullest. Okay, but I'm not gonna go out there and get offended by somebody talking down on Trump. I'm not gonna wear a Trump hat. All I'm saying is the politics have taken a different level to this point right now. And I'm just curious to like why, why does politics really mean that much to people on the bottom level when in fact nothing that Trump does affect it at all?
It does affect us.
No, it doesn't. No,
Yes, it does.
Can you define how it doesn't affect the people at the bottom?
Thank you.
Because you have to look at the fact that in everyday life, day to day movement, day to day status, that's based on you.
Okay.
Okay, you have to. That's what I'm saying. You have to take the self-initiative to take care of yourself, regardless of who's in office.
All right. So okay.
Right. Okay. So that's what I'm saying is that like, but you have a lot of people that it's just like a soap opera to me. It really is. Come on, it's like a soap opera to me. It's like
God.
no, it is. I mean, 'cause,
The shift show.
yeah, it's almost like a soap opera to me. Like I said, I don't care either way. I'm just curious to why.
Shift show soap opera.
Yeah, like I said, like I said, Christian, I don't care either way because, like I said, at the end of the day, if a person takes care of themselves, then there's a good chance they're gonna be fine. But I'm just curious to why people want to make it an agenda to go to places, antagonize people that they know they're not welcome, that they know the likelihood that something's going to happen. 9 times out of 10, it probably won't happen to them, but it will happen to one of the supporters.
What is the specific situation that you're referring to?
I mean, just in general, every time they go to Berkeley, or every time people,
Okay, well,
or every time I go to Portland. You know what I mean? It's like they go there because they know they're going to get a reaction. They know they don't go to places. They don't go. I know,
Okay,
Christy. But what I'm saying is they don't go to other liberal cities. They don't like if you go to Houston, they have Christy. They have stuff that goes on in Houston, right? But they won't go to Houston because they know there probably won't be any violence in Houston. Okay?
Yeah, they won't
go to other liberal cities where they assume that there won't be any violence.
They were in New York.
What's that?
I don't believe. I do not believe people should go around be picking fights. Okay, I can agree with you at that point. However, in the United States, where we're supposed to be, where we're founded on the Constitution, on the ability to respect the fact that people have differences, the only thing, like people are always trying to, the main thing, like the woke people are trying to say is like, hate speech should be illegal. Well, no, all speech is free speech. Calling for violence is illegal.
Yeah,
right?
Right.
But when the Proud Boys go out to Portland, if they're going out there picking fights, I do have a problem with that. However, they're going out there to do their Patriot prayer, and then Antifa shows up and they pick the fight. Now you're trying to say that the Proud Boys know that Antifa is going to come out and throw fists.
They know that.
Okay, but that doesn't mean they shouldn't show up, because ultimately Antifa are the ones being intolerant. All they have to say is, okay, you do your thing, we'll come over here, we'll shout our thing. So
like I said, old school is that I think they go there, not only anticipating it but welcoming it. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh well, everybody loves a good brawl, but I will take this further for you.
No one loves a good brawl. No one loves a good brawl when you get knocked out and you lose teeth. You know what I mean? It's easy for people to say because 9 times out of 10. It's not happening to them. And that's what I'm saying is that these movements are getting big on either side to where it's like you got followers that see the action on TV and then they want to say that, or on YouTube, they want to say, well, yeah, if I was there, I would have did this or I would have did that. And we all know when shit goes down and when fists start flying, things are much different. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I'm just curious to why it's like,
Well, let me give a better example that everybody can relate to. So several months ago, there was one of those, exactly what we're talking about, and there was a guy out there with his 9-year-old daughter, and he got separated from the group. Now, you're saying that these people know that there's going to be violence, that's where this guy should have been like, you know what, I should definitely not bring my daughter.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I have a question for you on that. Did you ever question whether the guy actually took his daughter there? Because it goes back to the point where me and Mo were talking before TV and you came on the panel, was that like some people want to monetize this shit. Now, let's just say if that kid would have got hurt, you know what I mean? Forbid it ever happened, but let's just say if this kid got hurt in any way, okay? Broken finger, broken arm. You know what the GoFundMe would have been for that kid?
And
I'm just saying, I question it. What I'm saying is, Christy, I'm questioning the agenda of why a parent would subject their kid to something like that.
No, I think he was just being an idiot. I think he was just being an idiot. I sincerely do not believe, because if he truly wanted to get a GoFundMe out of that, he could have got a GoFundMe out of that. But instead, he's like, "Oh, dang, I fucked up. I need to get out of here."
Yeah, but at the same time, though, we don't know that because we're not him. You know what I'm saying? And you do have people with that mind state out there. You do. Come on, man. This is America. You got people dying over fucking chicken sandwiches and fucking all kinds of stupid shit. So you can't tell me that it's beyond the realm of possibility that somebody would set some shit up. I mean, what's gonna draw more compassion than a 9-year-old girl with her dad, just briefly going for a walk and get attacked, and then all of a sudden it's big bag and they thought, you know what, we need to put some money behind this family to get them back on their feet.
Yeah, I believe in a wide realm of possibilities. However, I'm not saying, I don't think that's a very plausible possibility that he specifically said, you know what, I'm going to try and get something out of this. I'm going to bring my daughter. Maybe she get hit with a brick or something, and it'll be good. I sincerely don't believe that. I think he learned a valuable lesson that day, and that he was really not thinking very clearly. and he is never going to bring his daughter to one of those events again. And I hope everybody that saw that realized, hey, we should probably kick these people out because we know it's about to happen. It's not like we're not
But
expecting it.
hold on.
Hold on for a second.
Why would you not take your daughter to a peaceful? You have the right to do a peaceful
Okay.
assembly.
Christy,
Okay.
Shut up! I'm talking to him. Just let him talk a minute.
Go ahead.
Okay, so a couple years ago, there was a huge, what was it, Black Lives Matter march in Dallas, and there was the Dallas shooter. Lots of people brought their children there. They, for the most part, they assembled peacefully. They only messed up their own parking, which was hilarious. A lot of people brought their children there, but at no point did anybody on any side expected there was going to be a shooter. Nobody expected there was going to be violence like that. So in those situations, I can completely understand why someone's going to bring their child, no matter what we did, how we disagree with why they're marching.
But also,
now,
media, this is different though. This is important where every event there's violence.
I know that's the point I'm trying to get to. I'm differentiating the two.
Yeah.
So the situation in Dallas, at no point did anybody expect any type of violence to happen. The situations that go on in Portland, every time they try to hold a peaceful prayer, Antifa always comes out and tries to smash heads, and the police are always weak and useless because the mayor lets it happen. He holds them back. So in the situation of Patriot Prayer in Portland, they should know better than to bring their children. I do believe they should do their best to enforce their right, and exercise their right to protest peacefully. And they can fully expect someone's going to come out there and have a brawl, but they should also understand someone's going to come out there and have a brawl. Let's not have our children out here.
And that's my point. That's my point. I'm just questioning it. I'm just, like I said, I don't care either way. I'm just questioning like why all of a sudden we're getting to this point behind certain issues, because it hasn't always been this way. And Smurf, Smurf. Trust me, you know what? Just because I haven't been in a fight doesn't mean I don't know how to. Okay, so keep that in mind. Like, I'm pretty thorough in my martial arts. So, I can take care of myself, and if something happens, I do like my odds of being able to walk away. Okay, so just because I haven't,
tell you the nigga Bruce Lee then.
Just because I haven't been in a fight and I don't want to fight doesn't mean I don't know how to. So keep that in mind. So. If like you said, if people enjoy fighting, that's fine. There's a place for it. But back to what Wolf was saying is that like I said, for me personally, I don't care. I'm just questioning because where was this 10 years ago? Where was this 15 years ago? Where was this 20 years ago? We almost have to go back to the civil rights era to see to where people were manning up and getting violent like this, because there hasn't been a cause. There hasn't been any type of cause since then.
Are you kidding me right now? You don't remember all the riots and stuff when Obama was president?
Not like this.
No, not like this. They burnt down whole fucking cities.
This is 3 years. Christy B. This is 3 years after he's been elected. This is almost his fourth year. And it's just getting steam now.
No, it's been this way. Where have you been?
It hasn't.
I'm not quite following what the point you're trying to bring up. I'm a little lost at the connection you're trying to make.
What do you mean?
Who, me?
No, Datu.
Yeah, what about it?
Oh, likewise.
I'm not fully seeing the connection you're trying to make. Like when you're saying let's go 10 years back, because I'm similar to Christy, where I'm like, well, pretty much throughout Obama's reign there, he had plenty of opportunity to say, hey, you know what? I have federal investigators. We're going to make sure that the police departments are doing their job. Instead, he's like, yeah, cops are racist.
I'm not speaking on the presidency. I'm speaking on like the issues between, like, let's say the left and the right getting physical. The issues of like an Antifa and other things. Generally, it just hasn't existed to this level. It just hasn't. I mean, people didn't like Obama, but at the same time, there was never an issue with like an icon, like a specific image of like that represented Obama, like let's say a Trump hat. There was never an Obama hat. There wasn't anything that people reacted to that's, you had people that had shirts or whatever, but at the same time, it wasn't to this level. You know what I'm saying?
No,
There was never a big draw between the left and the right. And
Exactly.
And then within the left and the right, people that had their own their personal agendas, like a Patriot Prayer or a Proud Boys, they didn't exist.
And neither did Antifa.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm asking Christy. Is like, why are we at this point right now?
Because everybody, the left. It's because of the left, the little wusses that want their way all the time. Trump's president, boo hoo hoo, Hillary didn't win. We're going to start fighting everybody. We're going to start throwing eggs at people. Do you not remember Trump's rallies before he even got elected? There was women being attacked. There was eggs being thrown at them. Do you not remember all that? It was before he got elected.
No, I didn't.
I was going to blame it all on the Illuminati.
Yeah, that did happen. There was women standing outside trying to get into a Trump rally.
Oh no, yeah, you know, I know, you know what you're talking about. You're talking about the incident that happened out here, and that was in San Jose, California.
No, this was in California. I think
It was in San Jose, California. And
they did it about every city.
No. What I'm saying is that specific incident where you're talking about was in San Jose, California, and that's where they were chasing the Trump supporters down the street and all that shit. That was when Trump came to speak. And that's what I'm saying is that, like, they'll go to cities where they know that they're going to get certain reactions. They won't go to San Jose. So they will definitely not go to San Jose where that shit happened with like you were saying where they threw the eggs on her. Okay, they won't go to that city. That's a city of 1 million people in the South Bay, just like an hour south of San Francisco. 1 million people. They will not go to that fucking city, guaranteed. Because the thing is, the odds of them coming out with that agenda coming out like unscathed is not going to happen. You can go there and talk about Trump, and you're gonna get like you're gonna get in your shouting matches. You come with any of the other shit, trust me, there's gonna be issues. You come with that Portland shit in any of those places, Fresno, Sacramento. Sacramento has a big, huge skinhead problem too, but that has nothing to do with it. But that's one of the reasons why they shut down their marches. But there's reasons why they don't go to San Jose, where they can actually reach twice as many people, if not 3 times as many people as they can in Portland. Portland's only 500,000 people. It's not that big of a city. Berkeley's only 100,000 people. Tiny city. You know, they won't go to Oakland, which is right next to Berkeley. It's connected. You know, because people don't want those type of agendas around. I mean, whether you want to speak it or not, whether you have the right to speak it or not, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just curious to why they keep going back to the same places with the same message when they know that they're not welcome.
Because
it's America, they shouldn't be afraid to walk around and say, "This is what I believe."
I'm not saying that they should be afraid. Obviously, they're not afraid. Old school. I mean, they keep going back.
The students.
I mean, we can put this all the way back to civil rights when Dr. King and the freedom riders, when they said, "Hey, there's no reason why I shouldn't be allowed here. There's no legal reason why I should not be allowed in these spaces," and they put themselves through that abuse to make that point.
No, I completely
now this is more ideological.
Yeah, I completely like I said, I'm just curious, and I'm just asking the question. It's just like, what is their true message in the first place? You know what I mean? And then why do you want to go to a place where people don't want to hear your message? Because
some students, if you told me that Berkeley is didn't you say that it's not? Didn't you say one time that it's not the college, not like the college?
Well, yeah, Berkeley, the city itself is extremely conservative.
Exactly.
The city itself, the university is liberal. Actually has a history of being liberal. I don't know if it's liberal it used to be, but
that's what I was trying to get at. There are actually some students there that have formed like turning point. There's actually turning points that I believe about just about every college. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure, but I know there's a lot of turning points that have been started at colleges, and there's actually turning point. I believe it's turning point. I know it was some students that wanted to have Ben Shapiro there, wanted to have Milo there. They actually wanted him there. So if the students want somebody there, then they should be allowed to have a speaker come speak
Oh,
without
shit. Here
causing
we
trouble.
Yeah, no, like I said, I'm just asking, Chrissy. Like I said, because you know me. At the end of the day, I'm about me. You know what I mean, I'm about progressing as a person and taking care of my family and doing my thing. But if we're going to talk about this, which Mo brought the subject up, I'm just going to ask the questions because personally, I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm just asking the questions because, like I said, you know, in my 55 years, I've never seen this. That's what I'm saying. I can't go back to a particular time of living in the United States where I've seen this.
And see, the Proud Boys, if I'm not mistaken, they were kind of formed into because of everybody being hurt and have stuff thrown at them. I think they pretty much were formed to defend people's rights to go and peacefully protest.
No,
I don't believe so. I don't believe so.
No, they were formed as a joke by Gavin McInnes. It was a whole big joke.
No, they were never a joke. They were never a joke. It was never what it was supposed to be now, and it was never a joke. It was just a fraternal organization for men to get together and do guy things, go out and drink and
But that's
hang
what
out
I'm
together.
saying, though. Like it was more of a social club than anything else.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I mean,
it wasn't supposed to be political at all.
Right.
But
I mean, they do go out and do that, though, right? They go out and kind of protect people. That I mean, not protect.
It's supposed to be about that. It's supposed to be a chauvinist thing.
I mean, because I've seen them out before at their marches or whatever, and they kind of, this is what I've seen in videos. They have people.
1 minute. I got to pay a water bill. Give me 1 minute. I'll be back.
And like they kind of protecting, kind of watching their back, watching the people that are marching. I've seen that. That's why I was wondering.
Yeah, but they were never. It was never intended for that.
They kind of just fell into that position, and ironically, that's position that men are supposed to fill within society and within their families. So they formed this club just to be together, just hang out. Since so many men's clubs have been attacked over the years, and brought down by feminazis, they're like, no, we want to be together. Men need to be around men. Yeah. So then they start being attacked politically, especially by Antifa and by the media, the horrific media. And that puts them in a position, well, okay, all these people are being attacked. We're an organization together, meant to, wanting to get in touch with our masculine energy, whatever you want to call it. Right. And they naturally just kind of fell into that role of protection of other groups that wanted to prey, older Americans, people that were not as capable of defending themselves.
Right. Well, I mean, I know that's what they do, but I didn't know originally why they were formed. But I just went off by what I've seen them do, that stuff at rallies and stuff. And it's wrong that anybody, them. I mean, I remember them starting out; they didn't have the helmets and thing on, but now they have to go out in helmets and all kinds of gear, just to keep from getting hit in the head with something.
Yeah, because Antifa carry around we'll put a padlock in a pillow sack and run around and smack him in the head.
Yeah.
And the bearer mace and all kinds of things. And of course, the cops are friggin' weak as all get out. They don't try to stop anything. If anything, they encourage it.
Well, yeah, and the mayor's even told the cops to stand down before. Give the order to stand down. And I think it's terrible, because I've seen the Antifa people be out in the streets kicking old people's cars and throwing stuff at their cars, and that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. Like I said, I'm just curious to how we got to this point, bro.
Well, think of so every time that there's Antifa does their thing, they're doing it in an area where people are trying to go about their daily lives. They're going to the grocery store or they're going home. They're walking down the street. And that's how these old people get involved in this. They're just trying to get home. They have no idea what's going on. They're just trying to get home. And then some young, POS walks up and says, "Hey, you're an old person. I bet you're racist." And, knocks them on the ground, starts kicking them. This is where, the Proud Boys automatically are like, well, this is the role that I fall in. That I'm supposed to help
Yeah.
protect society.
Hey, we got Dork from Australia. Dork, if you want to come here, I'll send a link.
Yeah,
I'd love to see an Australian coming here. Someone from Australia coming here. We need somebody from another country point of view on here.
I don't know. I mean, he's a little down under for us.
Dork girl, she knows what you're talking about. She has some facts.
Yeah.
She coming in?
Like I said, I'm neither on the right or the left.
Hold on.
You know.
You're on the top.
I'm just
You're
me.
on the top.
I'm just me. If it makes sense, then I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I hear you, bro. Yeah, we got Dork and we got Australia in the house. Oh shit, this is lit tonight.
Yeah.
It's just I thought I could get my video, but I'm on my phone, so they told me I can't use a video. So I put the
No, you
picture up
good.
there.
I ain't on the video, so hey, go ahead, speak your mind.
I wanted the video, but you know,
You can turn your camera on.
I did that, but I'm not on the laptop. I'm on the phone,
Well, are you got is it an iPhone or a Samsung?
iPhone.
Well, there's your problem.
Yep. Mommy.
No, you just have to download the app, then it'll work. I use the iPhone. It works pretty good for
They
me.
said they told me I gotta update it to like 12.2 version. I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Apple is garbage.
Yeah.
They all garbage, you ask
I
me.
use Apple, but I've just been using it for so long that I actually have PCs in the office too, but my main computer is just an Apple. I just like the split screen.
You're just accustomed to incredibly bad service, so you want to stick with it.
Yeah, I'm just listening to y'all.
I've never honestly old school. I've never had like any issues with it. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like I just never had it. I've never had issues. It doesn't crash. It doesn't do anything. I mean, I don't use it for anything real intense. I got a PC for that, but you know, like this is like a 2014 27-inch, and for what I do, just basic Photoshop editing, internet browsing, it's fine. I mean, I don't.
But I was listening to y'all earlier. Hold up, I was listening to y'all earlier. Somebody was talking about Obama, about Trump, about stuff, violence happening and all that. So I mean, me personally, they all garbage. I'm Democrats, Republicans, they all garbage. But go ahead, carry on.
No, it's your opinion. We have an open dialogue. Why you?
That's fine.
I'm not here to take
I want to know.
I'm trying to tell you, like my brother. That's my brother right there. He a Donald Trump supporter, and people in the family don't agree with him.
Right.
And I tell my brother, I tell him, I ain't finna vote for none of them. They all evil.
Yeah,
but he thinking that I'm bashing Trump. I woke up. They ain't.
Dude, I have not said you bashing. It's your opinion. I just said it's your opinion.
None of them there to help. We in the belly of the beast.
Let's do this tonight. Let's get ready to
rumble. I'm woken on up. I did vote for Obama. Let's get ready to rumble then. Obama is the Antichrist. Obama is the Antichrist. I'm gonna keep it real. If you read your Bibles, the Bible says there are many Antichrists. They all Antichrists. Because people always say Trump is there. All of them is Antichrists. Hillary Clinton, Obama, Bush, Democrats.
But all these people hate Trump.
All of them. You got to understand, when you read the Bible, it says, Jesus says, the Holy Son, Jesus says, it's Satan fighting against Satan. His kingdom cannot stand. They all Satanists. Y'all ain't woke up yet. They all Satanists. They fighting over something, but they're going to come together when they come with their mark of the beast.
Yeah, but that wasn't even the subject matter, though, bro.
I understand. That's why I sit back. I sit back and listen to y'all, and y'all back and forth racism. They all evil. I'm just keeping it real.
We weren't discussing so much racism. We were just discussing the evolution of the personal parties, which is what I call them. Because people are just creating their own personal parties.
And this was this lady. This lady was telling you earlier. Stuff did happen when Obama was in office. I don't know where you been at, but the stuff, they was burning down cities with Obama. just like they doing with Trump. So she do got a point there because they did a lot of killings when Obama was in office.
But
soon he got off. Soon he left out of office. The killing stopped. You know what it is. You know what time it is. They didn't did all this stuff when Obama was in office. No. They all evil. But go carry on.
Yeah, but I think you're missing the point that now with the way the social media is that you have a lot of people that are using Trump as a platform to push their own personal agenda. Yeah. If you understand what I'm saying, like if you look at like what's going on, it's like I could just go on a Trump hat, throw on a Trump hat, and come up with my own damn near my own ideology and go run around, and people are going to see the Trump, and they may associate with me through Trump. They may not agree with me, and they may even know who the fuck I am. But that's the common bond.
Let me say one thing. Let me get this straight. I'm gonna keep it real to y'all. Trump is only there for 42 months. July 3rd, 2020. That's 1,260 days. Just letting y'all know this. He only there.
You are being a conspiracy theorist, though.
I'm some serious. He there to implement the mark of the beast. I'm keeping it real to y'all. If y'all ain't woke up,
I don't believe in God. I don't believe in none of that stuff.
We gonna find out in 2020 because he there. He there because it ain't just Trump. It's the system. The system they gonna hit with the super Ebola. He gonna implement. He gonna do the mark of the beast. I'm woken up. You know what I'm saying? You don't believe in God. I do. I do the Sabbath day. The Sabbath day is dawn Saturday to dawn Sunday. We in judgment. We in judgment day right now. You ain't realize, but you gonna find out real quick in 2020. You gonna find out. Remember, Kushner got that 666 building. You better remember all that. And we were at the 400-year timeline. You know what I'm saying? They call us African American.
I don't know how that's just equation to anything, though, brother.
We Hebrews. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about Hebrew Israelites.
Now you sound like Connie with that. Now you sound like Connie.
No, I ain't saying Hebrew Israelite. We Hebrews. I don't do that Israelite stuff. Man.
Speaking of brews, I need another beer right now. Shit, hold on.
I got me another beer right here.
I'm not knocking y'all. You being a Donald Trump supporter or Republican, I don't knock y'all when it comes to politics. I just woken up. They all evil. I mean, basically what it is.
Okay, how you feel about a 7-year-old drag queen then? How you feel about
it? You already know. They put Obama in office so he could pass the gay marriage. It was a big old distraction. Long as he stay on gay marriage, that's what they put the man in there for. They put him there for gay marriage. They put Trump in there for he can sit there for when they put this super Ebola out in these streets.
Bullshit.
He gonna implement. Everybody got to get the biometric chip for Health and Safety Security Board, Homeland Security Board. That's gonna happen because they want their mark of the beast. I don't care who president. Whoever president gonna go along with the mark of the beast. They gonna sit there and they want the mark of the beast. And y'all ain't woke up yet. It ain't about Trump. It's not about Hillary Clinton or Obama. It's about this mark of the beast.
Do you have a sketch of the mark?
What?
Do you have a sketch of this mark?
No, they want to bio. They trying to release. They're gonna try to release a virus, and then they're gonna tell people they're gonna quarantine people and tell people we got to check your health. It's gonna be health and safety security. That's basically what it's gonna be. Time gonna tell because when you see people start dying, because you already
PC,
know
you're a fucking troll.
You already see
you're a fucking troll, PC. I see you.
I don't know, man. I look at
you see what they did to Flint, Michigan. They poisoned the water. They didn't woke you up now. Flint,
I see a troll ass.
They poison the water.
Nigga.
They sit there, the food contaminate the food. The chemtrails. You ain't woke up yet. What they trying to do? This everything is
that
about.
fucking PCI. He's a fucking troll.
Who you talking to?
His motherfucking ass out. Who I don't time him, I'm timing y'all motherfucking ass out.
Who you talking about?
No, this dude in chat room, he's a troll.
See, look. See, by me, I don't curse. I hear y'all be cursing on it. I don't do that. You feel what I'm saying?
Nigga, cuss words, motherfucker.
I don't curse.
Nigga.
Because you know I do the Sabbath day, and that's it's more.
I don't knock you, I'm not cussing.
I don't curse. I just don't do it. But a couple years ago I would curse, but I don't curse.
Well, I curse shit. Fuck damn.
I don't do it. I just don't do it. So
Yeah,
whatever y'all say to me, it don't bother me.
Yeah. In any event, like I'm just like I said, I was just asking those questions.
So Leroy, you're not Trump triggered. You're not triggered about Trump.
No, I don't care about none of them. They all evil. I'm not Trump trouble. It's all a game, Reese.
I know the political shit is a game, though. I know.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking you. You want to support Trump? Do what you do, but they all evil.
Well, at least we're trying to play the odds.
They all evil.
Well, yeah, that was my whole reason.
It's your opinion. I respect your opinion.
About was because of what his agenda was, and it's a continuation of what a lot of people were doing under Obama's administration. It had nothing to me. A lot of the employment, a lot of the jobs, a lot of success actually has nothing to do with either administration. It had to do with like a lot of free thinking people. We look at like Uber and Lyft. Those two companies just in the United States, man. They employ like over 4 to 5 million people.
At least Uber and Lyft, got rid of the foreigners and shit.
No, but what I'm saying is that like they those two companies, they hire close to 4 almost 5 million people. You know what I mean? Then on top of that, you got Grab, you got you got all these people that that are independently doing this shit. That has nothing to do with politics. That's just true entrepreneurship. You know what I mean? And like I don't know how that's going to play out under Trump's administration with like what he's doing with China. Like he signed that stuff with Hong Kong. So a lot of people understand. Well, actually, what's her name from Australia? If she was on here, she will tell you is that China essentially controls Australia's economy. So if we fuck up that Chinese economy, that directly affects what happens in Australia. That's why we can never just completely cut them off. Because it's a ripple effect for the other countries that are involved with that. So like I said, moving forward, setting up the tariffs, dealing with China and all that stuff, for me that's good because it in my business in like the last 4 months, I saw like a 20% increase directly because of the tariffs. You know what I mean? And that was just me spending a couple hours a day reaching out to a lot of the brokers in China because it was easier for them to just let me manufacture this stuff. They do the sales, they get their cut, then manufacture the stuff in China and send it over here. So those tariffs did a hell of a lot for me. On the flip side, I know a lot of farmers in the Midwest and in the South are not going to be voting for Trump because when those tariffs came in, it fucked them up. A lot of people don't understand that. Like, I think it's like 40% of all the corn that we grow goes directly to China. Those tariffs fucked it up, and China is not going to back down in any way. You're never going to get China. People want to say fuck China, but you know what? You don't have to like them, but you damn sure going to respect them at the end of the day.
Oh, let me talk about weed real quick.
They're not about playing games.
I'm right here, y'all. I'm chilling right here. Look, it's my face.
China is afraid of Trump. He's the only force that's been able to deal with them in the past 40 years now.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like I don't know if they're necessarily afraid of him more than they're paying attention to him and really paying attention to what he says and taking it to heart. But like I said, when you have an entire country, of all the resources, assets, and money that you can outsource anywhere in the world, it's like there is no debate on what China wants to do. Towards here, it's like we're dealing with impeachment, we're dealing with liberals, we're dealing with Democrats, with Republicans, all this other shit. With China, it's like we're going to do it our way, and that's what the fuck it's going to be. They've already been through all their hardship. So, a few more million people got to die over the next 10 years. They don't give a fuck, because at the end of the day, they're going to try to prosper. Bro. They're going to try to do what's best for their country in the long run. So that's how I see it with that. But like I said, for me, yeah, I benefited from Trump being in office. But I do know of a lot of people in the South that have lost a lot of work because of that. Because with the tariffs, a lot of shit's not going to China and what's going there, particularly in the food market.
Yeah.
Wasn't he able to subsidize that and take care of the farmers anyway?
Yes, some of it, but not all of it. Because the thing is, it's like, even if they have the money, they still have to do something with the corn. They still have to continue to rotate the crops. You know what I mean? So basically, they can't just take the food and just throw it away. You know what I mean? Like if you grow corn, there's two other things generally that you grow in your cornfield. You can grow corn exclusively if you want to constantly inject nitrate, but generally you rotate the corn, and then wintertime you rotate your sugarcane. If you're in the far south, you rotate your sugarcane during the winter season because sugarcane requires a lot of water. Then after that, you'll rotate. There's one other thing that they rotate in, but it just really depends on where you're situated. But you know what I mean? Like, so even if Trump gives them the money, what are they supposed to do? Just let their equipment sit, just let their all their farms just sit. It doesn't work that way. Those people are not wired that way at all. Like, a lot of people have money, but they're workers. You know what I mean? That's in their genes, that's in their blood. It's been generational shit. You know what I mean? So they want to be able to see their business prosper. They're already making the money. They want to continue to make the money the way they do it because, if for some reason you can't take care of those loans, you can't take care of things. Like, look at the poultry industry. 3 of the largest poultry companies in America are owned by China now. Because that's where it's all going to. So it makes sense for them. Okay, what's that?
It was always like that. I mean, it was always people coming from other countries sharing the wealth, and we was at the bottom of the barrel. Where you been at?
No, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the export. We're talking about the export of food to China.
Lit tonight.
Okay, we're talking about the export of food to China. 40% of all corn grown in the United States goes directly to China. A good portion of our cotton goes to China because they can't grow anything there. Okay, so it's the tariffs that he put on there that Trump tried to call their bluff on. Well, I'm going to put tariffs on there for your stuff to come here because you put tariffs on our stuff, and then they just simply stopped. They simply just cut the amount that they were importing. You see what I mean? They didn't buckle. So
I understand that, but we in the belly of beasts. I mean, point blank. They don't care.
Nigga, we been in the belly of beasts.
We in the belly of the beast.
Nigga.
We in Babylon. 400 years.
Nigga, we been in Babylon,
look, the 400 years last day timeline falls on August 19, 2020. That is that 1 hour.
You're being a conspiracy theorist.
I ain't no conspiracy theory. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. That's what I'm on here for. I ain't trying to hear about no economy and all that.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, that's what it's all about. That's the whole reason why Trump was voted into office.
Trump was voted in office because Obama, he passed that gay marriage, and there's a lot of people did not agree with Obama. It was just a distraction.
It had nothing to do with gay marriage.
It had more to do with the economy. It had more to do with the economy.
You think it didn't have nothing to do with gay marriage? Do you?
It had nothing to do with gay marriage. It had a lot to do with Obamacare, because every time they try to,
he was passing that gay marriage, and a lot of people didn't agree with it. But you carry on. You keep thinking that. Go ahead.
The government should have nothing to do with marriage. It's not the government's place to certify whether or not two people can get married. Marriage is an agreement between yourself and God.
And you know what God said when the Babylon gonna be destroyed in 1 hour. God says her sins has reached the heavens. You know what that is? That is that gay marriage. Believe it or not, we in the belly of the beast right now.
The government should have nothing to do with gay marriage. And people voted for Trump because Obamacare.
They're giving hate speech. We keep talking about gay marriage. They'll flag me for hate speech. They will.
Well,
hey, Leroy, you know they'll flag me for 90 days.
I mean, they be taking my email.
Oh, that's how we got kicked off the other night, right, Maurice?
Yeah, they kick you off. We started trying to kick you off.
Because they know.
So we just have to.
Y'all got to understand. Y'all got to wake up. It's just 400.
Leroy, do you watch Alan Jones?
Yeah, I watch him sometimes. I watch him sometimes.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Listen to stuff. Give me something.
It's about the 400 years, right? What we didn't do, I'm gonna tell you, God put the curses on us. You understand me? We didn't obey God. We was doing that stuff back then. God put the curses on us. When we killed Jesus, we hand him over to the Romans.
Oh, stop that, man. Come on, bro. Leave me alone.
Jesus died 400 years ago?
Read the Bible.
Jesus died like five generations ago?
When you read the Bible, it says, crucify him. His sins is on us and our grandkids. That's
Come on,
us,
man. Come on, man.
That's
We're not
us.
talking about that, though, bro.
Oh, it's about to be up real soon. Yeah. August 19, 2020. That's the last day of that 400-year timeline.
But you said that shit last year.
I ain't say that. I ain't say that last year. What you talking about?
No, you always talk about the world going end. You always
hold up. I didn't say the world gonna end. I never said that. I said the 400 years last day timeline falls on August 19, 2020. That is the nuclear war. It ain't the end of the world, man. Get it straight.
Okay.
Well,
that's what you see right now. Rumors of war. And the only step we got is the plagues. Because when the plagues hit, when people start dying, because when people, that's when they're gonna implement their biometric chip. And
people are dying as we speak. What are you talking about?
No, they're trying to implement their chip.
I would like to hear more about this curse.
The curse in the Bible was, Jesus hair like wolf.
Okay,
I mean,
who is the curse affecting? Who is currently cursed?
Us. The real Hebrews.
Black people?
No, we so-called black people. We are the real Hebrew Jews in the Bible.
Nigga, you weren't born in Africa, though. We were not born in no fucking Africa.
Okay, am I currently cursed? I'm trying to figure out who are the cursed peoples.
I said it cursed because if you read the Bible, it said Deuteronomy. In Deuteronomy, it says that we're going to be cursed everywhere. That's us.
You mean black people or all humans?
So-called black people. We ain't black people. That's just something that to distract. Because if you read Revelations, it says
what is the proper? Okay.
They say they call themselves Jews. They are not. You know who that is that's talking about. They call themselves Jews. They are not. They synagogue for Satan. And look, the Bible, the Star of David is not no 6-point star. You better read the Bible. That's the Star of David.
Come on, man. I'm tired of these equations, man.
And
I'm trying to understand.
The Holy Father is not the Pope. You gotta YouTube. Why do they call the Pope Holy Father? It's only one Holy Father. That's God.
They're not the Holy Father. I was never a big fan of the Pope.
But if you read the verse in John 17, verse 10, it says Holy Father.
Catholics. I don't do that. I disagree with Catholics. So. And
Jesus is the Holy Son. He's the Holy Son, not the Son of God. He's the Holy Son of God, sent by the Holy Father.
So let me ask you something. Do God love everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, you ain't with a Hebrew Israelite though.
I told you.
They said God hates certain people.
No, I ain't with all that. God put us in the curses. Jesus already said.
Okay, I like when you put that.
I hope God hates AT&T.
No, Jesus said when Jesus came in the Bible, he said that we be a light to people. Tell people about the scriptures, the apostles, and all that. That was us.
That's
going over there.
Okay, so are all black people cursed, or is it just a certain sect of black people?
I mean, come on. I mean,
I'm working hard to understand it. You're saying black Hebrew Israelites. So are all black people Hebrew Israelites?
Not all black people cursed, because if you play ball and you put your own kind down, they give you money. You know how the system is. But
Big
you
fuck
know,
job
but
for everyone.
Are you saying Jay-Z is not cursed?
no,
Jay-Z's a rich motherfucker.
what I'm
But-
saying is,
If you want to tell me Jay-Z is kind of a demon or agent for the devil, I can kind of get behind that.
I mean,
but-
you already know in the Bible it says that a rich man can't go to heaven. It's like a needle to a. You read the Bible.
It's easier to fit a camel through a needle.
Yeah, exactly. But what I'm trying to tell you is, I'm not like, oh, the white man is the devil, the white woman is the devil. God nothing moves. God put this curse on us because what we didn't did. You understand me? Nothing moves without God's will. God put this curse on us. And this curse is about to be uplifted August 19, 2020.
How is the curse uplifted by nuclear war? I don't understand how. Isn't that like an extra curse though? Like
no. If you go back to the Bible, you go back to Daniel. What did Daniel? See, people always say, "Oh, this." Go to Daniel. What did Daniel did when they threw Daniel? They threw the people in the lion's den, the furnace. Was they touched?
Okay, because I'm having a hard time determining the difference between being cursed and being not cursed here.
I'm saying about this the curse is what in the Bible.
Okay, so when your curse is lifted, it would make more sense for you to lose
curses. Our curses.
Our curse. So I am cursed as well.
But right now it's a lot of laws. Because the Bible clearly says, come on out of her, my people. That's why they got these laws. I can't, you're gonna get my brother said you certain things I can't say. But that's why they got all these laws. That's why they got all these laws, you know what I'm saying? Because their time is on up. And God's for to judge this nation. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so all humans are cursed?
No, you must think you ain't talking to nobody that's racist, man. I'm talking about the Bible, man.
I swear, I'm doing my best to understand as to who you are defining as cursed and not cursed.
He ain't pro-black though.
The so-called black community, majority of us, you already see. You go to the United States. I mean, Gary, the neighborhoods, what they look like. What they look like, man. You go to Detroit, what they look like. You go to Atlanta, the West.
They look like Africa?
No. Those the curses, man. You already, if you want to go there, you want to play stupid, I'm going to bring it on up.
So August 19th, 2020, all black people are going to be nuked.
No, I ain't say that. I ain't say all black people, so-called black people. I said United States going to get judged. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I
definitely remember you saying nuclear war several times.
Look, God said, if you fall in God, the nukes ain't gonna touch you.
I live in a house built in the 50s. You know what that means? It means I have like 50 layers of lead paint. I'll be fine.
If you go back to Daniel, when I think it was one of the princes in Daniel's told him, y'all better bow down to my statue. And they didn't bow down. They threw Daniel people inside the lion den. And God closed the lion mouth. And the lion did not touch them. And then one of the priests threw him up in the furnace.
Okay.
Man, lions don't trust anybody.
So August 19th, 2020, the United States is going to get nuked. And the only people that are going to survive are the black people due to their high melanin content.
I didn't say black people. I said God.
Man, let's be real. Nobody can afford.
I said God's people. I didn't say black people.
First of all, no one can afford to use a nuclear weapon in these days. The world is dependent on each and every country, bro.
Oh.
There ain't gonna be no election. Y'all
only time somebody.
How do we move from nuclear war to there's no election?
No, there's not gonna be no election.
Oh,
because the nuclear war is going to stop. That's you know what?
Back on here. I want you to say some shit.
That makes sense. Think about everything the Democrats have been doing with the Mueller report, Steele dossier, impeachment. The only next thing is nuclear war.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna go down. Trump therefore, right? He got inaugurated. Do the math. He got inaugurated January 17th. January 20th, 2017. 1,260 days, 42 months, falls on Friday, July 3rd, 2020.
Man, you should have been a
Mike Pence
master,
will be
bro.
president for 47 days. 47 days. He'd be the 46th president because there's only 47 days left.
No, we got
math.
in the house.
So what are you doing on this day? How are you preparing for the end of your curse?
No, God's finna judge. God's finna
how are you preparing for Judgment Day when Arnold Schwarzenegger comes back here and kills Linda Hamilton?
What I'm trying to tell you is it's gonna be nuclear war. God's gonna protect his people, white, black. I said people. God gonna protect his
The only country that would possibly ever consider using the nuclear weapons would probably be Israel.
No,
sounds a bit wrong to twist.
Hey, hold on, let Dork talk for a second. I want to hear Dork.
Bogan.
Dork, go ahead.
Hold on a second. Isn't all this stuff similar to, like, look, say you got diabetes and you got a gangrene foot. I pray to God, then God will heal my foot. No medical treatment, fuck that shit. God will fucking heal me. Isn't that the same as expecting so-called God to, like, protect their people during this nuclear war? Doesn't it say in the Bible that no one would know the day or the hour the fucking reckoning's gonna happen?
No, hold on.
Nuclear exposure will kill the gangrene. Problem is, it'll kill everything else too.
Pray to God. God will heal everything. God will protect everything. God makes all these people and all.
Back to Sodom and Gomorrah, God told Lot when they destroyed that city. Remember that in the Bible.
I don't mind preaching, just don't like push it down people's throats.
Destroy that city. So you go back and read that Bible, Sodom and Gomorrah.
I read it before.
The angels told Lot, I can't do nothing till you go over there. So when they went over there, he told his wife, don't look back. And his wife looked back.
Magic.
So you better know, Lot knew when that city was going to get destroyed.
Harry Potter shit going on.
Oh, you don't got nothing to say to that, right? Because you ain't talking to nobody dumb.
What? I'm not religious. I just hear this, like, preaching being pushed down people's throat, and
admittedly, we are all at our wits trying to keep up with you, Leroy. We really are challenged to keep up with you.
Knew when Solomon's Gomorrah was going to destroy. The angels came down and told Lot.
Are you a doomsday prepper? Like, do you have a bomb shelter full of?
He thinks we're all gonna die.
I ain't said we all gonna die. I said
no. He didn't say you're all gonna die. He said God was gonna protect His people, just like how when you pray to God, you're healed.
That's the preppers. The preppers are protected. They have bunkers.
You pray to God, you're healed, motherfuckers. That's how it works, right? In everyday life.
I already know this gonna happen. August 19th, 2020.
But doesn't it say in the Bible no one will know the day or the time?
I didn't say the end of the world. I said Babylon gonna fall. Two difference between the end of the world. I don't know the end of the world. I said Babylon gonna fall. It's gonna be a new system.
Okay.
But this Babylon gonna be a race. Nobody going, you know what I'm saying? Babylon gonna fall. You already know it's
super interesting.
You talking about deep state, other countries. That's God doing all that. We in the prophecy right now. You just ain't woke up yet. But we got 9 months to figure this out. We got 9 months. I know this gonna come true.
Okay, so after you survive nuclear blast, what do you do afterwards?
It's Mad Max country, bro. This is what you fucking do. Put some spike tires on, get some blind guitarists on the front of the fucking machine gun and ride away.
Wasn't the original filmed in Australia?
Probably move where the wind
yes, it was.
A lot and it doesn't rain a lot.
Maurice, I'm sharing my screen with you.
Yeah, shit. Oh, that was screen share. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna bring the screen share.
We in the 400-year timeline. 400-year timeline.
Screen share.
I have to tell you things are bad. Everybody knows things are bad. It's a depression. Everybody's out of work or scared.
United States time is almost up.
The dollar buys a nickel's worth. Banks are going bust. Shopkeepers keep a gun under the counter. Punks are running wild in the street, and there's nobody anywhere who seems to know what to do, and there's no end to it. We know. The air is unfit to breathe, and our food is unfit to eat. We sit watching our TVs while some local newscaster tells us that today we had 15 homicides and 63 violent crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be. We know things are bad, worse than bad. They're crazy. It's like everything everywhere is going crazy, so we don't go out anymore. We sit in the house, and slowly the world we're living in is getting smaller, and all we say is, please, at least leave us alone in our living rooms. Let me have my toaster and my TV and my steel-belted radios, and I won't say anything. Just leave us alone. Well, I'm not going to leave you alone. I want you to get mad. I don't want you to protest. I don't want you to riot. I don't want you to write to your congressman because I wouldn't know what to tell you to write. I don't know what to do about the depression and the inflation and the Russians and the crime in the street. All I know is that first, you've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value. I want you to get up now. I want all of you to get up out of your chairs. I want you to get up right now and go to the window, open it, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore. I want you to get up right now. Get up, go to your windows, open them, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore. Things have got to change.
How many stations does this go out live?
67. I know it goes to Louisville and Atlanta. I'm not going to take this anymore. Then we'll figure out what to do about the depression and the inflation and the oil crisis. But first, get up out of your chairs, open the window, stick your...
One of the best monologues ever.
That's one thing about me. I can't, everybody got their own beliefs. Some people don't believe in God. It is what it is.
Yeah,
that was almost at the part where he said, throw all your TVs out the windows.
So what out there?
I don't even watch TV anymore.
Me neither.
It's garbage.
I watch
Hollywood shit. Look at these fucking Wendy Williams. These feminists. These feminist ass bitches. Fuck them feminists.
That's why I like anime, because in Japan, this shit ain't a problem. Feminism ain't a problem in Japan. That's why I respect anime so much, because they talk about goddamn near anything.
Well, the Japanese are very reserved. Like, outwardly, they're very reserved. If you meet them, they're so, ordered. But their minds, it forces them to go live in their minds, which is why anime is just so well imaginative. And you should never walk around in a Japanese park at night. There's lots of people screwing.
I was never into the anime, but I did like the horror movies.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Bogan?
What time is where you at? You in Australia? What time are you at?
Mate, it's almost 10 to 4 in the afternoon.
Damn, you early. We late over here.
I thought it was... I was off. I thought it was Bogan 30.
Oh, it is Bogan 30 every day, mate. I can open a beer right now and have a Bogan 30 afternoon.
It's not even dinner time where you at.
And it's funny because I am what you call a bogan. I grew up a bogan. I live the bogan lifestyle. We follow Ned Kelly all the way. Ned Kelly is the bogan hero.
So for those of you that don't understand what that is, according to the Cuomos, that's equal to like the N-word in Australia.
Is
nigger?
it?
Nigger?
No, it's not. It's just like your.
Okay, so no. Who was it? Chris Cuomo. Chris Cuomo was called Fredo, and he's like, "Hey, that's like the N-word for Italians."
No,
absolutely.
No, we don't really have an N-word here. Bogan is like your redneck. It's similar, but like we call our black people over here abos, like the Aboriginal. We call them abos. There's not really an N-word. I never learned of the N-word. I never learned of the N-word until
you have
I
an
got
A-word.
the internet. Hey. Like, abo isn't really offensive either. That's just what people say. I said bitch.
Are you finna bitch? Bitch. Are you finna bitch? I called her bitch.
I'm a fucking white bogan bitch. Man, when I got the fucking internet and learned of this N-word shit, it started becoming popular over here when the internet started getting big in the early thousands. When all the schools had fucking internet, the N-word become it's not as offensive over here as it is over there. I don't think.
Right.
Not many people say it here.
Yeah.
I think her kid was saying the N-word.
Hey, Reese.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
I have a question, man.
This is a question because this gonna happen real quick.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
if a plague, hold up, I'm gonna quote you on this. If a plague break out, let's say an Ebola or like a virus, and people start dying, and the media.
So who you gonna blame it on?
Hold on, I'm not blaming it on nobody. I
Are
said
we
people.
back on religious stuff?
Hold up. And people start dying, and the media sit here and say that we gotta protect, our borders, and everybody get a biometric trip. And Trump, the Republicans, all of them go along with it. Is that the mark of the beast, Reese?
No.
They ain't gonna do it. They are not.
They ain't gonna have it
Republican side. That's a Democrat thing.
I said they all agree. Oh, we all got to get a biometric chip to stop this virus. That ain't the mark of the beast.
Okay, that's weird for several ways. As weird. How are you gonna? How is the microchip going to fight the virus?
They telling you they gonna say, oh, we'll know if somebody's sick if they get a biometric and we monitor their health. You understand me?
I don't think we'll get to that point where
we gonna
there
get
are
to
people.
Look,
there are people doing
in 2020. We're gonna get to it. Trust believe me, we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. But you said that ain't the mark of the beast, Reese. The Bible said the chip in your hand and your
That's
forehead.
not the mark of the beast, though.
Can I ask a fucking question?
No, I don't think you know what the mark.
What's your question, Bogan?
Reese,
for a fucking hot
let's
second,
talk about the
right?
mark of the beast over here.
They're gonna put the chip. They're gonna put the biometric chip in your head.
Ain't no electric. It's a choice. It's our choice.
And they tell you if you don't get this biometric chip, we're gonna kill you because we don't want you spreading this virus and killing people. Even though they created the virus, Reese.
Do you think the Earth is flat around?
I thought it was vitiligo.
No, I'm asking a trick question.
Man, every time I fucking come on here, mate, people fucking going
all
around.
The time? Why you gotta curse? You're a grown woman. Why you cursing all the time?
Because this is a lifestyle here in my country. Everyone swears.
Curse.
It's her damn business why she wants to fucking curse.
Leroy.
A true woman, a true Australian woman is not a fucking proper woman until they fucking swear.
That's right. That's real.
Are you married?
A true Australian woman.
Tell them to suck your dick.
A true Australian woman is a fucking cunt. And they go by it. But seriously,
are you currently married?
I am married. Yes, I am.
Tell them to suck your dick.
How is it every time I come on here, people be going around in circles? Mo. Huh? How is that?
What? I'm not following.
Every time I come on stream, people will talk around in circles. Now we're back on the 2020.
We in the process.
It's called a conversation. People stopped having conversations a while ago, and that's how conversations work with a lot of people.
Yeah, I love this.
It just goes back and forth.
But I already know where you stand at, man. I'm glad you answered that because that's going to happen. But God bless you, man. God bless you. I ain't finna be going to no hell for the eternity because of the mark of the beast. No, I ain't finna do that.
Where are you going then? Church's chicken?
So you got jokes, man. I see you got jokes. You be all right. You live in America too, right? You right there. You live in America.
Oh, so only Australia's getting nukes? I'm lost.
I'm talking about it's gonna happen real soon. We're gonna find on out.
I wouldn't mind if they start with Detroit.
You ask the fucking flat earthers. Australia doesn't exist to them.
You don't exist. You're just a giant reserve for kangaroos and other animals that don't exist.
All over the planet. The mark of the beast gonna be all over the planet. This gonna happen real soon. So it is.
Is America like the one and only country where people are special and worth saving?
Because you already know.
Darn right.
You go on the internet,
this is America.
You go in Sweden right now. They got the chip in their hand. Open up doors. You look in Sweden right now. The population. Y'all don't know about that, do y'all? Y'all sit here talking about these politics in Sweden right now. They got the mark. They got the chip in their hand.
Well, is that required by law?
Calm your ass down right now, man.
YouTube.
Calm down.
And then they got it. In Wisconsin where my brother stayed.
They've had chips in the United States for years. It's just it's an opt-in thing.
In Wisconsin, but your governor, he signed a bill. They already got it over there in Wisconsin.
Tony Evers.
You're in Wisconsin?
Scott Walker.
Scott Walker voted for y'all can't force the chip on us and all that. He put that into law. But it's really a bunch of brainwashing, hogwash. Because people in Milwaukee right now, it's on YouTube.
Somebody's triggered.
I'm talking about the mark of the beast. I'm not talking about no Trump.
Yeah, we don't have chips in people.
I'm talking about this
in
corrupt system. I don't care about Trump, Hillary Clinton, Barack Obama.
Man, come on, bro. Nobody needs a goddamn chip. Everybody's got fucking cell phones. They know where the fuck you're at anyway. In fact, the cell phone's more effective than the chip.
We're gonna find this on out real soon.
Stop being triggered. Let's talk some conversation, Leroy. You triggered.
That's why I came on here just to say this.
You came up because you triggered. You triggered.
I ain't triggered. I ain't cursed not one time. All of y'all cursing on this panel. I ain't cursed one time.
You don't have to cuss. I cuss. Fuck. Okay.
I know this gonna happen because I pray to the Lord. It's gonna happen.
And the Lord came down and told you and called you by name.
Because you already know God pouring out His Spirit all over the place. People already know it. People having dreams. We in Babylon, the great bathrooms. You got videos of men can hide their pins. You can watch that video.
I get you on that.
You've got to be careful about saying people having dreams and hearing God speak because you can put on fucking antipsychotics.
Hold up. Jared Kushner owned a 666 building. I mean, what type of... are we in like Disneyland? He owned a 666 building. And the Bible says the mark of the beast is the number of a man. The number is 666.
Stop it, man. Stop.
People are
Maurice, I share my screen with you.
I'm just a question. How far does
I watched the Obama video.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna pause this pic. Go ahead, Dora.
Oh no, you play the Clerks video. It's okay.
Okay. Dude, you gotta put the audio on, bro.
Oh, what? It's not on?
No audio.
I'm just dancing to myself?
Holy shit. I watched the Obama video. Obama, he put when he was in office, he had the Catholic Pope and calling him Holy Father. Come on now.
You hear the speech at the beginning of the Iron Maiden song called Number of the Beast, which is one of my favorite songs by Iron Maiden.
Man, Holy Father.
Yeah, hold on. All right. You hear it?
We got 9 months. We're going to find out 9 months.
Hey, turn it up, man.
There's nothing I can do for it.
Hold on. Volume one. Well, mine's up.
Let me get a nickel bag. $15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. If that money doesn't show, then you owe me, oh. My jungle love, yeah.
No, yeah.
What the hell are you singing? You don't know Jungle Love? That shit is the Mad Notes, written by God.
The 400-year Matrix is almost up.
The motherfucking time.
Is that what they're talking about here?
That Prince
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Purple Rain. That shit was so gay. 80s.
So gay. You can't say that shit no more.
I can't hear. It's low.
That nigga said it is so gay.
I can't do anything else to it.
I can hear it.
I hear it, but it's low though.
Low.
I hear y'all better than the video.
Hold
Man, I love all of his movies. They're all great.
Yeah.
They're making a reboot.
I know. I'm excited.
Hey, we are here chilling, man. You know what? I'm glad we having a decent conversation. Leroy, I'm glad we have an intellectual conversation.
Yeah, I'll be watching your video, and all your people, majority of your people on here curse. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, we do, nigga.
Australia is a small island off the coast of New Zealand.
Don't come to me all holding it down, nigga.
I ain't saying I told you I'm not perfect, but I ain't finna be on here cursing.
I'm cursing.
How do you plan on surviving the nuclear winter?
Suck my dick.
Look. God is God. God can raise, God rose up Jesus from the grave. So stop playing.
God, I am trying to understand your plan for the apocalypse.
I just answered your question. God rose
you
up.
so holding it down
Okay.
right now.
Look,
So you're gonna get burned.
Rose up his holy son Jesus from the grave. That's your question right there.
So no. So you're going to get disintegrated, and God's going to reassemble you.
I just told you what God did to Jesus. God rose his holy son. The Holy Father rose his holy son Jesus from the grave.
Okay.
So, dismiss me. Anything you talking about, I ain't trying to
Are you Jesus?
I said the Holy Father.
Okay.
Rose up the Holy Son, Jesus, from the grave. No, hold on. The Holy Father God in heaven rose up the Holy Son, Jesus, from the grave, man.
Well, I'm glad he's doing fine, but what about you?
So that's how. That's your question right there. That's how.
I'm still not
Sunday. We're not in church, man.
Hold up a fucking second. I was handing my son off to my father because he's gone to my parents for the night, and I heard something about Australia being off the fucking coast. Those fucking sheep fuckers over there got nothing to do with us.
You guys do what you want. Just don't bother my wallabies. I love my wallabies.
Wallabies, they're chilling, mate. I got wallabies in my backyard. I got fucking kangaroos down the road. We're chill. The whole fucking lifestyle
Spiders
of
and
Australia.
mice.
Spiders everywhere, mate. I just killed a redback this morning because it was in my fucking cupboard because they're cupboard spiders. Now, lifestyle here, if you leave them alone, they leave you alone. That's the general way of life. That's how we don't die. It's a coexistence thing. That's how you guys got to work too.
You know, what's Paul Hogan doing these days?
No, don't get fucking started. No.
Still sharpening knives.
No, fuck Paul Hogan. He's not one of us anymore. He fucked us over, and he started that shrimp on the Barbie bullshit. None of us forgave him for that shit because we don't have shrimp here. We don't use that fucking term. We barely cook prawns on the barbecue. But he also stepped us out of a fuck ton of taxes. Paul Hogan is a fucking dickhead.
Sounds like a bit of a bogan.
He's not a bogey. At least bogans respect the fucking lifestyle, you know, but Paul Hogan started all that fucking shit.
Paul Hogan is the greatest Australian to have ever lived.
No, it's not fucking Steve Irwin. It's actually Ned Kelly, probably. There's lots of great Australians.
Who the fuck is Ned Kelly? Fuck that guy.
Actually, it's probably Men at Work. That would probably be the greatest.
Men at Work, yeah. Men at Work, yeah.
That would probably be one of the greatest.
There we go.
Yeah, I could go for Men at Work. I like Colin Hay when he went solo as well. He has some really good music, which is the lead singer of Men at Work, if you didn't know.
Yeah, I know he is.
No, we only accept good music here. So.
Well, I mostly listen to like metal and rock and stuff like that. So.
Which came from here, so you're welcome.
Oh, thank you, I guess. I don't follow the whole Australian thing every day. I like stuff from other countries.
You said
like,
what?
Hey, let me ask you all say you always bring up something you don't curse, motherfucker, man. I'm gonna tell you this, motherfucker.
No. I told you I used to, I used to curse a lot, but I stopped. I just stopped cursing.
Let's hear about it, Space Cowboy.
I didn't.
I used to drink beer. I stopped drinking beer. I stopped smoking cigarettes. I stopped eating pork.
This is a great time for conspiracies.
I didn't mean to offend you.
Yes.
I didn't mean to offend your sensitive ears. I'm sorry I offended your sensitive ears.
I used to smoke cigarettes. I stopped smoking cigarettes. I used to drink beer. I used to drink some beer. I stopped drinking beer.
How'd you quit cigarettes?
That was hard. Now I ain't gonna lie to you. I
know,
up
because I'm
drinking,
still smoking, man.
That cigarette was hard. I mean, I just prayed. I prayed to God, and God helped me.
I just stopped the cigarettes and started vaping because I'm one of those people.
I don't smoke no cigarettes, no weed, nothing, no smoke. I don't smoke.
Oh, hold
nothing.
on, man. I can't do out the weed, man. I gotta have the weed.
No, I don't smoke weed. When I say I don't smoke cigarettes, I don't smoke weed either. Because people consider weed is a medication. I do not smoke weed.
What's your issue with swearing? Because like
I don't swear because it's blasphemy. I just don't do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like cursing yourself. It's like cursing. And I don't write in cursive either.
I don't even notice. That's how much of a lifestyle it is here. I don't even notice that I swear because that's just everyday language here. So
and I don't
for offending your sensitivities.
I don't write my name in cursive too, because if you write your name in cursive, it's like you cursing yourself.
What?
I don't know about that, man. But that's cool.
It speaks for itself. Curse up. Pay attention to the word curse up.
This is lit tonight. This can only.
You like one of those people where I go out in my like fucking gothic get up listening to death metal, you'd be like, you're of the devil. One of those people.
I don't judge nobody. I ain't finna judge nobody. I just read the Bible. That's it. I ain't. I'm not finna judge. I'm not here to judge nobody. God said you don't judge nobody. Only person can judge you is the Holy Son sent by the Holy Father.
Okay.
Hey, Bogan.
Yes.
How do you have 125 followers but only one video?
A lot of them got taken down due to copyright.
Yep.
Oh, you're one of those people.
Well, I don't do videos. They were from streams because I was just like watching different videos on.
That was rather pointed. You're one of those people.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I don't make videos. I have 2 different accounts. Like one has more videos on it than the other, but I don't really make videos. I do go on some different streams, but I don't really do it myself because I don't really think anyone would be interested.
It's a passion project.
That and I'm lazy.
You are a woman. You have a voice. You have the rights. That all men out there have to listen to you.
Well, I mean, if you got boobs, you can get men to do what you want. That's
yes,
cool.
yes. Give us some lots of booby videos. That's exactly what we're asking for.
Like back years ago when I was a fucking stripper, like you get heaps of money by flashing tits.
Are those the videos that were taken down? Because I will totally process that for you.
No, they're not. They were just from different streams,
I'm sure
like
you will.
forever ago. They were just from different streams, like from ages and ages ago, man.
So who was the one that doesn't like to cuss or likes to cuss, or what was that? Because I caught
Leroy. That's Leroy there.
It was mostly because I'm a woman and every fucking third or second.
No, I just don't curse. No, I just don't do it.
I don't know. I think it's a better way to be, instead of being foul mouthed all the time. But I got the kind of industry I work in and where I come from. I mean, yeah, I use a lot of curse words, but
Yeah.
I think sometimes, like you were saying, sometimes you're saying it because it's so natural to say it in conversation.
I don't got to curse to get my point across. I'll be honest with you. Let's keep it real.
I do. Suck my dick, everybody.
That might be the way it is.
I think bad words have a place in scenarios, and there are definitely exclamation points and to let yourself. But the way we curse in our everyday language, like at every point, I think that's just another one of those society problems, man. We're dumbed down, man.
I can respect that that's the way it is over there, but to be honest with you, I don't even notice I'm doing it because that's just the way we talk here.
Well, no, definitely.
I accept you as you are, Bogan.
Oh, thank you.
We at the 400 year. The 400-year last date timeline, August 19, 2020. I believe in this date. We're going to find out.
Where'd you get that date from?
That's the date. That's the date. Because, that's the date. Because August 20th.
He's a mathematician.
Hold up. August 20th, 1619. That's when, so-called African, so-called black people, the Hebrews, we went into slavery. August 20th, 2019 was the anniversary. God said, I'm going to judge this nation in 400 years. August 20th, 2020 is the 401 year anniversary. It's the last day. August 19, 2020. That's the 400 year. That's the very, very last day timeline. It fits right there. And I'm excited because I want y'all to sit here and laugh at me because we got 9 months. I know it's going to happen.
9 months until nuclear war?
No. It's going to be nuclear. The mark of the beast got to happen first. And then,
okay.
Something got to go. Something got to go wrong with Trump. They already had a video. They already made a movie of angels falling. Something got to happen to Trump.
Yeah, it's from Supernatural.
Yeah, something got to happen to Trump, injury to the head, and then they got to release the Ebola at the same time, and then, Trump going to go along with the market. That's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's not going to be no election. I'm telling you that Mike Pence going to be the president on July 3rd, 2020 for 47 days. He's going to be the 46th president for 47 days because there's only 47 days left.
That's your prediction, right?
19.
That's your prediction, right?
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Are you willing to bet on this?
Stop it, Bob.
You want to bet?
Are you a clairvoyant?
You want to bet?
You sound like Trump, Bob.
We just going.
Let me ask you something, Leroy. Are you someone who's a pro-Trump person, or you don't care, or you completely?
I just don't care. I don't care about the system. Me being wrongly convicted still is wrong. I don't care about the system. You feel what I'm saying? I don't care about Democrats or the Republicans. They all evil. I told you that when I first got on here. I don't care about none of them.
Well, I didn't say about the political parties.
Yeah,
I'm just saying the guy himself and what you see him doing as a president, as opposed to making judgments on what you thought you heard him say.
That's all it is. It's a game. It's more like, because you already know the vehicle, the vehicle the president that rides in, they call it the beast. They call that when Obama was in office, when Bill Clinton, they call the vehicle the beast. You gotta understand, you gotta open up your eyes. They calling the president vehicle the beast. It's right out the Bible. The beast would call.
Yeah, but they also have the original. There's probably more now because of the quantum aspects of computers.
And they all look.
But
you gotta
the
pay
beast.
attention.
The beast was also associated to three mainframe computers that were spread around the world. These are real computers. They're really called the beast.
Yeah, you gotta understand. Hold up. you got to understand one thing. When you watch these little brainwashing news, they always say, "Oh, the president want they want their image." It's really the mark. They want their mark for the beast. Let's call it what it is. They say the president want their legacy, to be established. It's really the mark of the beast. They there for their legacy. They ain't for they the mark for the beast. Let's call it what it is.
I think the AI is messing with your voice coming through. Yeah, you see that? That's the AI, man.
The Illuminati is silencing him.
They're trying to shut you up, man. They're making you go all like Tron AI.
But you can sit here and make jokes, but we in the belly. You already know we living right now. These laws is getting crazy. You know what I'm saying? These laws is getting crazy. Right.
No, I mean I'm 100% with you on the idea that these are the end times. There's a lot of stuff going on, but
$1,000 a month. You already know. Andrew Yang talking about $1,000 a month. He's still in the race now, but they ain't gonna let him win either. It's not gonna be no election.
I'd rather your president and my prime minister, to be fair. Like, our prime minister doesn't really have a fucking backbone. Like, we haven't really voted in a prime minister since 2007 because the parties keep changing their leaders. So if we had Trump as our prime minister, I reckon shit would get done.
Well, you don't think Boris has a little bit of a push, even though there's a lot pushed back towards him? You don't think his intention is good, the whole Brexit thing and all that?
Brexit. Oh, with the UK.
Where you at? You know,
she's down under.
Oh, down under. Forgive me.
It's just because I said prime minister. That's what's confusing because we're under the.
Yeah. Geographically, it is a small island off the coast of New Zealand.
And we read it now.
You mean
you can't hardly say nothing on the internet. They'll censor you if you a truth teller. They you know what I'm saying? They censor you. They get you off the internet.
Man, you ain't been silenced yet.
Leroy, that's okay, man. No, here's the deal. You got to speak truth. Speak your truth. But here's the thing. There's too many people that call themselves speaking truth, but all their truth is based on bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So
there you go with the cursing.
Well, let's speak it the way it is. It's a bunch of nonsense. It's bullshit. They've filled their heads up with bad information.
Yeah.
That information leads them to conclude all kinds of things, and when they speak and give their opinions, it's all based on bullshit.
Yeah, it's like
so you can't take it serious.
It's like hate, gender. That's what we at. You know the system, hate, gender, all type of. But what I'm trying to say is, look where we at now. If you speak the truth, they shut down your page.
Yeah.
Have you been shut down yet?
They shut me off. Matter of fact, they shut me off. Matter of fact, they shut me off. I can't get on Facebook no more.
Oh hell, man! I've been off Facebook. Yo, man, if I could get off the damn cell phone, man, I'd get off the stuff. I was off the cell phone for 7 years, you know. And it was great.
When I comment on YouTube, they just take my email.
That's all right, man. Just keep speaking the truth, man.
Yeah.
You know, I'm at the point where it's a lot of people have different ideas, man.
But
you gotta live right. If you're a Christian,
I can't
you
get mad. It's their system. It's their system. You understand me? It's their system. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. When you get on their system and they take it away, you don't have to get on here. You know how it goes. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
But I mean, it's true. That's one way of looking at it. But I'm like this. Look, the system was made it's supposed to be a certain way. If you've got people that are running the system and they're running it incorrectly, how does that make the system the system itself is not bad? It is the way that it's being managed and run and operated.
And the people in power, you got to understand, these people in power, they are Satanists. They believe in the devil.
Sure, I don't believe all of them. No, I don't believe all. I don't believe all of them.
Look,
you can't make that judgment call. You can't make that judgment. But you can't make that judgment. You can't make that judgment about every single one of them.
Let me say, if you ain't part of the team, they're gonna get you out of their house. You already know
That's
what
a bit
time
of
it is.
that's a bit of misconception about Satanism as well. If you're talking about Satanists of the devil, whatever, that's not actually what it's about. What Satanism is about is finding the God within yourself. That's what Satan is.
It's Luciferianism, Satanism,
Hey, hold on a second. I'm
Luciferianism.
trying to get Hope on here right now. I'm trying to get Hope on here.
That's the ideology.
I'm looking for Hope.
Get me Hope. You can delete me, Mo, and put Hope on. I freaking love her.
Look.
Fuck yeah, I love her. She's a badass.
Hey, Leroy, you got how to Hope. She real.
I mean,
I love her. She is real.
I listen to her. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, you got to understand how the system is.
But you're also talking weird talk about the mark of the beast and shit, and you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
We're gonna find out real soon. Hold that laugh, because when it happens, you're gonna think about me on this day. I bet.
Well, do you think we're in the end? Not you, Leroy. Do you think you were in the end days, Melissa?
Well, no.
Melissa.
Me?
Yeah, you think we're in the end days?
What was the question?
You think
Are
we're
we
in
the end days?
Oh, absolutely.
Mo, we in the end days?
Of course we are. Of course we are in the end days.
Absolutely, we're in the end days.
I don't believe so.
You don't believe so?
Because I've been hearing it all my life, and I heard it from people that heard it all their lives.
What about you?
I believe so, because like when I grew up, and it was all just going to church and blah blah blah, and there was no electronics and social media and everything else. But you know what? Now we got all this social media, and it is real. And then you got the fake news. Don't get me started on that.
Yeah.
Then you got fake news and all the bullshit. And we've all been doing this for years. Like, politics are stupid. I hate politics. I don't want to fucking follow it. I don't have to. I should nowadays. Because it isn't nothing like we were 15 years ago. We have to follow politics.
Go ahead, Leroy.
So
if
you ask me that question again, if you ask me, do you think that I think that it's about the end of times? Absolutely. There's a lot of evil in our country, all the countries, and the world.
So let me ask you something old school. So are you religious in any way? Are you just spiritual or
I'm agnostic.
I'm absolutely religious. I believe in God. I believe in Jesus. I believe. Yep.
So let me. So I'm asking old school because Leroy was bringing up a few points, and so I want to get this. So you're agnostic. So you're kind of like on the fence. You're not sure. You're not necessarily discounting it, but
agnosticism is a very wide term. I believe in something greater.
I
but
go
I
by
can't call it
I go
God.
by what my father told me it was, because he looked at himself as an agnostic. And I mean, as far as I'm concerned, depending on what day of the week you caught him on, he was either agnostic or atheist, because it kind of like teetered on that. But agnostic, as far as what he told me agnostic is just basically someone who doesn't necessarily discount that there may be a God, but they don't know, and so therefore they're not hard fast on any of it and whatever.
Right.
But then there's a lot of
I know
people.
where old school's coming from. I understand exactly, because you feel a greater power. You see good and evil in the world. You believe in something greater, but don't think it's a God. Really.
Well, but I think a lot of it has to do with what roadmaps. If there are roadmaps, as I said about all this kind of stuff, all depends on what kind of which roadmap you're reading on. You know.
I don't do anything. I do church at home. I don't go to church. I don't read nothing.
I don't either. Well, no, I mean I read. I got a Bible.
Home, but I feel it. But I do believe in the Holy Bible.
Yes. The thing about God. God has become a perverted and twisted term. So people have personified God and say, and it boggles my mind. People will say, well, that's ungodly, or that is godlike. But they also say you can never understand God. Right. Well, if you can never understand God, then you have no idea what is godly and what is ungodly.
I mean, when people are saying that, there's actually a basis of information that's there that gives you kind of like signposts of what would be deemed godly and ungodly. The Bible tells you all through it. Now, if you want to adhere to that as the final word, myself, I do. You know, you see the conspiracy box. I've been all the Illuminati stuff, all the stuff. Look, all the stuff
The
that
Illuminati
you know of,
stuff is bullshit.
all
That's
the-
all the 21 agenda.
check this out. Check this out. When I was learning all this stuff, okay, and having my head popped, because it definitely was that. It's long before the internet was anything, had a stronghold on anything, and there certainly wasn't a YouTube, and there weren't videos. So you had to actually go to these mediums or symposiums and listen as people speak. So I got lots of information back then. A lot of it blew my head off because a lot of it was stuff that I had been asking questions about for a lot of years, but never got a real answer, could never find the answer. Everything that I was learning within a 3-year period it rang so absolutely true, and it answered it filled in a lot of voids where, man, why are things like this? If it says this, it's supposed, and then everybody's doing this, and then they say it's, you get all these questions that you're growing up, and nobody ever gives you the answers, but you might be thinking about these things. Well, these people filled in a lot of gaps, and I had time to sit back and watch the information and, pay attention and research further to find out if shit was real. And I got to watch and see how these things manifested. If any of these things that they were prognosticating, there was some people who were trying to tell you the end result of what's going to happen, or the way it's the roads are, and they weren't correct in it, but they were all kind of correct on the ultimate bigger picture and final outcome of this kind of stuff. It was very, very interesting. And one of the, yeah.
Let me say one thing, right? You got to understand something, right? I used to watch these videos on YouTube. I used to watch people talk about the Sabbath day, the 400 years. I just found this out in 2017. When they talking about the Sabbath day, I got on my knees and I prayed to the Holy Son, sent by the Holy Father. And I asked God, I said, if the Sabbath day is real. God showed me in my dreams that it was real, that it was dawn to dawn. It ain't sundown to sundown Friday. And then I asked God about the 400-year timeline, because I didn't believe it. By me being wrongly convicted, they talking about the HR 1242. I got on my knees and I asked God about the 400-year timeline. Then I asked God one more thing. When I read Exodus, it says that, they got out of Egypt 430 years. And I asked God, did they came out 400 years or 430 years? God told me 400 years. So why did they change that and put 430 years in the Bible? You got to go back to Daniel. The fourth beast should change times and laws.
That whole time thing. Y'all ever listen to Art Bell? Did you ever get into Art Bell while he was still alive?
That sounds familiar, but
Art Bell, Coast to Coast.
Oh, wow.
Art Bell back in the 90s. I'm in Vegas, and he lived just over the mountain over in Peru, and that's where he broadcast from. So when I moved out here, I was already on a path of learning, stuff that most people weren't paying attention to, and I just happened upon his broadcast, and I was listening to it for a long time. But during that time is when I also got involved in going to all these meetings and all this kind of stuff. But let me tell you something, man. All those folks, the one thing, this is real. We're talking about 1998. All of these people that were supposed experts or very well informed on all the conspiracy stuff, all the Illuminati stuff, all the government stuff that's going on, everything from UFOs to just politics, But the one thing all these people were saying, they didn't necessarily all agree on exactly how it was going to manifest. They just had all kind of agreed on how things would manifest moreover, And the fact is that they all agreed that there was going to be a big event that the powers that be were going to create. It was going to happen in this country. The purpose for it was to be taking away our civil liberties and
our liberties
and
our rights.
So,
and the Bill of Rights.
Right, yeah, exactly. And this is ultimately what they were saying.
Right.
And then
No, I get it.
And then
I get it.
2-3 years later, you get 9/11.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a
And then
very
what happened with 9/11?
it happened basically. It happened essentially just like all of these people were saying, because when this kind of stuff gets put together, there's still chatter. There's still people that talk. So information gets out there and it becomes innuendo. The information gets twisted. So nobody knows really exactly, but you get a bigger picture. The more things happen and the more you get a stand away vantage point of just looking at the information. Time, man, I'll tell you what, time is the biggest thing to give you a vantage point of things. Because I mean, you ever notice like you live somewhere and you move away for several years, and when you come back, some of the same people that you grew up with, they're still there. They're basically doing the same shit. It's like time never kept on going for them. Yet you might have been here and there and all, and your life was going zip and zip and zip, and you get back there and everything slowed down. Well, there's Art Bell wrote about a book. Wrote a book called The Quickening, and had to do with the idea that there was a lot of people felt the sense that time had sped up. And I was one of those people long before I even heard of him. I remember way back in like
so much about time.
94, 95, I started feeling like, man, this is something weird, man. And it just seemed like time had sped up, yet, obviously clocks read the same and all that, but there was this sense.
Was when my brother was murdered, and then I don't know, he was in the military, he was killed and murdered in 94, but I was not really my husband calls me a politician, and I'm like, I'm not a politician. I'm just trying to pay attention to what's going on with our fucking country. Right? Get me? So 94, what you're talking about, 94 is about the time era. He went to the war. Oh no, he just was doing his service in Germany in 92. And then he was killed in like 94. And I don't even know his whole goal or whatever else was then. But as far as 94 went, that's all I got.
Well, did you guys ever, during the last 10, 15 years, get a sense of just, I mean, other than you just getting older and kind of getting used to your everyday,
yeah,
I mean, have you sensed that time is actually sped up in some way and you can't really clock it because the clocks all read the same?
Absolutely.
Well, he wrote this book, man, and I felt the same way. But biblically, it says that God would hasten the time because we wouldn't be able to endure the stress of the things that would be coming. And funny enough, the last couple years, it seems like you get a little ebb and flow. Things are still speeding along, but it just seems kind of like there's this waiting period, and we're all feeling it in one way or another. We're feeling it, and we kind of we see it in the politics. Right. We see it in the craziness of all the politically correct nonsense. We see it. I mean, think about it, man. We all watch the same shit, and at the end of it, everybody's got a different story about it. How is that possible?
Yeah.
At every step, how is it possible that somebody could say thank you and somebody hears a totally different, like it was an insult, And
everybody sees the world differently, bro. Yeah, everybody sees the world differently.
Yeah, but this is a little bit different, man. This is a little bit different, man. It's not just a matter that everybody sees the world differently. It's a matter that their thought processes. I mean, like there is some kind of like when we look at a. Oh gosh, I don't even want to do analogies. Just bottom line, man.
I know exactly what you're saying. It's like if you take a glass of water and you drink half of it, is it half empty or half full?
Right, and there's
always think of it half full.
And that's a great exercise for the mind. But the reality that I'm talking about is the stuff that you see, like where you the left and right thing, because it's the easiest thing to point at and look at massive differences. But the way the differences are, it's you got one side that just seems like really like just out there, man. Their ideologies are just the logic algorithms that they use in order to process ideas.
It's all a manipulation.
It's absolutely crazy.
All these ideologies in the whole country right now is all manipulation to everybody else.
It is all a manipulation, and it's about the manipulation.
It's a total big, huge manipulation. It's like.
I think it's a spell.
Like passive and aggressive.
I think it's a spell. It's straight up a spell.
what is it going to be? It is so manipulation in our country,
Yeah,
and
but
we're falling for it. We're falling for it as the
It's a
problem.
bigger manipulation than television and all that. There's
Absolutely.
a spiritual. If
television
you're
out.
Christian, well, here's the deal. If you're Christian, you know it's a spiritual war.
Right.
So
and you know what?
when you see
We
what's
got
going
that
on,
shit.
to
When
me,
it's spiritual,
it's like
boom,
a giant
we win.
spell that's been put
Yes,
over
Sam.
people, and some of them have like really locked into that spell, and others have been able to like it just doesn't affect them, and you still see through all that shit. So
I really like you. I can't read your name on my screen because I have a phone. But if you
conspiracy
can
box.
read mine, could you friend request me on Facebook? Because I really like you. I really do want to
I
tell
haven't
you.
been. I haven't been on Facebook in 4 years.
Facebook is the devil.
Good job. Probably a pretty good choice.
Listen, you know, here's the deal. They're like the crazy. I would have never done this. I would have never done this. Like my face, I try not to pass pictures and all that. But truly, I've gotten to the point. I mean, I don't care
You have
anymore.
a pretty good word.
If they don't know me by, I'm sure there's a file, man. I'm sure there's a file on me somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure I got a book on the FBI.
And I don't care.
Better than Facebook. YouTube is not better.
You know, YouTube's definitely better, but YouTube has been completely hijacked by that bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I really like your word. You're a really good speaker, and you really should keep that.
I appreciate that. You know, look, I know that I've spent a lot of time, like since I was a kid, looking at all this stuff. Look at the end times, UFOs. Look at how weird shit.
On.
And all the conspiracy stuff.
Sorry, brother.
Me being into UFOs as a young kid, taught me
We're
about
sorry,
what conspiracies were. And then all of a sudden, when I got older and I'm dealing with real world stuff, and I'm starting to get information and old information that starts to sync up, and I'm like, oh wait, what the hell's going on here? Like,
it's really starting to add up now. They are really starting to really what the fuck.
Like here, let's let the NSA in. You know, like do you know that the income tax is a fraud?
Oh,
you know that the IRS is a scheme?
Oregon? Did you know that Oregon just passed a freaking stupid bullshit law to where it's going to raise our freaking goddamn freaking car insurance or registration up even more?
Yeah,
oh,
so
no. I know everything again.
I don't know. I mean, there's ways to fight again. Listen, this is what I'll say to Leroy.
Fight against Oregon. I'm going to stand
Leroy, I was going to say something to you, but I'll say this in general to everybody straight out. Anybody on here, anybody listening, everybody typing. Honestly, man.
I'm not even seeing
Listen, you own your listen to this. You own yourself. Okay?
Yes, you do.
Whether you believe in God or not. This doesn't transcend God. It's just an idea that we can maybe commonly get on. You own yourself. 1 minute of your life is invaluable.
No one else owns my ass.
You only have a certain amount of minutes in your lifespan. Every time that you exchange it for to go work for somebody, this and that, you better realize that you make a compromise in that. You're the one making the compromise because it's moments out of your life. If you're wasting your own time, well, that's your bad. But if you're selling to somebody, you own yourself. So don't ever think your job. Don't ever think the government. You know who the government is? You, me. We're the presidents. We are the sovereigns. We are the ones that dictate to those people. Yes. And the problem is that we've gotten too used to allowing ourselves to believe that the government is greater. Yeah, the government's got all the guns and all that shit. Guess what? Guess who bought that shit? Guess who made that money
the American
and actually built it together and all that? All of us together, man, and our parents and you know, our parents, our grandparents, you know, and let's realize something. If you don't realize that today we human beings on this planet are pussies compared to our ancestors, then you really don't know anything. And that's why it's more important for you to start taking hold of notice of ownership of yourself.
Amen.
I would say to anybody, you really should consider saying some prayers if you're not a believer. Just go past your ego. You have a personal relationship and ask God yourself.
Hey, conspiracy theory.
Yeah, buddy.
All my stuff is coming off of prayers.
I dig, man. I dig. And I'm not disagreeing with you or fighting with you. You know,
I'm just talking. I pray to the Lord, right? How I came up with this 400 years I was reading Exodus, right? This is what it says in Exodus, right? And it says, in Exodus chapter 12, verse 41, it says, and it came to pass at the end of 430 years, even on the same day, all the people came out the land of Egypt. And then something told me, a spirit told me, take out the number and read it. At the end of the year, on the same day, all the people of the host of Egypt came out the land of Egypt. So they came out. So some telling me, pay attention when you take out the number. It says they came out at the end of the year on the same day. So I'm like, that's why they changed it, because they put 430 years, because they came out on that last day of that 400-year timeline. And it is repeated again, August 19, 2020. Rest my case.
History will always.
I mean, honestly, Leroy, I don't have a doubt.
Hold on. One more thing. One more thing. I got one more thing. I got one more thing to say. So when I came with somehow it was printed to me, I got on my knees and I said, God, when they came out of Egypt, was it 400 years or 430 years? 3 or 4 days later, I had a dream. I'm not gonna go in no details. God told me they came out in 400 years. So in the Bible, they write down it's 430 years. So they covered it on up. You know what I'm talking about? Time is almost up, man. Go ahead.
I believe it.
What? Yeah, you know what, man? Like I said, I
believe it, brother.
I'm very much on point with what you're saying. I believe that there is a truth in what you're saying. I can't say how solid it is, because I know a lot of people that were very close but no cigar. I'm just saying that the idea, the way that you're thinking, even though it might be a different direction that I might be looking at, and believe me, I'm looking. You know, I'm a follower of Christ. I'm a Christian. I know God exists. I don't think God exists. I don't believe. I know.
You said everything.
But that's
good. You're right.
I don't call myself a Christian. I'm following the Holy Son Jesus. So I mean, it's basically the same thing, but I don't go by Christian. I follow the Holy Son Jesus.
Right, exactly. Look, I mean, I say Christian out of ease. But I did say first, I'm a follower of Christ, and that's
basically what Christian is. But
exactly. But we understand that the word Christian has become a bad word in other people's mouths. So I'll be real succinct. I didn't invent that word, but I do know how to make a statement. I'm a follower of Christ.
Hey, I'm off the end of the video, y'all. Y'all can keep on talking. I'm off the end of the video. I can keep on talking. I'm off the end of the stream.
Are you going off, Mo?
You
I gotta be up I got a bet tomorrow.
All right.
I want to stay up a little bit. I'll keep going. I'll just come back later. Well, y'all talk. Y'all want to keep going? I'll just come back.
All right. But you know,
don't get my shit flagged.
You know what? But
I'm just educating.
Being a follower of Christ.
You're gonna hold it down
everything
for an hour.
I'll be good.
Now I'm a sinner, man, and you know I got a foul mouth. I'm trying to work on it. I'm trying to work on it. You know, but
no, I'll be back. I got to disappear for a minute.
Right on, Mo. Right on. But you know, the real deal is all this stuff is crazy, man. And I've been watching it for such a long time that I listen to people talk, and now see, as soon as anything goes pop culture, that means the powers that be have control of it, and everything from dance to clothing, music, everything. Okay, so conspiracy, the best way.
State, they freaking have control. Almost all of our states, capitals, have control of our life.
Our state capitals have control of what?
Of our life. Because I live in a rural area and my vote doesn't count.
Well, you know, there's so many splinters to conversations. And
I know.
depending on where, what, you know, like you have a certain lifestyle, you live in a certain place. There's a different
Where do you
cultural
live?
makeup. I'm in Vegas right now. I'm originally from Miami.
Oh, you're Nevada.
You know.
So you
And
are
I'm
Nevada.
in Gary, Indiana.
Gary, Indiana. See, so a lot of what we go through
I'm
also
Oregon.
is that we're secluded in different, even though we're in a country, that's as
So
big
you
as this.
okay? So
and
you're
we're
Nevada. What
we're in
part?
different places. Excuse me.
What part of Nevada? Are
I'm
you
in
Las
I said
Vegas? Are
I
you
said
Reno?
I said I'm in Las Vegas.
All right. So you are familiar with the Bundys.
Yeah.
Mo told
Yeah.
me to be
Absolutely.
All
I mean,
right. So
I'm not. Even though I agree with the reasons why they did what they did in Oregon. I think that was a bad move. You know.
No, it wasn't a bad
you
move
know,
because they won in Oregon and then they won in Nevada.
But
did you follow the whole thing?
Yeah, but you know, here's the deal. Finnegan's life he's gone. Finnegan is dead. And
Finnegan
you can't
is dead.
and
But
nothing.
he's still walking alive.
Finnegan? He
Fuck
got
yeah,
shot,
he is.
the guy that got shot, that got
Fuck yeah.
surrounded and ambushed, he's
He
dead.
is he's a dead man walking, talking.
Well, okay. I think I understand what you're saying. Or are you saying that he's alive? You saying he's
dead
alive?
man walking. Oregon State troopers fucking murdered his ass.
Yeah, they murdered him. Straight up. Murdered him. But
what are we going to do about it?
But that's just but you know, and that's the whole. What are we going to do about it? That's
what are we going to do about it?
That's the scary thing. It's like,
so
what are we going to do about it? Listen, I can't get 5 people out of 900 numbers that I have and people that I've known for over 20 years. I can't get 5 people a month out to come and help me do something and commit one day to me as a friend. Just to, you know, I can't even do that. So everybody's too busy with. I got bills. I got family. I got the kids.
I get it.
You know, I'm sick.
Wampler's there. Neil Wampler.
And
Neil Wampler. Neil Wampler lives in fucking in Reno, Nevada, or Las Vegas. He was one of the political prisoners that was there when they had the fucking nullifying.
Yeah, I mean, I know people that know the Bundys, man. I'd really like to go meet Cliven before he passes away. That's that I was very much
Bundy
behind
lives right around my corner. I hang out with Hammond Bundy all the time. He's Cliven's son. He lives in my backyard.
You know who we're talking about, Leroy?
Yeah, I guess.
Do you remember? It was about, what was it? About 3 years ago, 4 years ago. There was a dispute in Utah.
They called it the gosh damn freaking standoff.
They called it the stand. It was basically these landowners, these farmers, the Bundys.
It started with the Hammond. It started with the Bundys in Nevada.
I heard about it.
Okay, yeah, it was actually a really big deal and
huge deal. As far as liberty and the right to pursue happiness, it was
they tried to slander these people because they're white, and it wasn't cool. It wasn't right at all, man. And when the truth was coming out, the media, just like the media does now, they'd play with the narrative that they already started. They wanted to keep. They never
look like cowards.
But both of these, they won their cases in court. If you go online.
Yeah, I think I heard about they won their cases in court, the government and all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you had fucking
they made a movie out of it too.
And here's the deal: the fact of the matter is, here's the single fact: you had a family that put out a call for help, and you had a lot of Americans that were very much 100% down to protect him and his rights. And we're because everybody's getting tired. Everybody is getting tired.
What happened was the BLM wanted to take their freaking land. The BLM wanted to take their land, and Cliven Bundy said no. He did not sign the contract that the BLM wanted him to sign. So that's when they got majorly harassed in 2014. So then everybody started waking up because Cliven Bundy asked for help because he was like, this is going to be another Ruby Ridge or a Waco. Remember all that? Where they that was Bill Clinton. They just assassinated the motherfuckers in freaking Idaho and the other state. That's exactly what happened.
No, I'm just laughing at you because you're doing a lot of curses. Go ahead.
Sorry, my bad.
No,
My
no, no.
bad.
You
I get
can
this
do what you
person.
want to do. You grown. You grown. I mean, I ain't mad at you.
So then what happened is that after Clive and Bundy and all them won their thing in 2014, 2016, all of a sudden the Hammonds Ranch is getting harassed in Oregon. And I didn't realize it was freaking an hour and a half from my house. I didn't realize it was Burns. I live in Baker City, Oregon. Burns, Oregon is only about a hour and a half from my house. And all of a sudden I'm hearing all these people like standing up, you know, that's when LaVoy came up, freaking Ammon Bundy and his family came up, and they were standing up for the Hammonds because the Hammonds went to jail because the BLM, which is the Bureau of Land Management, was trying to take their land. And fucking what did the Hammonds do? They said no. Hell no. And they go to jail. So freaking all of a sudden, you know, you got the Bundys and everybody showing up and freaking waking us up because I didn't know nothing about nothing. I didn't have Facebook back then in 2014.
How old is you?
I remember. How old am I?
Mm-hmm.
I'm 38.
I'm older than you. Go ahead.
So then all of a sudden, all the ruckus happens in freaking Burns, Oregon. And
I'll be listening. I'll be listening. I'm getting off mic for a second. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette, but I'll be listening.
That's fine. But you need to listen because this is good and this is about your liberty. So what happened is in Burns, Oregon, all of a sudden they all showed up to freaking defend the Hammonds. And the Hammonds actually got a full pardon from President Trump. After the fact. But now we're before. So anyways, the whole standoff's going on and everything's going on, blah, blah, blah. Well, you know, all of a sudden the FBI has shown up in Harney County, which is Burns, Oregon. And everybody's like, why is the FBI fucking showing up? What the fuck? Why in the frick is the FBI here? The FBI showed up and they freaking took over the school. They took over the freaking all the government agencies in town in Burns. And this is where the mainstream media fucked up. Because all the mainstream media kept saying was that, like, everybody's so scared about these Bundys in this little standoff. They just need to go home. Most of the actual real story to this is that everybody was scared of the FBI showing up and holding the freaking schools and the library and the whatever and the post office on arms. So then I got a good.
You know what though?
So then I got a really good friend, right? She's there. I'm not going to mention her name, but she's there, and she's like, "Why is the FBI here? That's weird." So the sheriff in the town won't even freaking like stand up with them. The sheriff is just scared. He didn't carry his oath. FBI showed up. The sheriff was scared. So all these guys want to go into another county, which is not the jurisdiction of Harney County. It's Grant County. All these guys want to do is go meet with the other sheriff, a real sheriff. Did you know that a sheriff has more power than our president? So anywho, it doesn't happen. So anywho, so I got this gal. She's like, why is the FBI here? This is weird. So she's like doing her own research, and all of a sudden she finds some dirt a little bit. She finds out in Harney County that there is a uranium mine.
How long this was ago?
2016.
Huh?
2016.
Ted Bundy. This name Ted Bundy.
So then
that was Obama was in office or Trump was in office?
Yes. This is when Obama was in office. So in 2006.
I don't remember that, Dan. I don't remember that.
Well, nobody knew because I didn't know. It's my backyard, an hour and a half away. So I'm spreading it.
But I'm gonna tell you this one thing. If they was black, they would have hung.
But let me finish. You didn't get. Let me finish. So what happened is this gal? She's like wondering why the hell the FBI is in freaking Harney County. The population in Harney County is like 230. It is small. It ain't freaking huge.
She all of a sudden finds out that there's this big, huge freaking uranium mine outside of the Hammonds ranch. And it's freaking sold by, and get this, the Clinton Foundation, the Hillary Clinton Foundation sold this mine to the Russians for $2.5 million or 1.5. I could be wrong.
But you know what? let me say
No.
one thing.
Now listen to me, Linda. Why would the FBI be in Harney County, and why would they actually just like freak out? They did not want it exposed, and we exposed it.
Because they Satanists. That's basically what
We
it
fucking
is.
exposed it. But they also still killed Lavoy Finicum down the road, who wanted to go down to the next county, to the next jurisdiction, and meet the sheriff because he was like, what the fuck?
You talking about people I don't even know. You understand?
Yeah.
That's
Well,
your
you got to
error.
get to know this. Because I'm going to tell you
what I'm saying
you need
is,
to get to know this because this is your liberty. This is our right. This is our Constitution. You've got to learn to know this.
You hear what I'm listen to what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm talking. I'm listening.
I hear echo.
There is an echo.
Sorry, yeah. I got my speaker up. Hold on. Sorry, I had my speakers up.
It's an echo. Yeah, they all had an echo. Yeah, but yeah. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about them. You feel what I'm saying? But what I'm saying, if they was so-called, I say so-called black people, but let's say black people. If they was black people, they'd have hung them.
You know, and that's really fucked up too. Like I don't like to get into all that.
And it's a small country.
But you're really right.
You're right in a lot of that. It wouldn't have been no trial. It'd been a celebration.
Well, Finicum didn't get a trial. They dropped him dead right there in the fucking dirt on Highway 395, and they let his fucking face down. He was shot 3 times in the back, face down in the freaking snow for 9 hours. They freaking stole evidence and everything else. Yeah. Follow my fucking shit. But I'm gonna go to jail. I'm probably gonna go to jail one day freaking following this shit. I don't care. I'll fucking take my life over.
What is your name? Melissa?
My name is Melissa Noe. Okay. Follow me out. Get me on Facebook.
I don't be on Facebook. Facebook is just, I don't be on there. But anyway, you gotta understand.
I got YouTube, but I don't really do.
I don't be on Facebook. The Facebook page is dead. I don't be on there. They just don't want. They know who I am. They just don't like me on Facebook. But what I'm trying to tell you is, the rooster is coming home to roost. The 400 years. So you got to understand, the 400 years is almost there. You know, God, put the curses on us. You know what I'm saying? So the rooster is coming on to roost. And they don't care what color, skin color. Basically, we in the system. It's an evil system. You know what I'm saying? My brother, he a Trump supporter and all that. I don't get it. They call him.
And Mo's your brother, huh?
Yeah. They call him all the time. They tell him all. His name's Maurice. His name ain't. I call him no Mo. It's
Mo. He's
Maurice. But anyway, I can't. But I don't get involved.
You know what though? I've lost a lot of family freaking being a Trump supporter, and that hurts. That hurts.
Look. I woke up. You know what I'm saying? When Obama, I was kind of brainwashed. You know what I'm saying? When Obama was in office, but I woke up. You know what I'm saying? And
good for you.
And they all evil. It don't care. It don't care if it was a female.
They're all politicians. They're all freaking evil.
I don't care if you were Latino.
You gotta just know what's right from right and wrong from wrong.
Native American, Mexican, Greek, Jewish. They don't care what. I don't care what race you is. You gonna go by their agenda. It don't matter. Right. So they all evil. It's a system. If you don't go by their system, they're gonna kill you. That's basically how it is. So I just don't. The system is only there to help the people, the 1%. Let's call it what it is.
1%. I like it. I like it.
I'd like to say something about that, man. Because I think that the way that it goes back to what I was saying. It's like people who say the Constitution is old, or people that really don't understand that.
The Constitution is not for me. So you
no, but listen. But guess what? Guess what?
It's for
guess
you,
what?
not
guess
for
what?
me.
No. Guess what? The Constitution is for you.
No, it ain't.
No,
it is.
It is for you.
It's for you.
No, it's for you, not for me.
Okay.
No, it is for you too.
Melissa, hold on. Melissa, hold on.
Came up with the
I'm
Constitution,
listening.
Our people was in slavery. You better go back to history.
I understand that. But what about now?
It's still, it ain't. The Bible even said it, that they go enslave them and oppress them.
And what do you think they're doing with us now?
The Constitution.
What do you think they're doing with us now?
I'm not trying. I'm just.
What do you think they're doing with us now?
I'm gonna just give you.
They are slaving all of us.
Melissa, you're stepping all over us, man. All I can hear is you talking.
Yeah, you is right. You know, because the rooster coming home to roost.
We gotta freaking pay goddamn freaking feet to drive our vehicles.
Hold on, Melissa. You gotta understand, Melissa. When that Constitution was made, the Negroes was in slavery. You can't go around that. Talking about the Constitution. Look, slap me if I'm stupid. You talking about the Constitution's for me. When that Constitution was made, the Negro people, I'm not going to say black, the Negro people was in slavery. Ain't nothing you can say about this one. Or it's for you. Who told you that? You got to go back. History don't lie to nobody.
Let me ask you something. Leroy,
that's where we're at right now.
Just out of curiosity, you don't have to give me any specifics.
That's where we're at right now. It ain't just about Negroes or black.
It's
all of us right now. All of us Americans. It will repeat ourselves, and we are all slaves right now.
Listen, we look. What I'm trying to tell you is, look, when the Constitution was made, hold up, we was in slavery, and then in the and what 1950, we was in segregation straight out the Bible. They were going to enslave you and oppress you. We was oppressed. Then we came out of segregation. Now we got to. Look, I'm a felon. I can't carry no gun. But you know,
and that's bullshit.
You actually think I'm gonna fight in their army, or they gonna bring back the draft? You better send me to jail. You got these people, and
I'll go to jail for you. Fuck that shit. I'll go to jail for your ass.
I'm gonna tell you how this evil this system is. They'll put you in jail because I've been in prison. They'll put you in. Hold up. They'll put you in prison for some drugs or some, and you know what? They recruit
for
you
years.
In prison.
I know.
You gonna let me finish? They recruit you in prison too. Don't you know that?
Yeah, and I also found out that your uncle is it your uncle or your grandpa that got out of prison that Trump just the first act or something.
Me and my brother, we got two different fathers. That's on his father's side. We got
your brother's Mo. Your brother's Mo, right?
We got the same mamas. We're not the same fathers.
That's all right.
So that's on yeah. But what I'm trying to tell you is, if I get caught with a gun, I'm looking at what 5 years, 10 years. You actually think I'm gonna fight in this army? You actually, if they bring back the draft, and so many black people talking about, oh, they don't want fellas to have guns, but they want to. You actually think that I'm gonna fight in this war?
So Leroy, then what are you gonna do?
I ain't gonna fight for them.
Are you gonna stand up and say my amendment right?
You know, it's like this, man.
I'll stand up for you. I'll stand up for you. It'll be my second amendment right.
Look. If I can't bear, you said the Constitution is for me. It says the right to bear arms.
Yes.
They come up with this felony law. Oh, you can't carry. I thought it's for me. You know what I'm saying? It says the right to bear arms. You better understand your Constitution.
Well, here's the deal, man. Brother. I'm not disagreeing with you on that part of it.
You actually think I'm gonna fight in this? If a war break out,
but I think it's just
it's more people. Hold up.
It's just the angle, man.
In prison and they whole army. They got.
I know you've got a lot of facts here.
And arm and they hold.
You're right.
Think I'm a,
You're right, but it's
He's
not.
very
Listen,
right.
it's not.
He's
It's
very
not going
right.
to.
There's been a
It's
lot
not
of
going
blacks
to
that have
change.
been
I tell you this.
wrongfully in prison,
I would
harsh
never
sentences.
fight. Hold on.
I'm a
I
political
would
prisoner
never
fighter.
fight for the United States. I would never
I'm a
join their
political
army.
prisoner
I would
fighter.
never fight their enemies. I would never fight their enemies. Ever.
And I'm a political fighter.
They gonna send me to jail for the rest of my life for carrying a gun. And it said, oh, Constitution is for you, the right to bear arms. Okay, when they go to war, I bet you I won't fight in their war.
You will, but right next to me, you damn right you will.
I'm not fighting their war. I don't know.
You shouldn't be afraid to.
I'm not
That's
finna
bullshit.
fight. I'm not finna fight for no belly of the beast. I'm not finna fight for that. And look, I ain't the only felon think like this too.
I'll fight right next to you.
It's a lot of us. Let them draft the war. Remember what Muhammad Ali
We used
said.
to draft the war.
You remember Muhammad Ali?
Do you think Bill Cosby did it?
Huh?
I stand with Bill Cosby. Do you think Bill Cosby did it?
Hold on, let's go back to Muhammad Ali. Well, back
Bill
then,
Cosby
when Muhammad
What's up, Mo?
they had segregation, and they want Muhammad Ali to join in the army. What Muhammad Ali said? He said, "I'm not finna fight for y'all. I go back home. I gotta sit in the back of the bus. So you think I'm gonna fight in this army, and I can't even bear arms? You got me crazy."
No.
Well, I'm gonna have the right to bear arms, and I'm gonna fucking protect your ass, and I'm gonna fucking defend your ass.
The right to,
because that's my right to do so. And
you
you
know
should learn to have the balls to do so too. You're an American.
It's the Jim
Period.
Crow laws. That's all it was. Is the Jim Crow
I'm just
laws.
saying.
You supposed to do your time, and that's it. Oh, you got a felony, you can't get no jobs. Oh, now come on, that always been like that.
I know that the felony bullshit.
But when
Are you a
people
felon?
Are
you considered a felon?
I am a felon. But when people don't have no felon,
did you know that you can reverse your felony?
No, you can't.
It'll cost money. I'll fucking donate it to get it off your ass.
No, it ain't.
You can reverse your felony.
Not certain states got certain laws. I'm in the state of Indiana. Instead of Illinois, New York, that stuff don't work.
No, actually it does. There is a way. You cannot be a felon for high crime if it's only for fucking goddamn marijuana.
I know.
Or crack. No. You can totally reverse that. It takes like 10 years, and then all of a sudden you can pay. You got to pay for it. I'll freaking pay for your ass to get it off that.
Melissa, I know the law real good now. You telling the wrong person.
I'm just saying. You can pay for your felon to be off.
Do you understand what I'm saying, you Melissa? I know about the law.
I do. I understand.
I know about the law.
And I'm going to pay for you to be known felon because it can happen, and it's very.
Man, I don't know where you from. You from La La Land. I don't know where you from.
Leroy. Yes, there are things in place.
There is.
They got Jim Crow laws over here.
Yo, man, I'm not arguing that, but like one thing at a time. One thing, if you want a solution to what you're talking about, there are some solutions, but you got to look them up. You got to do the legwork.
And I'll donate money for your ass to fucking pay for your fucking felon to be off. A lot of the times it's like $1,000. So let's figure it out. Let's figure it out. All you got to do is freaking get on there and freaking ask, how do I?
Yeah, Leroy, just contact her on Facebook and she'll probably help you.
I already told you I'm wrongly convicted. And my wrongly convicted is believe me, is wrongly convicted. And I still is wrongly convicted.
At the same time,
have you appealed? Did you appeal?
Because we need your right.
Did you appeal? Did you appeal, Leo?
Look, I don't got to appeal. Science and nature don't add up what they did to me.
I understand, but I'm saying.
But hold on. What I'm trying to tell you is.
But through the court, did you appeal it?
No. Like you said, my people, God said, my people perish for a lack of knowledge.
We all do lack of knowledge, but in all reality, we still have to be dumbasses and fucking live off the system.
I'm going to tell you straight out, I would never fight for the United States. Ever.
I would.
Why are you here, though?
I would.
Why I'm here? You already know why I'm here, Reese.
No. What I'm saying is
they ain't gonna let us go. You know that. The Bible said Pharaoh did not let them people go. So don't hogwash me with that. You might do that to some Druids don't got no lie. They don't want us to go. You know that, and you know that. They don't want us to leave. If we leave, they system come down.
Okay.
You better read the Bible. Because Pharaoh,
I've read the Bible.
Look, they come up with these laws, and you go in Chicago. People leave in Chicago because the cost of rent is high. You know what they do? Oh, we're gonna legalize weed. Come on, man. They don't want people like, man, people getting smart and they leaving Chicago and they losing money. Now they finna make weed legalized. In California, all the places that they legalize weed.
Why not? It's better than a bunch of drunks fucking running the roads. I'd rather a whole bunch of hotheads fucking driving a car.
Listen to me, Melissa, very carefully.
They
plan like a sick mental game. They raise the rent up. People leaving, getting smart, so they got to keep them there. So they legalize weed. California.
That's not how it works, dude.
Chicago now. All the places that the weed legalized, the cost of living is up. You don't see it in Indiana. Indiana is cheap. Cost of living cheap over here. They ain't gonna legalize no weed in no Indiana.
Oh, they have no choice.
They love
the state doesn't have a choice. When it passes the Senate, it's done. It's nationwide. That's it. Pot will be legal everywhere.
Who's playing that music, man?
You don't understand that we living in the evil system, and that's
we are living in an evil system.
You're right. You were right. We're all in agreement with that, Leroy. There's look like right here we're seeing different perspectives coming from our own different perspectives. I'm just saying to someone like you that first of all, the aspect of when the Constitution was made and all that. Yeah, this is all truth, and I'm with you on that. It doesn't invalidate what that document is trying to describe and trying to set upon. It's ultimately saying that all of us together, we can work it out. There has to be a centralized order of things so that we can have all these things that make us lazy and weak and
right.
and dumb, but that's our choice as well. We choose to do that.
But what I'm trying to say, Chicago, New York, they got the strictest gun laws. And you actually
and more people are getting killed.
With the strict gun laws.
Sanctuary cities. Hey, Leroy, are you
sanctuary cities? Now you're talking about.
Hold on. What was Leroy saying? What was Leroy saying?
If you get caught with a gun, you get 10 years in prison or more. Do you actually think, if I'm finna get all that time,
are you familiar with sanctuary cities?
Who?
Sanctuary city.
The sanctuary cities. You know where they bring them? The Mexicans got jobs to put the so-called Negroes down. That's what.
Well, let me ask you something, man. Is Chicago a very predominantly black city?
It's liberal.
Yeah.
No, but I'm asking. It's a predominantly black city.
Liberal. It's liberal.
I'm talking about on the west side, south side. There's a lot of black. It's a lot of so-called Negroes over there. Yeah, black.
Okay.
People, so-called
and in Illinois in general, are there a lot of blacks?
I don't know about the
Sherman, Hoffman Estates.
Yeah. My point.
Once you leave Cook County, it was a lot of white folks.
Hold on. My point is this. There are many white folks that are very pro-gun. And if you're a black man who's pro-gun and you know other black men that are pro-gun and that's where you lie.
They basically got it with the so-called black people at. They got the gun laws.
Well, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Do you have the right to vote? Has it been given back to you yet?
Yeah, I would never vote again.
I'm just asking you. Because I'm saying
locally.
Locally,
it's a joke. It's a joke.
But here's what I'm saying: is locally is where it's at. If you don't play a part in that system, if you don't play a part in that system to try to change it or to curb the direction it's going, you're just as fault. You're just as fault as the people that are allowing it to happen.
I'm gonna tell you something. Your vote do not count. I'm sorry. They rigged. They control the computers. They rigged the election. That stuff don't count.
I know. Well, then that tells me that we should do absolutely nothing, sit at home all day, and
you already know. I'm gonna tell you. You know who gonna change the system? God. And the Bible, God said,
yes.
In 1 hour, I will judge that nation. That 1 hour. You know who that 1 hour is? August 19, 2020. The 400 years last day time. That's the 1 hour right there. United States, you at judgment right now. So you know these people is evil. I never voted again. I understand what you saying, but you know I'm 42 years old. You know what I'm saying?
I'm 38.
I'm woken up to the system. You know what I'm saying? I'm not look. If I get caught with a gun, I'm looking at prison. I got the 3 strike laws. Matter of fact, that's lifetime. You actually think I'm gonna join their army? I don't think so. I would never join the army, and I would never vote again.
Joining the army really isn't bad in America.
I would never fight for America. And I ain't the only felon think like that, too. You actually gonna give me a 3 strike laws if I carry a pistol to defend, which you know, you gotta understand.
Hey, you know, it was the Clintons that started that shit.
And you got some police.
Yeah.
Right on, man.
Hold up.
So you tell me something, man. If China decided to come on over through the Northeast, you know, and land in your backyard, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna fight? Are you gonna not call it fighting for America? You're not gonna fight for people that are of your same country?
I'm not gonna fight for the United States.
Well, you know, in staying alive, you'll probably end up fighting with a lot of people, alongside a lot of other people.
One thing you keep thinking that. Because one thing about United States enemies, they pay attention to their enemies. Because United States, they love meddling in other people's countries. You understand me? I would never fight for these people. Ever. It's evil.
But the funny thing is I would fight for you. I'm doing the fucking Marines right now.
Here's what I say. You say those people are evil, and I agree with you. But do they represent? Do they represent you? Do they represent me? Do they represent her? Do they represent both?
They represent the devil.
Okay, so they're not. So check this out. When criminals are operating and somebody steals your identity and goes around creating scenarios that you didn't do, but they're doing it in your name, okay? That's not the person that owns the name fucking doing it. That's people that have stolen that name. And what's happened is we've allowed them to steal basically the integrity of what they're supposed to be doing, and we as people have allowed ourselves to be dumbed down and stupefied. And we're focused on one thing. You as a black man who's been served an injustice and incarcerated, and then so you have a whole stream that's very easy to sit there and say this is the way it is. And I don't necessarily agree with all the points of why you wouldn't fight for America. You're an American, okay? I'm sorry, whatever happened to you is what happened to you. I obviously I can't do anything about it.
God, I really like this guy.
But if I tell you that the Constitution is for you and it's for me and it's for everybody, that's what it is. You don't live back then. You live now.
I know.
You live now.
I understand.
You live now. Is what he's saying. It ain't tomorrow. It ain't yesterday. It's now.
Hold on. What?
You don't let nobody finish, Melissa. One thing you talking about.
I'm gonna let you go, bro.
You talking about oranges and apples. The Constitution is not for me.
Oranges and apples.
You understand me? It's for you. Because the Bible clearly says that he was gonna enslave us and oppress us for 400 years. You ain't no God. And God's will be done. So don't sit here and dumb me down with this Constitution crap. Because I don't curse no more. Crap. Don't do that.
You can say shit.
All right, fine. Wait.
And you actually think if I didn't serve my time, and you already know how the system already made, it's there to put us down.
All right, fine.
You looking at so-called Negroes neighborhoods. We don't got jobs. The streets don't. Trump was right. all these parties.
Trump is right.
He
Bam.
was
Boom.
right. We
That was
was
good.
living in this, both Republicans and Democrats. It's just a game, man. But this game about to end August 19, 2020. 400 years last day timeline. God's will be done. The curses.
It will be done.
This will be.
God's
United
will
States
will be done.
be judged.
He is
It
already
will
here.
be judged. We
But have
living,
you ever
we
thought that
living
was
in
kind of-
we living in Babylon the Great has fallen in 1 hour. That's that 1 hour right there.
Well,
You know
hey,
what I'm saying?
let me talk to you a little bit about the Bible. Do you remember reading the book of Revelations?
I'm just talking about the 1 hour.
Oh, right. So this is good conversation. So do you remember reading the book of Revelations and how the end of times is going to happen?
Melissa, you drunk again?
I'm drinking. Now I'm talking to your brother.
Yeah. You're
No,
looping yourself.
I've been drinking too. I love it. That's all good.
But what I'm
I'm drinking a little bit, but that's okay. Because you know what? I like this soul talk.
I'm not knocking conspiracy again, but I'm woken up. It's just like hold up. Let me say one thing. It's just like
Revolutions.
It's just like
Revolution.
Hold up.
What did it say in the
Melissa, come on, Melissa, hold on.
It's just like Muhammad Ali. Back in the 50s.
Shut up, Mo.
It was segregation. Muhammad Ali, they had the draft. Muhammad Ali, he said, I'm not finna fight for your army. You know what I'm saying? I gotta slip in the back of the bus. You actually think I'm gonna fight in this army and I can't even I can't get a good job. I
get it.
I'm a felon. I'm gonna stay a felon. I sure ain't finna fight I'm not gonna fight your army. I'm looking at 10 years free strike laws if I get caught with a pistol.
I'll be the motherfucker to send your ass. I'll be your fucking attorney over your fucking.
For their army.
That's bullshit. I get it. I get that.
It's more felonies in the whole entire army.
It's a system, is what it is. They just want everything fucking locked up. Shut the fuck up.
Prison than the whole
it ain't
world.
all race, though. It's not about race. You know, as far as prisoners.
And then you read the Constitution. It says the right to bear arms. That's a joke.
Well, as long as you stand up and defend it, there ain't no joke about fucking Second Amendment.
Then they say, "Oh, you do your time." That's a joke too. You do your time, everything. That's a joke.
No, I get it. And
then Florida, Florida now. These people get real slick now. I'm gonna tell you how slick they is. Florida. If you got a felon, you can't vote. Now Florida.
And that's fucking bullshit too.
Hold on, listen. Listen to me.
Let's make us all felons. We're all felons right here, right on this talk.
Listen to what I'm trying to say, Melissa, because you keep cutting me off. In the state of Florida, you can vote now. You can vote now if you know what I'm saying. You got a felony.
And you better fucking vote that motherfucker red.
Melissa, let him talk.
They so slick with it now. Oh, this is another way we can get these people. All you see these false sexual harassment. Everybody on TV, sexual harassment. That's how they gonna get you now. Oh, we don't need DNA. Oh, you just touch a woman. Oh, you gonna be on that sex offender registry. You can't vote if you're a sex offender in Florida. That's how they get you now. That's a new psychological warfare they doing now. Oh,
psychological.
That's how they do it now.
They're throwing the sex now.
If you grope them or something. Oh, you get charged with groping, sexual misconduct. You be on the registry. You can't vote now. In Alabama, you be a sex offender. You got to do a castrated. It's another way to get you now. It's a lot of people locked up, and a female that lied and refused DNA.
No, you're completely correct.
Them people is always 2 steps ahead of you now. Oh, we can let them vote now in Florida. It's another way we can get them Negroes. We get them with the sex offender registry. Women's lie, this and that, groping. That's how they get you now. Constitution for us? I don't think so.
Well, I mean, listen. All I can say is I love you, brother in Christ. I hope the best for you, and I think if the shit went down, you'd probably be right alongside. If we was by each other, you'd be right alongside me kicking ass too, man. So, hopefully it doesn't come to that, but we know better. That's just at the end of the day. At the end of the day,
I'm gonna be a motherfucker. I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna say the F word and I don't give a fuck.
At the end of the day, man, all I know is that I was born and raised in this country.
There, defend your ass and be like, hell fuck no.
Everybody that I know and love is in this country. I'm not happy with every detail of this country, but hell, I've read history. I don't think anybody's innocent. So I just think it's time to stand on something together as a group of people instead of continuing to create that.
I understand what you're saying, conspiracy theory. But I'm not fighting for
this conspiracy theory.
I don't know his name, but I understand
what real
Chase.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, Chase. But I'm not fighting for the government. I'm not going to fight the government.
I ain't telling you to fight for the government. You are the government. I am the government. The problem is that you've been stifled by people who are following a really tripped out fucking idea of what things are supposed to be.
I feel sorry for them people going over there in Iraq, because you would never see me in Iraq fighting over there in Iraq. I would never go into Iraq and fight over there or Afghanistan. I'm not fighting for these people, period.
Oh, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'm gonna tell you something. How slick they gonna bring back this draft? They gonna bring it back.
I agree. I believe it
because they need numbers. But you better understand that felony law is gonna stick to me because I would never fight day war. They gonna bring back that draft.
Hold on, I see Tiny in the chat room. Tiny, why you being so hateful, bitch? You all look.
Oh shit! Is that bitch
get my ass in trouble, Tiny? You said you gonna
fight me. Fuck Tiny! Come on, Tiny, bring it on. I'm in the mood.
Bring me here, bitch.
I'm in the mood. Bring Tiny on.
You're gonna bring her on so she can hijack the whole damn thing with an argument with your girl. Is that how we're gonna end the night?
He gets me fucking hot. And she knows it.
We're gonna end the night with a nice argument.
Hold up,
like girl.
But what I'm trying to tell you,
fuck you, Tiny Bob.
I can't hear you, Leroy.
I would never fight for that country. You understand?
But Leroy, okay, check it out, man. You've already, Leroy.
You threatened my fucking job, bitch. You think I don't see that shit, bitch?
You've said that a dozen times. There's no need for you to say that anymore. I get it. I understand.
Because you keep saying the Constitution and all that. It's for you.
Tiny doesn't know that.
How about starting from this? How about starting from this?
Oh, bring it on. Fuck you, bitch.
How about starting from this? Is that I think that there's been a lot of wrongs that should be stopped and righted, But at the end of the day, if we're talking about, our freedoms, our neighborhoods, if it goes off, man, it's like you're gonna have to pick. There's gonna be
what's sad? I'm gonna pick God.
You just saying bitch call white folks.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. No, I agree. Yes.
And
yes, Leroy. Yes.
People don't believe in God. It's just like this. Back in 1865,
hey, Johnny, I'm putting Lincoln. Get your ass over here and get cussed the fuck out.
Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves.
I'll be quiet and let everybody cuss her out.
We free now.
Everybody's all pissed. You can't hear anything.
I'm putting Link, bitch.
I'm gonna fucking hear Tiny. I'm gonna be quiet and be like,
come on now.
I'm gonna fuck this bitch up. Get your ass on here, Tiny, and get cut the fuck out.
She's too stinking shit. Come on.
And then
you just trying to give me flag anyway, bitch. You ain't get on here.
And then they legal. They knocked down Jim Crow law. Then they came with the 3 strike laws. That was both Democrats and Republicans. They both was on the same team.
Right, but right now we're getting ready to hear. We're getting ready to freaking try to get on Tiny. Tiny needs to come on and I'll be a little fucking chicken ass bitch. She's a little jihad. She's a little jihad. She's got the rag head over her fucking bed.
Wait.
She's a Melissa Noe hater. She's a fucking bitch. Fucking bring her on.
Leroy's my brother, bitch. You can't
bet
do my
you
brother
don't.
against me, bitch. You
She's
bitch. Bitch.
Oh, all right.
Bring
So
your
I'll
ass
let you
on
know.
here, Tiny.
Big skin only.
And
Big
get
skin only now.
Out, bitch. Bitch,
God
I'm
damn it.
making you famous right now. Bring your bitch on here. Bitch, bring your ass on and get famous, bitch.
Oh, Mo, you're funny. Because
No,
you
what's
really
going
fucking
on, guys?
I
Can you
just
guys
got
hear me?
figured out for her. Fuck
Yeah.
her. She's just nothing but a raghead.
She's a
fucking
raghead
raghead
bitch. That's
fucking
what she is.
bitch that wants nothing to do with our country. And you know what? I can't even see the comments. I don't
Tiny,
even
get
fucking
your
care.
ass on here and get cussed
Fuck
out,
you,
bitch.
bitch. Get brave. Come on. Fuck you. She'll be come on with her little raghead. She'll be like, fuck you,
You said literally all in your
and
post.
that's all she'll be able to
Literally,
say.
bitch.
That's all she'll be able to say. Fuck her.
Yo,
Fuck
what's
him,
going
bitch.
on, guys? Can you guys hear me or not?
I can hear you.
but
All right, all right.
I can hear you.
Because last time,
that
a while ago, I tried jumping in, but my audio wasn't working. I just want to make sure you guys can hear me.
Hey, good
Oh,
talk.
we
You're
can
all
hear you.
sideways,
We can
man.
hear you. Tiny gets
Sideways?
triggered off me.
Sideways.
She gets triggered off me, and it's
She's
great.
Melissa Trigger.
There you go.
Tiny,
Is that better?
get your ass
Yep.
on here,
I'm
Tiny.
triggered. But Tiny gets triggered off me too, so that's fucking even more
That's
hilarious.
why she came on this, bitch.
Come on, Tiny,
Yo,
don't be a
Mo,
little bit.
all I know is if you bring her on, it's
Know
gonna.
yourself.
If your girl's over there, she's got all of a sudden they're gonna go at it, and that's gonna be the end of it. That's how you're gonna end the night with them two arguing.
Well, you know what?
Matter of fact,
Here's
bitch,
the deal.
you ain't getting a
I'll
platform
be
like
good.
bitch.
I'll be good.
I'm gonna give your ass a cheeseburger. You shut the fuck up, bitch.
I'll be good.
3 hours and 50 minutes. You guys are rolling. I love it. I love
rolling.
it. Rolling,
I'll be
baby.
good. Tiny
Tiny
don't
look like a Puerto Rican.
Tiny might be in the comments, but I don't give a fuck. Fuck her. You know
She
what?
probably flagging me right now. She's a trick. She's a bitch. She flagged my videos.
Is she even
promise
trying
you,
to
I
come
got
on right
proof.
now? Is Tiny trying to come on?
No, she don't go. She'll get cut the fuck out.
Oh, but she was on the comments. So she's here.
Somebody asked me.
She was on the comments
If-
talking shit about me. So
If
she's
Tr-
here.
hey,
So
somebody
she
asked me if
needs to talk
Trump, Carletta
I'm just
Edwards asked
saying.
me if
Woo, Tiny,
if Trump was
your
related to
next
Matter of fact,
president
Tiny, you
is
ain't
gonna
worthy
be
for that shit.
Trump.
Go and make a video
Bitch.
about it right now. Matter of fact, Tiny, get your fat ass on some other on your own video, bitch.
Yeah, she's got balls to fucking talk on the fucking goddamn chat. She's got balls to come on. That's
Tiny
what I'm
gonna
saying.
flag my video any fucking way.
She's on there. I didn't even know she was on there. Was she on there, Mo?
She's in the chat room, fat bitch.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna get on the chat. Fuck her. Fuck her. Grow some balls, bitch. Get
Grow some
on.
balls, you fat bitch.
Bet you don't. Bet you don't.
All right, go ahead, Mo.
Go
Go ahead, Mo. Go ahead, Mo. Bring her on. Go ahead.
Hey, Tiny,
Bring her
what
on.
the link
She's
on there,
trying.
bitch?
She
No,
won't accept it.
flag me.
She
She gonna literally flag me,
Motherfucker.
bitch.
Tiny's always a little tiny. That was
You
her
said
name.
hockey panel. Somebody put that fat bitch on the timeout. Who got Richard?
See, I can't see any fucking. I can't see. I can't see any comments, nothing. I'm just live.
Thank you.
Bring it on, Tommy.
Thank
Roll
you.
out, bitch.
Bitch,
Pumpkin
you on timeout,
pie.
bitch.
Come on.
So go to your McDonald's cheese. Go to
She's
it.
a freaking freak. Fuck her. Actually, you know what? Fuck
Get
her.
you a Happy Meal, bitch.
Bob.
Yo, she
I'd
ain't
rather
even
Bob
worth
on
it.
than her.
She
Fuck
ain't even
her.
worth it.
I'd
Happy
rather
Meal,
Bob than her.
bitch.
She ain't even worth it.
You say I'm the internet bully, bitch. Bitch, your pussy wet because I said your fucking name, you fat bitch.
That's it.
Wow,
You know what?
man.
Fucking
That's
delete
it.
her ass. Delete her ass.
Wow.
And delete her
You
ass and
ain't on
invite
here
Bob.
calling me, you fat
Bob's
ass.
funnier than her. Fuck her. Fucking invite Bob. Fuck her. Let's get Bob on.
Fuck Bob. Bob's the worst. Fuck Bob.
Honey,
Fucking Bob.
you try to expose
the
this shit, I
goddamn
sent your dick pussy. You're damn right, I fucking
Tiny's
do.
a little chicken ass shit. She's a fucking. She don't like me.
Bitch, you a feminist. You try
I'll
to
call her out like it is.
You flagged my video, you fat bitch.
Oh, and I did hers. I went on hers and I did. I never looked it back, but I went on her freaking little YouTube wannabe channel. She's all freaking talking, and I was like, mm-hmm.
Oh, the best was the day that she
I
was
called her a
asking
fucking fraud
Mo, your girl,
and a
for
liar.
car.
That's
Pictures
what
of
I
the
did.
car.
I
That was
fucking went on her
ridiculous.
fucking little fucking YouTube wannabe channel,
She
and I went on
threatened
there and
me.
I said, I called her, you're a fucking fraud and a liar, bitch.
Your bitch threatened me.
I never fucking got a response.
She's crazy.
Bring
but
it
that
on.
is the fucking
She
worst.
always
I'm
likes to
you
come on your shit.
Piggy, bitch.
She ain't coming on now. She's a chicken ass motherfucking shit, bitch. Raghead motherfucker.
Yo,
Bring it
Mo,
on.
You smell like
has
pork
Bob
chop.
been on recently?
I will fry your ass if I saw you. I will fry you.
Oh yeah.
Not
Fuck Tiny. Tiny's always so good on her talk, and every now and then she'll get on, but now she's too
Bad
chicken
bitch.
shit.
Bad bitch.
She's a chicken
You
shit
jump
bitch.
out because she look better than you, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch,
Yo,
I
Mo,
just
have
kicked
you
your ass.
had Bob on recently?
Hey, let's go on Dr. Phil. I'll fuck you up. I can
Dr.
get Dr.
Phil.
on your ass. Let's do this.
Yo, can you?
I will call Dr. Phil and get us on here. You want the 50 minutes of fame, bitch? Let's go on Dr. Phil. I promise I can make it happen, bitch. I promise you,
Yeah,
bitch.
Tiny's too chicken shit. Come on.
Yo,
She's
Mo,
a fucking little chicken shit little bitch. You know, she talks all
She's
the
a
fucking
chicken
talk
shit
all
bitch.
she wants. I'd love to meet her in person. I would really love to meet
You can
Tiny
suck
in
my
person.
dick, bitch.
I'd fucking slap her. I would offer her left hand, front hand. Front hand, left hand.
I'm not
So where you at,
the owner.
Tiny?
You guys hear me at
Front
all?
hand,
Or no?
back hand.
I hear you, but I'm being
Okay.
petty, but Tiny. It's petty night. Tiny, you fat bitch.
She's not even on.
No, I'll tear the ass out, bitch. That
All
bitch.
right. I want her on.
She called the fucking police on me. Cops. She said she's gonna destroy me, make me lose my job. Fuck you, you fat bitch.
Well, Reese, stop cursing.
Fuck that
It's
bitch.
okay to curse. Dude, it's thick skin only, man. If you don't like it, you gotta get out.
I'm just saying, you know, I mean, you sit here saying, you know, what she done did. I mean, why you study cursing? You know what I'm saying?
Because I'm cursing that fat bitch out.
Fucking you never met Tiny.
Oh, you don't know who Tiny is.
No balls to show up right here, right now.
I watch your videos, Reese. I be watching your videos.
Tiny has
Tiny is
balls.
relevant on my name.
Show up here right now.
I discovered Tiny, that bitch. I discovered her ass.
All right, we'll be good. We won't cuss.
Discovered me. I discovered you, Tiny.
But wait till Tiny shows up. She ain't gonna show up.
Look, you gotta understand. I watch his videos,
Tiny
some of the videos, but when he start cursing and all that, it don't sound right. Cause
it sounds right to me. That fat bitch.
It's called thick skin only, bro.
Only.
Once it comes about 9 o'clock, it's thick skin only. That's it. If you don't like it, I love you. I will pray for you, and you can go on. That's it. It's thick skin only.
This ain't my broadcast. This is broadcast.
This is my broadcast, and I cuss like a motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck everybody.
We cuss like a motherfucker.
Nigga.
And we have.
I just love that you've been rolling for fucking 4 hours, man. That's so strong, bro.
This shit just went freaking viral.
I just don't curse. I don't got time to be cursing nobody out. I don't do that.
Well, I'm cussing you out, Lyra. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Wait till we get Tiny has balls to get on the fucking chat and
of course
shit
Tiny got balls. She's like a fucking man
on the fucking chat, but she don't have fucking balls to come on the fucking on the channel. That's where I'm at. Fuck her.
Yeah,
that Tiny
flags my channel.
fucking balls to get on and not talk shit, bitch.
Hey, I gotta know what kind of microphone you got, Melissa. I gotta know Melissa. I gotta know what kind of microphone you got, because that shit steps over everything, man.
I don't mean to do that. But this is just my phone. That's just Tiny
your phone.
All the time. She's get all balls and everything and fucking praise and talk and fucking text and talk shit on the channel. This is
right here in United States, and he cried mighty with a strong voice, saying, "Babylon the Great has fallen, and it becomes inhabitants of devils, and
I'm almost
whole
about
of
ready to get
every
that
foul
here get on the panel.
every foul spirit,
and
Tiny
of
chicken shit little bitch. That's all I got to say.
bird."
Chicken shit little bitch. She can fucking text all she wants. I'm gonna get off this motherfucker because I'm gonna read her fucking things.
You know what? If I put Tiny on video, Tiny's trying to get my shit shut down. She got dirt on me.
That's all she's got is fucking talking shit on a fucking little texting, but she can't come on the fucking live. Bring it on, bitch.
You said I'm in that with that bitch.
You already know. You already know. December
You got
10th.
balls? You better fucking bring them.
December
Bring
10th.
them.
December 10th, they gonna shut down YouTube anyway. You already know they upgrading their system. You can't hardly say nothing. Something finna go down. So they
But
finna
right
lock.
now, here tonight, we can talk some shit.
They gonna put their social media on lock. Something finna go down. The roost coming home to cook. You already know what it is. It's coming on the roost. So when
Melissa, Tiny said she's gonna slap you if she sees you in person.
Gonna slap you, Melissa,
Tell her to practice falling. Tell her to practice falling.
You heard that?
She's whack, yo.
You better practice falling, bitch. Because when I get you, you're not gonna be a raghead. You're gonna be a fucking whatever head. Fuck off, bitch.
She's bored.
You sit
I
here
grew up
saying
in my own hood too,
Hey,
and it wasn't
Melissa,
ISIS, bitch.
Melissa, you saying this skin only, right? I understand that, but I'm not gonna follow you and curse. I'm not gonna do that.
Well, I understand that, but right now it's 6 in only, so
don't
you can
do
say
it,
the F
dude.
word if you want. Fuck it
I
all.
don't got time to be following you and cursing all that.
Fuck Tiny, I'll fucking drag her head like a bad habit. I'll fucking drag her fucking head like a bad habit. She didn't even know what the fuck she didn't even know.
I'm gonna get the mark of the beast because
I want her
everybody
to
else
get
getting the
bold
mark
enough
of the
fucking
beast.
get on
You
here.
messed up.
I want fucking Tiny to get on here, little bitch. She's so stupid. She's all talk and no show. Fuck her.
Well, yeah,
I want Bob.
bitch,
You know what? Fuck her. Let's invite Bob. I want Bob. Stop it, Bob. Where's Bob? Fuck Tiny. She's gonna get her a little show.
Boring. Nobody want to hear your ass.
What's that?
Amber said Tiny is boring. Nobody want to hear her ass. She only get one motherfucker watching her bitch ass.
Yeah, Tiny's old news.
She only heard off my fucking name. She's playing with her coochie because of me right now.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Yeah, that's facts.
It's kind of funny. I didn't know
she
what
got
your
nothing on you, man. She has nothing on you. I mean, what? Everybody sends things. Like she's got nothing on you.
No, they ain't Tiny. I'm like, damn, I thought Tiny came on here. I thought that's gonna be lit.
I hope she does. Little fucking bitch.
That bitch ain't gonna come in here right now. You fat
All right, so
bitch. You fat pig, yo bitch. You look like Miss Piggy.
Bring it on.
That's Miss Piggy. I'm a Miss Pork bitch.
She's too chicken shit to try to even come on. I can't even see the chat, and I can't wait to watch it tomorrow. So I'll be like, yep, she's a dumbass. All she can say is bitch.
Yeah.
That's her favorite fucking word. I'd like to fucking get that bitch by the fucking hair and fucking
alone, bitch.
Whoop her ass, man. She needs an ass whooping.
I got to you too, bitch. Don't come at me.
She needs a fucking ass whooping. I don't even think she's ever had one. She needs
Why
one.
do we keep talking about her? She's done. She's out.
It's a good thing. Let's get Bob on.
Oh, Bob. What about that, Mo? What about that other kid? He was on here talking crazy about the Marines and joining the military and shit.
Oh, that's something motherfucker I bring on. I'll be forgetting what he is.
He's out, right? You dropped him?
Who?
I forget his name, man. He was talking about joining the army and shit.
Ego?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, don't bring Ego on.
He's crazy.
He's a
bring Ego on right now, but we're all fucked.
He's crazy.
He's like an acid bitch ass nigga.
Yo, Mo, how was dinner last night, though? That shit looked good.
Sorry, Tiny, I'm an internet bully. I'm an internet bully.
Tiny. Ha, Tiny. I win, you lose.
She called me the internet bully. Do it. Be honest. Am I internet bully? I'm not internet bully.
I don't even care. I can't even read the comments, but you know what?
Y'all know something? The Sabbath day is at dawn Saturday. So you got to fast.
Did you just say the Sabbath day?
The Sabbath day is at dawn.
It is.
Dawn Saturday to dawn Sunday.
Oh, but Tiny will be like, fuck you, fucking little motherfucking anti-Christ, everything. She's such a fucking anti-fucking Christ bullshit bitch. She's fucking
God
sick.
said, remember the Sabbath day.
He's flagging my video right now.
Amen. The Sabbath day is tomorrow.
It's at dawn. Dawn.
Yep.
Dawn.
Amen.
Dawn.
Bro, let's pray.
Dawn
Let's
Saturday.
do this shit.
Woo! Let's piss her off even more. Because you know what? Jesus is more powerful than her freaking little tiny. Little tiny. She's a freaking license, little freaking weird raghead bitch.
And
You know
God's holy day is Saturday. It's not Sunday. I hate to say that. It's not Sunday.
Amen. And fuck you, Tiny, too, if you can see it, and I can't.
Who's
Fuck
that?
right off. Sabbath day is tomorrow. God is real.
Who's that?
Who's that? Sabbath day is tomorrow.
Who's that?
That's Tiny. You know that's Tiny.
Oh, that's Tiny
You know
trolling. So
That's
I'm kicking
Tiny.
off stage. The bitch trying to flag my videos. That's what she
Ain't
got to
nobody
do.
trying to
You got a
flag you.
picture of me. She's trying to flag my video.
She's
Ain't nobody
trying.
trying to flag you.
She's rugging right
You can do it. Go ahead. Flag
Fuck
my
you,
video, bitch.
Tiny. Bring her
Go
on.
ahead,
I
flag
don't
my
care.
video. That's what you trying to do, bitch.
No, you should bring Tiny on. It would be great.
No, she's trying to flag my. She's trying to set me up. Tiny's a setup. Trust me. Tiny, you trying to set me up? You trying to set me up, bitch?
Bring her on. Bring her on.
She's on here. She's gonna
Let's
set me
listen to
up.
her. Let's all listen to her. I'll be quiet for a half hour just to listen to her. Bring her on. Let's listen to Tiny.
She's right here.
She has
She's right
a
here.
voice.
She's on.
What you gotta
Yep,
say,
let's
Tiny?
listen to her.
Hold up.
Oh, you finna flag me, ain't you?
No.
Oh, I know what you're doing.
For my headphones.
No, you finna play me. You finna flag.
Just listen to her. Be quiet, everybody.
Let her
Bitch
put her
finna flag
I'm
me.
looking for my headphones. Hold up.
No, this bitch finna flag me. I know what you're doing.
Hold up.
She's about to
Hold
get
up. Because
ruined.
I'm
Tiny,
not
you
doing all
stalking
that
me,
shit
bitch.
tonight. That's
She's
what we
about to
not
get
doing.
ruined.
Why do y'all all curse? I don't understand it. It feels like I'm
You
in
know,
like
we get you guys all the
fifth
time.
No,
grade.
man, we get
It's
it.
okay,
We get
dude.
it. You don't want to
It's
curse.
thick
We get
skin
it. You don't
only.
like
Y'all
Just
just
Thick
get
skin
it.
quiet.
no, that's thick
You
skin
can't
on
hold
for
me
you.
down.
I'm a grown man. I ain't got time to be cursing at
Yeah,
nobody.
we get it. We
Nigga, I
get it.
curse
We
all
get it.
you
We got it. We got it. You don't like cursing. We get it. We get it.
Yeah, we got it. Motherfucker.
We got you, bro. Just
I
don't
respect that.
curse. Yeah, we respect you. Don't curse, but just relax with it. All right.
You
We
here.
curse.
Well, if
Just
you don't
relax.
want to be on, you just get off. If you don't
Look,
like it,
look.
get off.
If you don't like it, you need to get on off because I'm not finna curse. Monkey see, monkey do.
Did
Yeah,
I say
we
you a
got
curse
it.
nigga?
I'm talking about Melissa. That's all she say. If you don't like it, you can get. If you don't like it, you can get on off.
Yeah, I know, but you don't gotta
Well,
be
that's
all
what I'm
high and
saying. It's
mighty.
your
You
opinion,
don't
and
have.
You act like I
You
gotta
ain't.
curse. I'm not finna curse
No one
nobody.
said you got to curse. You said nobody ain't got
Yeah,
to
but
curse.
bro, like, just chill out. It's like the fourth time you brought up cursing. Like, just relax, bro.
Because
Just listen.
it just make
Time to
me.
go backstage.
I love you, Mel.
You better go home. See, I'm gonna cuss this bitch out.
Yeah, like, man, you don't like cursing like that. We respect you, but we curse, so it's not a big deal.
Oh, you threw me out too, you little fucker. Oh no,
Hey,
you didn't.
Leroy, we curse. Fuck, shit.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
It's called thick skin only. If you don't like it, freaking get out.
No,
Yeah,
if you don't like it, you get on off. That stuff don't work with me.
I like it.
Want you.
That's the difference. I like it. So I'm not getting the fuck out.
Nigga, we curse here.
Like in
I'm
your
not
opinion.
talking about you, Reese. I'm talking about her. She don't
My
like
bad.
it when I mention
All right.
it because it's you don't like that, do you?
Did we speak too much? Did we get Tiny on?
No, I think she left again.
No, she's on here. She and I had her backstage. Hold on. Tiny,
Yeah, let's get Tiny on. I actually like her a lot. She actually has pretty good points, even though I don't like her a lot. But she's a pretty good.
Pretty good point. Fuck that. Tiny, where you at?
She has pretty good points.
Melissa.
Oh, here we
What?
go.
Leroy. I want to talk to Leroy. Can I talk to Leroy?
Yes, you can, Tiny.
All right. Leroy.
I can barely hear.
I seen your post. Can I talk? I seen your
Can't
post
hear.
all over
Can't
my
hear.
video. Melissa.
Yeah, I'm here.
Shut the fuck up. Damn. Stupid ass bitch. Shut up. Fucking
That's why I
dumbass.
like you.
Shut your bitch ass up, you stupid ass, ugly ass hoe. You always freezing in your basement, bitch. What the fuck?
This is why I like
what's
her.
wrong with you cold ass bitch? You always freezing in your basement looking retarded.
I can't hear her.
Cigarettes
Maybe
like a
because she's on
fucking
headphones. I
retard.
can't
This is
hear
why I
her.
like her, because she just doesn't shut the fuck up. She keeps going, and we got.
Shut
you know
your
what?
bitch ass
It's
up.
okay.
Shut your bitch ass up. I don't like you, bitch. You an ugly ass bitch. I don't. You so
I
fucking
can't hear
ugly. You
anything.
turn my
Is what
motherfucking
it
stomach.
is.
Hey, anyone got a
It is
timer?
what it is, bitch. Put your head in your ass.
Okay,
Stick your head in your ass.
Oh,
Okay?
we
I don't
got
want to see
China
your
in the house.
ugly face.
Is
Put
what
your
it
ugly
is,
face up
bitch.
your ass.
But you know what? We can fucking still sit and talk and
Now,
have a
Leroy.
conversation, right?
Mo, can
Okay,
you mute
Leroy,
this
Leroy,
stupid
go
bitch?
ahead.
Mute this
Leroy,
stupid bitch,
Leroy,
yo.
play.
Leroy.
Did you get everything you had to get out of your system there?
Leroy. I'm
Fucking.
talking to Leroy, you stupid cunt. Shut up. Leroy.
Oh, cunt, bitch, whore.
What up?
Whatever, fuck. It doesn't matter. Did you get everything out of your system so we can have a conversation now? Bitch.
Leroy.
What up?
You be on my post sending me. That's you that be sending me messages and stuff. That's you.
About the 400 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, I be sending
I can't hear
400
anything
years
that's going on.
timeline.
Well, y'all better figure out something real quick.
Okay.
Real quick.
Now.
If you're really
Now you
partnering.
see why I don't deal with these motherfuckers?
Hey, hold
Yeah,
on.
They gotta
can't hear
cleave
her
to
either,
you
man.
before you can teach them. They're not trying to cleave to you. You talking on deaf ears.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, us Americans are all deaf ears.
Deaf
right?
ears. They gotta cleave to Israel. They're not willing to do that. So you need to
Nah, her
just give
shit
it up.
sucks, man.
That's what you need to do is just give it up and leave these
Her
fucking
mic
devil
always
serpents,
sucks.
beasts of the fields right there. They going to hell. They're not. They the creatures in the book. The Bible, they got their script in there. Okay, they're a foolish nation. That's it. Period. There's nothing you could do or say. Slice and dice. This is just who they are. You understand me?
Welcome
They're
to.
they're reptilians. You know what I'm
I can
saying?
hear you now. I can hear you now.
Motherfucking
can't hear
parasites.
anything.
That's all they are. Is parasites. Parasites. The parasites will never cleave to you. Never.
Yeah, I'm
It's
pretty sure
not
you
even
call
worth
me a parasite
teaching.
in our
It's not even worth
country.
teaching these stupid motherfuckers.
Because
from
when these
you
plays,
wasting your time.
Yeah.
When they come to you, it'll be too late. They'll be
Time. We
smoked.
gotta get Darwin.
They'll be smoked in hell somewhere where they belong.
because people don't understand.
Flag me, right?
What we at the time is that.
Fuck gosh. Poor
fucking reptilians.
He's gotta freaking sit there and delete
These reptilians
comments,
ain't nothing but reptilians. They are RH blood. They are RH blood. They hate on ABO. Period.
I'm
At the
talking
end of the
about
day, they
Jared
act dumb. They
Kushner.
play dumb. They play dumb to this motherfucking information.
Now,
All
this
they like
man
is
didn't
their
own-
Jesus.
My bad.
You know, they worship demons. You know what I'm saying? You wasting your fucking breath
Your
talking to
demons,
these
yeah.
fucking devils.
Oh,
Serpents, beasts of the
something happened.
field. That's who they are in the scripts. They heathens, pagans. That's who the fuck they are. You wasting your time preaching to the devil.
I told my brother. I said if they do a
At least
play,
I'm not a psycho. I told you, freaking pretty tiny on this area. She's weird.
I said if they do a play and you got to get the biometric check, is that the mark of the beast? My brother said
They
no.
heard that. They clapped to that shit. Leroy, they already clapped to that. They love Trump. He said he needed to use it for the immigrants, but they're really for them. These stupid motherfuckers
Fuck yeah,
don't
build
get
that
it.
wall 10 feet, 20 feet, 100 feet
And
tall.
trap your ass in. All
That
you
pissed
gonna do
you
is
off.
be trapped
I don't
in, you
give a fuck.
dumbass
That's
bitch.
true.
You don't have no way out.
Fucking bring that
No way
fucking
out.
wall.
You gonna be trapped in. The war is for you to be trapped in.
No, I'm not. I normally watch my brother's video. I sit back.
This just got
and
thick
watch
skin only.
And then they all got on there and they clowned you, Leroy, because they don't respect us.
Hold up. Look,
They don't respect. They're
find
fake
out
Christians.
real
They
soon.
demons.
In 2020, this prophecy gonna be for real. They gonna find out.
Exactly, but they are demons.
For
They're
real.
gonna clown
It's gonna be a fucking
They
Trump.
are
demons.
demons.
What it's gonna be.
They are fucking demons.
God said there's a time to
Demons.
laugh. There's a
Reptilians
time
from
to
hell.
There's
They
a time
worship
for
the beasts of the
everything.
field. These are the beasts of the field walking amongst humankind. That's why you hear that double bitch laughing like a cunt.
No.
You hear that cunt laughing? She's the devil. You know?
Fuck.
And she
That she's
manipulates
talking
your
to me.
intelligence. She is social
You
intelligence
little
for her
bitch.
lifetime.
I thought I was devil, Tiny.
Bring it on. I don't give
She's
a
a
fuck.
cunt from hell, Leroy.
I wish I could
Preaching
meet you
to
in
a
person
dead,
because I'll
blackened
whoop your
bitch
fucking
is
ass.
pointless.
Big time. Just in.
Preaching to a dumb cunt bitch like that is pointless. There's no hope for these motherfuckers. World War III is coming. Period. Suck it up.
I already know something coming. The Lord be giving me dreams.
I'll fucking drop her. I'll take
And
that raghead off
Man,
real
who's
quick.
got that speaker
These
up?
stars
Like
are
that, have
motherfucking
it fucking
devils.
camp
They
on my
gotta
knee.
get what they got coming. Cause the Most High ain't playing with them. He finna smoke their
Yeah.
ass. Period.
The Holy
This is
Father
pretty
God ain't
awesome.
playing.
Period.
The Holy Father ain't playing with this nation. They think it's Sodom and Gomorrah. They thinking that Sodom and Gomorrah is not gonna happen again. Oh, it's gonna happen.
Oh, Brimstone, Nimbrus they're already playing with the sun and all this. The sun is already dark. They're already manipulating the motherfucking weather. But these
they can't.
motherfucking
Hold
devils,
up. That's one thing they can't do. They can't control no weather. They can't control the weather. I'm sorry.
No, I said manipulating the weather.
They
They
can do
try
that
to play
now.
God with Tesla. They think they God. That's the Most High let them be. That He gave them CERN. He gave them all this technology. This is prophecy, and this is how it ends. This is a foolish nation.
We study eating GMOs. They poison the waters. People don't understand. They got an agenda.
They're foolish nation. They're not even of a people.
Bitch.
They're not even a people. The Most High
Ain't gonna
said
happen
it in the
to
word.
begin
They
with,
drafted
Tiny.
themselves in.
It ain't gonna
They
happen,
drafted
Tiny.
themselves in.
You flag me,
Shut
bitch.
your ass up, bitch.
Your own
Don't talk
ass.
to me,
You call
cunt.
white folks on me, Tiny. You call white folks on me.
Yeah, I'm a white folks.
I haven't begun to call
I'm
white
white.
folks on
Yes,
you.
you did. You
I'm a
flagged
But
up
fucking
me
I
for
tell
white
you
folks
what.
ownership,
I
bitch.
tell you what you did to me was some bullshit. Because
Fuck
I
you,
don't
you
fuck
fat
with
What I
bitch.
did
videos like that.
you?
I
Bitch,
don't
you come
slander
here,
you.
bitch.
I don't slander you.
I
You
didn't-
always trying to
didn't
prove to
That's
these
what the fucking
motherfuckers
truth on you,
that
bitch.
you gotta slander me.
You
That you
slander
gotta
me,
slander
bitch.
me. I don't fucking give a fuck about what you do on this motherfucking panel until you took my motherfucking video and try to play me. What Kiki and me
I
ever did to you?
motherfucker do, bitch.
Why you took my video for?
What video?
Why?
What
To
video?
prove what?
You know what
Anything
I
that
did
you
with your
do
video?
with me and Kiki a political
Tiny,
record
what I
truck
did
has
with your
nothing to
video?
do with your pussy ass
She's
panel.
taking it personal.
You
So I
think it's
got on her
shut the
fucking
fuck up, you
YouTube
stupid ass bitch.
panel
Shut the
and
fuck
I
up, you
fucking called
stupid
her
bitch.
out. I called her a fucking fraud.
Shut up, you cunt. Shut up.
And
She
people,
don't like it.
Trash. Shut up
and
with
I
your
people
got on
don't
her
fucking white
realize
fucking
trash
little
looking
panel,
ass.
her
there's
YouTube
not
panel,
gonna be no
and I
election.
called her out.
Fucking
I'm cutting your
trashy ass
mic off,
trailer
Tiny.
I
trash
called
bitch.
you out,
Shut
fucking
your ass
Tiny.
up.
I keep
And
telling
what
my
you got
brother.
on that?
Shut your
I keep
What
trailer
did
telling
you
my
trash
got
brother
on
ass
that?
over
up.
and over.
Mike,
Nothing.
There is
Trailer.
Nothing is what you got.
I keep
Nothing.
telling
I'm
you
coming
this,
to
Reese.
everybody.
You
There's,
trailer trash ass bitch.
there's not gonna
Shut your
be
ass up.
no 2020 election. You can ice that, Reese. There's not gonna be no 2020 election.
Tiny, you call white folks on me, bitch.
And I'm trying to y'all.
I call
Yeah.
white folks on you.
Tiny's calling me
You
like,
flagged my
he's
video.
calling me
You flagged my
racist.
video, bitch.
I'm just thinking, what the
Y'all
fuck?
Bob
sit here.
did that.
And I'm
Bob
sitting
did
here.
that. But
Hold
you
up.
was
I got a
you
YouTube
had
channel.
the nerve. Shut up, you stupid cunt. I'm talking. You fucking hell bitch from hell.
Yeah, I called you out. I called
Go
you
shove
out
a
on
broom
your
up your
YouTube
pussy, you
panel,
stupid
bitch.
bitch. Go
Oh
fuck
yeah,
a broom,
I
you
called you
fucking
out on
witch.
your panel, and I called
Shut
you
your
out as a
ugly ass
fucking
up, bitch.
fraud, and
Shut
I
your
didn't
ass
get a
up. Yo, you
response.
ugly ass bitch. We don't got nothing to talk about. Shut your ass up, bitch. You fucking go fuck a
Oh,
broom.
I'll show my ass. I'll show
Go
my ass.
fuck a broom.
Please,
Let that shit come out through your mouth, ho.
please speak. I
Nasty,
would
ugly
love to
looking
hear
bitch.
it.
You look nasty. Shut your nasty,
Well,
ugly looking ass up. And go
I'd
fuck a
love to
broom,
hear.
bitch.
I would love to hear your response.
Shut
I
your
fucking,
ass up, bitch.
But
You ain't
I
gonna get
trolled
nothing from
your
me but
fucking
cursing your
YouTube,
ass
bitch.
out, you fraud.
I
Shut your
trolled your
ugly ass
YouTube,
up.
let me
bitch.
say one thing.
Now listen,
All I
you
know-
went and you took my video. I was minding my business, and you brought me and try to manipulate me and try to use me for views. And you said that I'm bothering you. You keep flagging my shit. You keep sending these motherfuckers to my channel. Why the fuck you just don't leave me
I
alone?
only sent you one video,
Shut
bitch.
your ass
I
up,
don't
bitch.
even
Ain't
just
nobody
fucking do
talking to you,
YouTube.
you stupid ass bitch. Shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you.
Tiny
Stop
hates
talking to me, you stupid
Melissa
cunt. Go to hell, bitch.
She
Drop
hates
dead. Smoke
me.
a cigarette and catch a heart attack, bitch.
She's
Shut your
triggered.
ass up. You smoke 1,000 cigarettes, bitch. You should have been dropped dead, hoe. Drop a motherfucking
Man, I'm
drop
like watching a car accident that just don't stop. It's just
No, that bitch don't stop. She's a retarded ass
I have
bitch.
triggered her.
Retarded ass bitch. This bitch is a retarded ass bitch. So Maurice
I
took my
triggered Tiny,
motherfucking video.
and the only
Maurice
reason why
took my
she
motherfucking video.
I actually went on her YouTube,
and called her out, called her a fucking fraud, and that's fucking funny.
Bitch, you a fraud. You a fraud, bitch. That's why I blocked you, hoe. Fraud,
Oh,
bitch.
you blocked me?
You
Well,
don't
I
even
didn't know
know me,
that. That's
bitch.
new.
Maurice don't even know me. You think you know me by what he said, bitch? You better go fuck yourself and go fuck a broom. Go suck your husband's dick
I didn't
while
realize
he's dead
you
in the
blocked
bed.
me.
What's your husband? Is he paralyzed or some shit?
You blocked
always
me
on
on
here.
top
You don't
of
get
it?
no dick. With your
Trying to
old
get
ugly
that
ass. You only 38, Melissa. You look like you fucking 65, you stupid bitch.
Bring it on, bitch. How old are you?
Bitch, you look old.
How old are you?
You look nasty. You look run down, bitch.
How old are
Like
you?
you
I
spend your
don't give a
whole
fuck
time
about my
wanting
age and my
love,
color.
bitch.
I don't give a
You
fuck.
spend your whole
I'll
life
pick
look.
my shit.
You
I'll
spend your
fucking
whole
walk my
life
ass with it.
wanting love,
Fuck
bitch.
you.
Your husband don't love you. Your children don't love you. You are ugly ass
Woo,
bitch.
she's triggered.
You are
I
ugly
like
ass
to
bitch.
trigger Johnny. I
Hey
triggered
man,
Johnny.
so let me ask you something. Hey, can I get a word in edgewise here?
Absolutely. You should.
Is the rest? I mean, I'm all for like the argument and shit. If we're gonna talk about something, but when all we get is just one side of fucking just hearing stupid fucking bitch,
That's
and
what
somebody
I'm
else
saying.
just fucking laughing and
Because
laughing.
she don't let nobody talk. She's a stupid dumb bitch.
I mean,
All I'm
Go
saying
suck a
is
broom up her
there's
pussy.
not gonna be no 2020 election. Let's start right there. There's not gonna be
There
no
ain't gonna
2020
be
election.
none. And it's World
How
War
old are
III is
you,
in full
Johnny?
effect right
How old are
now.
you, Johnny?
World War III is in full effect.
I wanna know
Bitch,
how
ready to
old
run. You about to be a character in the movie. You about to be a character in the movie. World War III, right at your doorstep. Right at your doorstep. And y'all out here clowning.
It's quiet
Don't tell
time.
them nothing
Johnny,
else,
quiet
Leroy.
time.
Don't tell them
Quiet
nothing
time.
else. Do not bless them
Quiet
with knowledge.
time.
They're dumb.
Quiet
They're gonna
time.
find
Leroy.
out
Leave them
real
right
soon.
there. You're
They're
not
gonna
even supposed to
find
be
out.
preaching to the Gentiles. You're not even supposed to be
Woo,
preaching
I
amongst the
triggered her ass.
Gentiles.
My
Read the
just a
Bible,
poor
Leroy.
wayfaring
Read the Bible.
stranger.
God did not love the world. He loved his only, the
It's
Lord
quiet
sheep
time,
only.
Tiny.
The Lord sheep only. They
It's
made
quiet
that shit
time.
up. They drafted
What the
themselves
fuck
up.
old
They
are
are the
you,
serpents, the beasts
bitch?
of the field, the
Oh,
pagans,
she's
the
all like,
heathens, the
how the fuck
devils,
old are you?
and everything else in the Bible. They are not even a people. They're not even human. They are RH blood. That's what they are. RH blood, bitch. That's why you so demonic. You're fucking devil. Satan is your daddy, ho.
Laugh at your own joke, bitch.
You fucking schmuck. You're a demonic bitch. That's what you are. You're a
You
devil.
though,
You a
all this
devil ass
nasty talk,
bitch.
I
And you
actually really
preaching to
love
the
Tiny. I
devil.
fucking really
You're
do.
not
All right,
preaching
I
to
y'all.
the
Let's get
fucking
this
devil.
one cut off. I'll see
We
y'all.
fucking, we
Stay
trigger
true
each
to the
other.
word.
Is what we
Shut
do.
your ass up, bitch. Leroy